it goes live on the right one and doesn't create another one. Jesus Christ. Are we here? Thank God. I almost went live with a delay. Sheesh. We're here, chat. The one and only G, the Ico in the house. You know what it be. We got our water. We hydrated. We ready. My cat decided that I was making so much damn noise that she wanted to come over. Sheesh. It's gonna be a good day, Chad. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. See how everything turns out. I think I actually gotta turn up my volume here. G drinking water always. Always. We're always hydrated. Meow, what you mean? We're gonna be watching some of these games tonight, and then we'll be diving into some ranked games later. It's always our crazy night of ranked games. Hopefully, I won't go a full another 8 hours, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. See how that goes. I haven't looked. I think Dave tried to message them about it, but that boy said I'm early today. All right, I got the live feed already. Yeah, just know. Yep, definitely.
A hard one.
Ooh. It's like the same one. Meeting again? Nah. I'm always in calls. I'm always in calls that you guys can't hear. Woo. There's always meetings, always calls, always something to be in. We got Area 77 versus Devious activity today. Let me start a poll. DA or Area 77. Let me know what you guys think in the poll. Yeah, I'm always busy. It's not BTK versus GG the first game. That would be too easy. They're not going to give you the best game of the night right out the get-go. What the hell? What is this in the background? Why? What was that?
Well, he used to be in the Navy, so I think he got me.
For me, I'll take Mar, Basic, PZ, J, and Ureshi. Because we're all Filipinos, we could communicate better, you know? We're gonna survive the invasion.
In the event of a real
What the fuck?
Which MLBB heroes would you choose to be on your team?
I may take Lolita, you know, his second skill shield.
For me, I'll take Chip, so we just teleport, you know? Chip and Louis.
If there was an invasion, I'll be Fredrin. I'll just be tanking all the damage.
Who do you think on your team has the most Riz?
The most Riz? What the fuck?
He pulls all the girls. I could just stare at them and fell in love. I don't know how. But we're God.
No.
Yeah.
For me, I'll
Marin
pick Jay.
Guap. Marin Guap.
I'll pick Jay. I'll pick Jay.
Oh,
I saw him.
Jay.
I saw him last NACT, the interview thingy, and he just threw
What the
someone in there, I don't
fuck?
know.
I think Marin Guap's
Silent killer, ISO.
Silent killer ISO.
tough too.
Nah, it's Ureshi. He pulls all the e-girls. Come on, let's be honest.
Oh,
He has 5
damn.
e-girls right now.
they all got the Riz, huh?
Come on. No reaction by Ureshi.
What is Urushi's best Riz line?
One time he was like, "Damn girl, your ass so fat. What you be doing?"
What the
Now
fuck?
he was like, "Damn,
What
girl,
the fuck?
you got the gyats."
What the fuck?
How do e-girls get your attention game? By
Yeah, I thought this was a PG game.
More folks.
Yeah, damn.
MSC, you feel me?
Like Ureshi's the only guy who leaves practice just for e-girls.
Yeah.
who is your all-time esport inspiration?
For me, it's gonna be Faker from League of Legends because he's always been at the top for like years now. So I like his
Jesus
consistency.
Christ.
If you guys know Seb, the LG Dota player, it's like how he motivates his teammate, and yep, play as a captain too.
You would compare opposite lanes?
7, would you say is your prime?
For me right now, I think it's the best lineup that we had. Because I think we're all Filipinos. It's easy
Yeah,
to
that
know.
works.
I think that's it.
What do you
I
want
mean,
to
it is
say
Kush and,
during World Cup Area 77?
Kush and Guapo, so I mean, they're two legends.
I want people to fear us.
Jesus
If you could
Christ.
remove one hero from Mobile Legends, who would it be?
I really don't know. One of the only nothing.
Yeah, so for me, it's gonna be Export because it's annoying how much.
I would remove Franco,
Just
chat.
funny ass.
Fuck Franco.
I agree.
If you can
Fuck
become
it.
best friends with anyone,
Literally
in the
hate
world,
Franco, bro.
Who would it be?
Literally hate his fat ass.
I'll choose Speedy too. If you ask me,
Yep.
Dave.
Yeah, that's it. Jay.
What's the reason?
That shit is so cringe in some
Good
parts.
vibes.
For me, if I had to
Yeah,
choose-
it was like Yoreshi. Tarzan was like, because they asked like what his best pickup line was to like riz the ladies, and he was like, the best pickup line was like, "Damn girl, you got a fat ass, come here." I was like,
Oh my
Jesus.
Oh my god. bruh. Sim.
Yeah, that's it.
Kinatsu or?
Kinatsu, if you're watching this, leave
I was like, damn.
Not so please.
Leave Mercy alone.
I guess now we all know how much the A77 boys love one another and how much Ureshi loves his e-girls. For more fun content like this, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and don't forget to catch us on stream this weekend.
In the world of NACT, every single player has one dream: to raise the ultimate.
I can't see the obby. Can you yet? Can you?
Alliances.
Oh, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see it now.
It defines
Yeah.
boundaries,
I can see it now.
and it creates.
I don't know. It's like I can see both the game or like the live feed and the obby.
The only question is, who will be next?
I'm pretty sure I'm in the show link, the spectator one. The show link spectator. Get rid of chip. And the I think you're in the wrong one. I'm in No, I'm in the show links. Not the show computer. Yeah, it's this one that I'm on right now. You can see my blue outline. It says, yeah, right here. I'm in this one. Sheesh. Oh yes, it disconnected. It disconnected. What the fuck? I wasn't capping. No cap in here. What you want me to just put the Johnny Sin car behind me? That doesn't. You just want me to fucking pull it up, blow through the wall, go stream in my garage. I had to mute that. I had to mute the sound because it's. I don't know if I'll get demonetized. I probably already am, but better safe than sorry. I didn't even hear the song at first. I'll end up having to like request that MLBB unban me. Or stop copyright striking me. Should be a BO3 if I'm not mistaken. I can find out here in a second. Let's see. Let's go to the team standing. It is a BO3. So we have a BO3 and a BO5 tonight. Yep. No, fuck, I lied. This is BO5. This is BO5. No. This is BO5. I was looking at the semi-final or the loser quarterfinals. We're in the semifinals. So whoever wins against DA versus Area 77 will either face GG or BTK in the losers final. And you know what I'm gonna say? They're gonna be facing GG in the losers final. You know what it'd be. You know what it'd be. Nah, it's not. Yeah, this is the winner. Well, this is the winners finals. So whoever GG and BTK, whoever wins here, will go to the grand finals. And then Devious Activity versus Area 77 will be the losers finals. So we'll see. My reaction? Maybe. What up, Paul? What up? Of Area 77? Alright, on it. Oh, damn. He's on it. It's alright. I'm thinking about getting some Hawaiian. Man, I just love Hawaiian Bros. Hawaiian Bros? I don't know. Have you ever had it? Yeah, it's Hawaiian. Hawaiian Bros. Yeah. Ritz, they started yapping early. I wish, Ritz. You ready for tonight? I'm doing good, Cold. How are you? Forward dash. I'll be right back.
Man, able to get these objectives, and then Melon as well, just farming away, has been doing a great job. And finally, Kush puts a kill on the map.
Oh, yeah, they need to watch out for Melon. Going in for Pro Destroyer. We'll take him down to Blazing Duet. Your cutie frog armor has been taken down. PMI back to safety, but still in the fight. Takes down the turret and now going in for the kill. Joybot on your cutie. We'll be able to take him down. Yeah, respect the power of a swan song. Last standing from your cutie. Both teams fighting it out. The Lord Pit. Kush very low, not in position for the retribution. Melon need to get out of there. Kohari taking a lot of damage, able to dodge the last insanity. Look at the Lord though, 50% HP. Pro Destroyer able to claim it. Swan Song in, Members out. Kohari finds Jato. Churubambi finds Kush. A double kill.
Yeah, he does not have any more. Oh, another wild charge comes in at the cost of Cold World's life. Mozen comes in, heavy spin onto Joybaz, looking for a kill onto him. Melon is down. Oh my gosh, a lot of damage goes onto BTK, but the rest of DA, are they going to be able to capitalize on him? Yellow still has that immortality.
This Lord objective, if the side of BTK chooses to come in, they could find a fight that's potentially in their favor, and it does look like they're looking for it.
Yeah, they're going to be able to possibly get this. Mozen gets the...
What they doing? Jesus. Yeah, this ain't me. Jesus Christ, what is that lip? Yo, what up, Kizzy? Wait, Liz looking tired. All right, let's. I'm catching up on my the chat. All right. Why does this Jamie guy hate GG so much? Hey, people love certain teams over certain teams. Trex better not be grumpy today. Yo, Trex was hella grumpy. Yeah, there's literally no muted. I got this, chat. Look at the playoffs. This is what I was saying earlier. Semifinals, best out of 5. GG versus BTK. You know what it's gonna be. BTK is gonna win that. And then we go into the loser round 3. BO5 as well. You got Devious Activity versus Area 77. You know who's going to win that one. I actually don't know. I think it's a good 50-50. What a great game that we have today, chat. The casters are just going crazy. Whatever Liz is saying, I agree. Hey!
What today brings to the table.
It's on the live, yeah.
This is the time, the moment for these teams to really shine through and, you know, get to where they really want to be. And we have a lot of great teams in the show today. I honestly think it's going to be very, very tight series between both of our series coming through. So it's going to be a very exciting day. These teams have worked very hard to get to this moment. And
you said if BTK loses, you're going to charge me? What are you going to charge me with?
About to clash that prize pool back home. So let's take a look at what the prize pool is for this season. Once again, we have a total prize pool of $25,000 in diamonds, where the top team will go home
When I
with
sounded like I was in car action.
$3,000 in diamonds. And the most exciting part, as always, not only will they go to Vegas,
Free merch for the chat at BTK. Nah.
but they have a chance to MSC with the biggest prize pool in Mobile Legends history.
That's right. As these teams are getting ready to fight it out.
They said they're gonna charge me with a crime. The crime of supporting BTK, eh?
Thrown in that cash pot for them as well. So definitely something to be proud about. And I can't wait to see where this goes. Like you said, HyperX Arena, we get to go back to Las Vegas again. We got to see how that turned out. Honestly, our best grand finals that we ever had was in the spring season of last year. And guess where it was? It was Las Vegas. So to go ahead and do that for a second time in a row is definitely something we are all looking forward to.
Yeah, and I mean the prize pool, it's something quite big for a lot of these players, and even for anyone that's watching out there. These people have competed for such a long time, and to be able to get such a big prize pool coming out from Moon Team,
why is Liz?
It's honestly quite nice. And you know,
God.
we've been having so much viewerships coming in, so many people, so many fans out there warming our hearts. These matches.
Am I tripping?
It's been amazing.
I think the audio is like doubling up, or is that you, Dave?
The hearts of the people.
Oh, that's you.
Well, you know, one thing is certain today is that all the 4 teams.
I was
will
like,
be watching
what in the
with prize
world?
pool, so that's definitely exciting. And let's take a look at what the matches are today. I know all the fans out there already know what we're looking at. We have Devious Activity versus Area 77, and on the bottom half, we have BloodThirstyKings versus GG.
Yeah, definitely going to be some spicy matches. Devious Activity.
Is Liz married? I think she has a boyfriend.
Familiar names across the board. We've been in the competitive scene for a while. And then BTK and Gaimin Gladiators, you know, it speaks for itself. Nothing out of the ordinary. The top 2 teams who everybody predicted at least making it this far. Now, the question is, where do you go from here? I mean, if we even just take a look at NACT Fall, right? We saw BTK. They didn't play second place. They lost in that 3rd position. And, you know, as we get higher up that ladder, the little decisions that you make in game can definitely cost you everything on the line. Like
I can't either.
We're fighting it out not only for
at least not on the live stream
of NACT, but also to have a ticket to MSC 2024 for that $3 million cash prize, which is the biggest prize pool that Mobile Legends has ever had in history. So 2 amazing things are going to be happening
I'm trying
in the
to
next few days, and also for the grand finals in Las
see
Vegas.
What's going on here.
I hope these teams
We're missing Ureshi. He's probably in the shower.
I did take a little notice that there's only 1 red team out of those 4.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can. I mean, he's the only one missing. That's the only thing that ever makes him miss.
Where we're sitting on the desk with the reds 4. I know why I'm wearing red. You know, Liz.
I can't speak for everyone here. I mean, red is a color that literally just means good luck in Chinese. At least that's what I think it means. So we're cheering for all of NA teams. You know, when people ask me which teams are you rooting for, I'm rooting for the best team in NA. Whichever.
We only got 1 person in camera on Area 7. Well, only 1 person at all on cam.
So with that being said,
no.
exciting things happening today. Let's see if our first teams are ready.
Yo, is Ureshi coming?
Activity on the board.
Is he in the shower?
Currently sitting with Melon, Joybot, Yato, Kush, and T. A lot of these players
God
have been
damn
on
it.
former teams in North America. Some of them making it even to a grand finals, such as playing on BTK.
Right.
You have Joybot over there alongside.
I see.
Nonetheless,
I see.
Powerhouse, a very hard one.
Dude takes a nice cold shower to power up.
But the recent addition of Joybot to the team has definitely strengthened their arsenal, right? I mean, he's been one of the top realms in North America, and now he gets to kind of showcase it. Is
there anybody else getting on cam?
Through the open qualifiers, though. Got knocked down, had 2 other teams he played with, but 3rd time's the charm, and he's been performing so well.
I'll let Dave know.
Yeah,
all right.
I mean, we don't really got to talk
Get Ureshi in as fast as
qualifiers,
possible.
The point is he is
GG.
here now.
Good
but
luck.
The real question is he
damn it.
able to fill the shoes that T has kind of left for him? Because T did a great job leading up to this point, right? And
I mean, you guys are already better than them, so it's okay. Just be you.
It's very exciting to see how they can get up to that next level to you know, compete against the best of the best teams.
Well, you know,
I don't work with them. That's Sherry. That's Sherry.
On that his main position. So I'm super excited for their matchup.
Hey, you got this. You got
Look
this.
at Area 77's roster.
with ISO in the house.
The
All right, guys.
aliens
I'll be
coming
back.
through here. ISO, JQT,
right. It's definitely Yureshi in the shower. Tarzan's the only one on cam. They all want to stay focused.
With the aliens behind their backed up by, I know
That's what I got.
They're watching on the top right. But you know, this is a team that has done quite well in the majority of the NACTs. They've even been able to, you know, go through to the grand finals of the offline for our last one. So, you know, these are very familiar faces. This time around, I want to see if they're willing to turn things around, get to that next level, and compete.
You just want me to tell Tarzan to hop out then? No reason for him to be in there?
Let's see what our casters predicted for this matchup.
Yo, Guapo, you can hop out the cam.
Ooh, blues.
Yeah.
You can hop out the cam. We're just not gonna do cams at all. That way you can focus as well.
You're rooting for the aliens. What about you guys?
This one was hard, right? It was kind of like that fork in the road, not really knowing which way to
Hurry
go
up.
both. I mean, both of them have a lot of similarities, but they do have their differences. I would say Area 77, they're a great team. They have very good synergy. We got to see it last NACT fall. Like Yue mentioned, they placed in the grand finals. They made it all the way out there. They didn't play in the grand finals, though. They lost in 4th place. But nonetheless, they made it to this point in the NACT. But they were not able to.
You said Wheezy looking. How much for the BTK shirt? This is, well, first of all, this is mine. I got it.
To be proud about. But I went with Devious activity just for the fact of
so
they have players that
unless you BTK,
right?
Unless you BTK, I don't think you can get I don't think you can get one.
Ready to fight it out. And I can't wait to actually not to. You got Joyboj in the building as the roam. I can't wait to see what he kind of brings to the table. I've been a fan of just his gameplay overall, and I think this is going to be his biggest challenge yet against Area 77 to showcase to the world that he's ready to compete at this level of complexity.
Yeah, what he said.
Stress relieving.
No, A77 is a strong team. This is
I gotta talk with Zane and see if they even want to do merch.
And you know,
$1,000 and you'll steal it. Jesus.
I love both teams, and I think these two teams have made North America so extremely competitive. And
you're gonna take it right off my body.
Players from the left and the right, from GG, from BTK, like these are all players in a huge pool that have mixed and match. But you know, I went with DA this time around. I feel like DA has, especially with the roster change, it brings that new element of excitement, and they performed quite well. Even though in the regular season they did take a few losses, I think DA still stands quite tall in this matchup. I think this is where A77 needs to overcome in order for them to, you know, progress forward and step it up and see if they can match.
I know something you guys don't. I actually saw Yue changing his prediction to Area 77 last minute. I thought the production just did not.
We're still waiting on one more person, chat. So it's gonna be a little minute. It's gonna be like 2-3 more minutes till we start.
Area 77. What's
Professional yappers are yapping.
Yo, let me justify, okay? I
thought it was all about positivity this year, Dave. Positive vibes, positive vibes.
One of my highest rank, I want to say it was M3 when BTK was, you know, dominating in the global scene.
I don't know, Ritz.
Playing with
I don't know.
Easy peasy, and also Fleur from Gosu, and we lost 5th place in that NACT. So, you know, this, like, it's the A77 is a team that I've honestly loved and enjoyed watching them play, and especially, you know, I've been involved with, you know, some things with them too. That's the team
she's still here.
Rep for. But I also still think Devious activities with the new roster, T coming in, Joyboj coming through, they are that lineup, just like what Wheezy said, that pretty much exploded in the grand finals, and they made their mark. So I think both teams are really strong. Liz, it's a split between me. It's a very hard decision, but you know, the vote says what it says. DA all the way here.
Hold on. No, let's clarify this real quick.
Let's get it, boys.
Area 77.
Let's get it.
This is your clean slate. Place your vote now, Yue.
Dang, no cosplay.
What you're saying is your heart.
Ritz too's tight on a schedule.
Your analyst instincts picks DA.
You know, I think both teams are great. I would not be disappointed or sad if either team went up against the Giants, the Titans. This is gonna be a good
Esmeralda.
season, guys. right?
You think I just got an ass like that?
We've seen this match before. This is what we probably most of us predicted in the start of the season. A77 has been so consistent getting that top 4 position. They haven't been able
my
to
legs are sore, chat.
All-star, that championship, but they've always been there. This season, especially with how competitive things are, it might just be
Dave's on one today.
Goes through, but DA, a very, very similar story, has the more experienced background. They've just
You trying to say she a nerd?
More success.
What you trying to say?
Hard to pick here.
Get the squats going.
Checked out my recent.
So I got. I'm working out my back, my lower back.
YouTube channel, and they mention how ISO on the team has a championship buff. And if you think about it, Tarzan plays second in the previous NACT, but on the side of DA, we have 3 X champs. So you know, it's really neck to neck here, and that's what we want to see in the NA community, right?
Yes, definitely bringing another level of competition that you have to kind of look at their achievements as individual players.
That's a thing.
Assets they bring to the table for their squad. Like I said, with Devious activity, another reason why I kind of voted for them is when they played in the regular season up against Area 77, they didn't have Joy Bosch in their own position. They were still able to pull off the victory. It wasn't the easiest fight though. It was a 2-1 in the best of 3. So Area 77 was able to take.
How you know?
Okay. Again, I think it was one of the most impressive series that we've had so far.
I'm learning a lot today.
NACT, and that's why I kind of think like it is that fork in the road where you kind of have to pick a side, but either side is the right option. So
do I just like wear a Speedo or what's the occasion?
I think UA.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look, he's trying to swindle it. Because if they lose, he still wins. This is crazy.
You know,
just like wear sweatpants without any boxers.
A77 almost beat GG
you know?
on the first game. It was like I think a 25 minutes long drawn. It was a very tough series. They're right at the base. They made a small mistake, right? And GG is the team that
I don't know, man.
Everyone. Yes, BTK did get a victory in the best of 3, but you know,
what's my vote? Hey, he's in there.
They're the top team, kind of showing how the other teams stand against each other to go against the best of the best.
What's my vote?
And A77 has done quite well.
I'm thinking Area 77 here.
You know,
but the meta has changed so heavily. I don't know, man. I'll leave it to what you guys think.
He doesn't want to answer. He doesn't want to. He's trying to keep his. He's trying to win either way. You have to pick a team.
You know what? BTK all the way.
Oh my god.
BTK all the way here.
All right, I think my client intel tells me that the match might be starting, so let's see.
Ritz is Hanabi?
Right.
All right.
All right. Raw intel.
It's not.
You know, it happens. It happens in the world of intelligence. You know, sometimes you get.
The players just got in the match, so we'll be running into the draft here soon.
You know, if the send off happens, you know, click it in. But the recent patch coming through, a lot of changes.
What, Paul? What am I asking?
The tanks have been kind of nerfed in the sense of
all their items. Venus! Welcome.
It seems
welcome to the crew.
Assassin wave coming in.
Much love, much love. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yet, but the fever has started.
Drop some MVPs in the chat.
It's been quite interesting since we've seen a lot of Fredrin, we've seen a lot of Barats. Leading the highest.
Drop the MVPs.
Liz, I know you're gonna pass us off soon, but what do you think? Do you
Venus the MVP? Welcome to the crew.
Well, I'm hoping so. I think I saw Onyx.
Let's go.
Following this draft, following this change, so it's definitely exciting. And they also changed a lot of things, right? The Holy Crystal that somehow is more.
I don't know if it can let me gift. One time it let me gift memberships, but it hasn't let me gift memberships yet again.
Super buffed, and there's also
maybe I have to like do it from like watching the YouTube.
So maybe we'll see that. Maybe we see.
It gives me a certain amount of gifts that I can do like per month, but maybe it was like I did it right at the end of the month.
Which is pretty interesting to me. Selena coming back to meta. Do you guys think that we're gonna see that in today's series?
Honestly, I would be very excited if we did. I like seeing new things step into the NACT spring season. I mean, this NACT has been full of surprises already, and to throw a whole new patch near the final 2 days.
Oh yeah, here, look.
It's kind of crazy and definitely going to bring a lot more challenges to the mix. I mean, honestly, this is huge because it's going to change possibly even synergy between teams and what they're used to kind of playing with. Not even that much time to kind of prepare. So yeah, with everything on the line, it's going to make it a little bit more riskier. I don't know if we'll see a Selena. I think that'll be a little too risky, but you never know. I mean, we've seen some crazy things. We've seen a Hanabi the other day, so you never really know which way it's gonna go. So it's a good point. You mentioned Area 77.
That's all the memberships that it lets me get.
GG. They beat BTK.
I forgot that it lets me do this.
They beat BTK. That kind of just slipped
That's
past
the maximum number
so
of gifts that I can give out for free.
Between these two teams.
Liz?
Yeah, well.
Hey, yo!
Okay.
Drop the MVPs in the chat! Drop them in the chat!
Yeah, draft is ready, guys. Let's head to draft.
All right, and away we go into the draft. Liz is gone. You weigh in. Now, as we are looking at these two amazing teams, this is going to be our first series of the day. We are now in the lower bracket semifinals. Area 77 up against Devious Activity.
Welcome to the crew, everybody.
That picture and let everybody know what's at
Shout out to Venus.
They got to face each other in the regular season.
Let's
Devious Activity came through
go.
with the clutch finish, claiming victory for the series 2-1, putting a little bit of a hole in the heart over there for Area 77. But Area 77, like we said, through the regular season, has some major achievements that they have to look forward to. Right?
Boy, James delivering my my food.
Which gives them
about the Trex emote? I might be able to put the Trex mode on there now.
We are seeing some of the bans on the board, though. UA, we had a little bit of a discussion with the recent patches. A lot of things are changing. Harith.
Customization. Let me see, baby. Let me see.
With recent adjustments to
oh no, it's in the urn area.
Skill one a little bit faster,
memberships.
Slightly less damage, but makes him more effective.
I don't think I have it.
A very interesting start from both of these teams. I was almost expecting until the first, but Yoshi goes with the Arlott. Going back with the bans, right? The Fairness gets banned down. The Louis
that's the
gets
memberships.
traded. Fairness has been a very, very strong staple pick for pretty much every single team, and Louis kind of just slid into the meta in the more recent weeks. I understand why it's being banned out. Angela, very, very hard to deal with. And the Matilda is still available. Now, this Harith ban is something that I've kind of been watching out for. If it was not banned here, I do believe the side of A77 is gonna go for a first pick. ISO is extremely good on that hero, and the CC and the export gets traded by both teams, taking away some availability in the XP. But this makes Arlott just shine even more here.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to watch out for that Arlott. Just procking off the Minoan Fury CC is gonna be something that you have to look out for. I mean,
can't figure out where to add these damn emojis.
With that triple knockup, and then they're gonna go ahead and put that Vexana on top of it. Drops down that Eternal Guard.
Maybe I can't do it while the stream's going on. We'll find out later. Maybe I can get a Trex emote.
For the side of Devious Activity, I mean, they have the Valentina. Technically, you can kind of profit off the Minoan Fury.
I'll try to make some more emotes.
I think it's good too to stop heroes.
I'll have to edit it to the correct thing.
Can go ahead and terrify anybody that tries.
It's aight. It's aight.
For those mages that try and get up close and personal. Speaking of up close and personal, though, Roger back in effect. Last weekend we didn't get to see him as often slotted. Was more of the time not picked at all. Not even banned, just not picked. But to see him back in action now makes you wonder, where is he going to go?
From the church.
See him in the gold lane, or will we see him in the jungle? So far, this NACT.
An Asmeralda emotion. Oliver with the 999.
Now, a very
who I got for BTK versus GG. You know what it is.
But the good thing is
the one and only BTK. BTK.
And NACT, we have almost about a 60% win rate on this hero. The highest out of pretty much all the most popular heroes used here.
Let's go.
The President ban is very, very like optimal.
My dude Oliver.
Ability away. The Matilda also gets taken out by a set
of 877. Meow dropped in the gifted as well.
Nerf, it's still gonna be quite.
It is the day of giving around here.
Is going with a very
CC heavy. Let's go.
Kind of composition, right? The
meow. Let's go. I gotta go to the door.
So they had the Fredrin first pick. That would be 3 knockup heroes. But DA very, very smart here. They took the Barats at the very last phase of, you know, the first bans, and then they banned out 2 of the most used junglers, and I think that's a great option to protect DA's jungler. But I think A77, they still have a lot of other things available, right? The Martis could be available, the Alpha, which does quite well against the tank, but the export has taken out, so Tarzan's actually, you know, potentially squeezed in this situation.
You know, it's kind of interesting because I was wondering with that Barats being picked up, I was like, maybe they're going to go in for a little bit of that Ube strat. Maybe they're going to try and pick up some type of support, even though they're all getting banned left and right. I was like, Raphael is technically still on the table, but dang, some quick pickups from Area 77. Didn't even, I was like 10 seconds, and they picked 2 selections, not wasting any time. I like it, though. It shows you they're ready to take it into the land of Dawn. But nonetheless, Grok has been slotted as the roam for Devious activity, which means it's going to be strong frontline presence. He's going to be able to rush into the back, possibly get a knock up, but they are going to have to watch out for him. Glue, we just talked about recent patches. He's coming back into the meta, and now we get to see a showcasing of him up against Area 77. Now, that's a lot of frontline from the side of Devious activity, right? And then you have the Roger, who's technically going to be up close and personal to be effective. He's not one of those marksmen that plays from afar, right? He's right there in your face. So there's not really anybody staying in the background. Even the Valentina technically is a close range mage, not a long range one. I mean, she can use the decimation, can definitely be a problem for Area 77, can use Minnow and Fury, but outside of those two, I don't really see her profiting much inside of today's match. But Area 77 up against Devious activity, both these teams ready to go. UA, you gotta place your vote now. Which one are you going for?
Chat,
don't change your
you
mind.
got our food.
Wow, this got like crazy.
I like the DA's draft here, just in the fact that
look at that, chat. Let's go. We got gifted. We got donos. 10 gifteds from myself. 5 from Meow. Venus joined the crew. Let's go.
In the lower brackets of the semifinals, Area 77 up against Devious activity. 2 teams.
I'm not gonna eat a lot.
Sworn enemies in the land of Dawn. Who will be able to claim this series?
But I want to at least have some.
Hey man, Weezy, they're all still friends. We can't, you know.
No, ain't no
these
friends
guys
in the land of Dawn, UA. No, once you spawn in, it's go time.
All right, well, it is going to be go time here. Take a look at some of the emblems that are on the board. Martis already with the killing spree. Going for
got some extra teriyaki sauce, chat. I'm ready for this. You got to get your snacks for these great ass fucking finals, chat.
Relatively standard across the board. Melon with the weakness finder. That's a very interesting emblem nowadays that a lot of marksmen like to run. Natan runs it. You can see some carry.
Yo, so some big things that came out. Like there was a lot of nerfs, man. Chat.
Emblems, 2 wilderness blessings, the jungle emblems available, but Tarzan here.
Oh,
is there no sound?
A lot of damage though.
I don't think there's any like game sound.
On the Martis, it's a little bit of a surprise, but down goes the wall. The chase. Joy Boss wants him.
I can only hear the
Get out
casters.
of there. Man, very close call. Being very aggressive, super early for Area 77.
Yeah, very good win for A77. They, you know, Martis is able to take the buff to, you know, punish the cabbage attempt that the Barats had, and you know, it is a win for A77 in this case. They Martis almost got taken out by the flicker, but now Jorbash does not have that available. Yurishi here though.
Yeah, gonna take some damage. T is gonna be the one to take him down. First blood into the hands of Devious activity. With T taking that, that is gonna give him a little bit of a boost in the XP lane with Glue, who you don't typically see, but with that recent patch, may be the new meta.
Yeah, Glue recently received a patch, I believe. You know, his first skill used to recover 3% HP. Now recovers.
I was like, I'm pretty sure
hit onto an
that
much lower.
I should be hearing game sound right now.
Zoning here. Yeah, big knockup with the Minnow and Fury, catching 3 members of Devious activity.
Damn.
Kush getting what they came for, able to take the first neutral objective Turtle in their hands with little to no contest from Area 77. Now, it's still anybody's game, but we know how quickly it can be one-sided if you allow these objectives to go into the enemy team's hands with no trade-offs.
Yeah, and
there's a 1 minute delay, so it takes some time to fix the problem and then to send it to the stream.
And you know, the Boxia here, the side A Sensen, they could opt to go for the Akai, but no Akai was picked here. The Martis gets taken out, and when you compare something like the Martis to one of the more sustained jungler, you're not going to have that great of a time. Yes, they have the Minnow frontline, but it's not going to give you that 50-50 opportunity compared to if you're going up as a tank. So Devious activity definitely should have the edge from that early into the mid game, especially.
You guys think Devious activity won draft here?
Has not gotten a snowball. you know, the side of Devious Activity, they should have pretty much most of the jungle control here.
Yeah, should have majority of the control. I mean, Devious Activity, they went strong frontline presence, which means they can be very aggressive very early. In the benefit for Area 77, though, they do have the Martis, and he kind of
that's that PH
right?
cash or well PH coach buff.
The anti-immunity
couldn't get it out.
Control works in his favor, and that's something that Devious Activity is going to have to look out for. But speaking of heroes, I mean, you have ISO, right? He's running this Claude. It's a late game marksman.
Not yet.
Definitely get online and soak down the heavy composition that they have in the frontline position, but. Triple rotation to the bot side. We'll be able to get a kill. Yureshi will fall. There was a wild charge that kind of came out there last second as well. Now the lane will be proxied by Devious Activity. And so far, I mean, it seems like they're overall just winning these objectives and rotating slightly better than Area 77.
I heard chat that Martis isn't even that good, to be honest.
4-man gank onto the XP.
Like Martis kind of fell off.
Turtle. And generally, even if Devious Activity did fail that gank, you know, they're still able to rotate to the turtle in time. And look at this. That's a 5-man turtle. A77, they have Claude on the bot side. This is going to pretty much be a one-sided no contestation once again here.
Damn.
Yeah, trying to find a...
They're zoning them so well.
Devious Activity not going to allow it. Going to go ahead and take that turtle and invade into the jungle. Big knock up with the Minoan Fury. Eternal Guard drops down. Kush will find J Cutie. Yato finds Tarzan Melon.
Give a big shout out to Meow with the 5 gifted. She's amazing.
That 6-0 lead for Devious Activity, but ISO left alone on the
Jesus
side.
Christ.
Yeah, little bit of a bad situation for this out of A77. They lost 4 members. They lost both of the first turtles, and then 2 kills on top of that in the early game. A77 right now, they have to try to find a way to slow down the pace, but at this point, the Brass is just too hard to deal with.
Yeah, ISO trying to be a one-man army, trying to stop them from taking this turret on the bot side. Forced to use the BMI, forced to use the Blazing Duet. Now, the punish, the counterplay. Area 77 joining the party. Tarzan goes in, decimation.
There's the sound.
Takes him down.
I think the sound's back on live now.
Trying to hit somebody, trying to get a knock.
So,
possibly. Speaking of knockups,
I think it's good.
Tarzan, Cutie,
I think it's a little low.
Devious Activity will
But
disengage.
it's there.
Look at how fast they are rotating as a team. 6-1 lead so far.
Yeah, but they, you know, the side of A77, they were able to get a kill off, and you know that's gonna bring their gold a little bit more closer here. But the side of Devious Activity definitely feels like they're still quite strong in a lot of the team fights. But A77, they have a lot of CC to kind of negate some of that front line. We saw a little bit of sneak peek already, right? A lot of the knockups here, but Roger,
you can't.
Ooh, it's gonna go
it's definitely back on my side.
That energy and take him down. That's gonna be another kill.
Yeah.
To Area 77 so far. 2 slight mistakes from Devious Activity. You know, I feel like ISO's going to be that ticking time bomb. I mean, he's almost been able to... I think... No, he didn't take the bottom turret, but he almost did. And he's got a lot of farm just from them not really putting too much focus on him. He did get taken down once, though. But
ISO putting in that
like
work.
said, the later this game goes, the more of a threat he will be for Devious Activity if left unchecked.
And look at the goal lead. It was 3K earlier. Now it's only at a 2K difference, but before that...
Yeah, you already see the clash for the turtle. Big knock from Minoan Fury. Blazing Duet going down. Like a pounce going down as well. Joy Boss will get one. Mark Cutie finding Yato. T is going to take down ISO. 2 members down for Area 77. Another will fall. Joy Boss joining the party. 2 for both sides has fallen. Kush taking down Yureshi. And now the motor coils in. T with the split.
God damn.
Mid alongside Tarzan, and Devious Activity will be able to claim this 3rd turtle again with no problem.
Yeah, and I think it really just belongs to how tough a Glue and a Barat is on the same team. Yes, the side of A77, they have a DHS user, the Claude, right? He's able to shred down multiple targets with a Blazing Duet, but this time around, it just feels like there's so much sustain going on. There's the Glue, there's the Barat, there's also the Roger with the dashes around. Side of Devious Activity, they have so much abilities to sustain, get in, get out, and soak up so much damage. But the side of A77, they still have the Minoan's Fury, and he was able to get like multiple members.
The Glue pickup is like kind of meta right now.
Can give a reset, and we did see the Arlot get coming in with some action there. So A77, they still have what it takes.
I've been seeing them get picked up over in PH.
Priority onto the right targets, but I think the Glue and the Brass is just giving them way too much trouble here.
Yeah, speaking of trouble, big knock up at the mid lane. You are seeing the mortar coils got from Tarzan as well. A little bit of a wall will drop down.
Jesus.
Cutie. We'll find T. Big Minoan Fury knock up.
They're clapping back now.
And now the opportunity has opened up for the side of Area 77, trying to claim some real estate on the map. Now a 6-9 lead. It was once 6-1, but they're slowly picking up the pace and picking up their pieces from what they lost in the beginning of this match, and may be able to turn this around if Devious Activity is not careful.
Yeah, and you know, the matchup between Vexana and Glue was overlooked in the draft by us. Glue was so bad against Vexana. Vexana can pretty much just eat him up.
Ooh, Marquito is going to go ahead and take down Yato. Joy Boss will fall as well. 2 members down for Devious Activity. Now 8-9. Mid-turret falls in the process, and now going in for another. Nolan Fury for the knock-up. Going to go ahead and get Melon. CC immune onto Kush as well. T trying to find an opportunity to get in. The tier 2 will fall though. Area 77 now having ground control of today's game.
Yeah, and you know, I thought the Glue was making quite a bit of impact, but we saw the burst coming out from Vexana onto Glue's split. And you know, that burst is huge, and he was able to just chunk out T, completely zoning him out from the whole entire team fight. And this time around, they're able to take both the mid towers in a siege, opening up the whole entire map for the side of A77. You said it in the beginning, Wheezy. The ticking time bomb of the Claude now is in place.
What a clapback, bro.
Good, and the ability to just dash around is very, very hard for the side of Devious to catch. Now this time around, it seems like
this first Lord's gonna make it or break.
Potentially start this
break
Lord,
it.
But then knowing
I got hiccups now.
The Grok just completely blocking and resetting that neutral objective.
And this is
he ended up getting that camp too.
That Area 77 can actually go for and be comfortable winning this trade. Devious Activity now going to have to be a little bit careful. I mean, even Area 77 has taken the gold lead now, just in that last second. Definitely a little bit of that confidence boost they were looking for. And honestly, with the composition they have, it may actually work out in their favor.
They could collapse on the Tarzan right here.
Especially as you see ISO slowly making his way to join the party. You are going to see the Terrified go down on a T. The split.
And T is so tanky right now. Yo.
Changes his mind though.
Devious Activity holding them in. That was a wild charge right there, but no follow-up. Joy Baj a little wild right there. Joy Baj actually might be dead. No. Yo, this is the craziest Lord fight I think we've seen all season. What the fuck?
Yeah, Grok and the Glue has both used their ultimates, but the Glue ultimate should be coming back up any seconds. Now, Devious Activity, one thing they do have is this Barats, right? And the Barats is very, very good in situations like this where, you know, they're just trying to Lord dance versus the Martis. It's just not as sustain heavy, right? It has decimation, but it doesn't have too much utility.
They're just gonna wait for the 12-minute Lord at this point. ISO able to get Malin. Area 77 now online.
Devious Activity. The chase is there. Yurechi trying to get the stun. The knock up from the
Yo, dude, they just end it right here? Yo, dude, they just end the game right here? No minions? No minions?
Looking to take it to their home turf.
Now this is what we're talking about, right? Sweep.
They're gonna take this mid tower. Wait till the 12-minute mark. They should just wait. I mean, maybe not.
Consistently talk about the time bomb.
This could be a situation where they could have waited to the 12-minute mark. 20 seconds. I mean, they're clearly winning team fights.
It's a great item, and to be able to build it first without getting punished so significantly.
But they just want that Lord, that easy secure of the Lord.
Strong. Especially, we saw the knock-up impact. It's like 3-4 mans each time. The side of Devious, they have to split up, try to figure out how they could get onto the backside, maybe get Glue onto the backside, split the team apart, and get the Roger to, you know, maybe hit onto the Vexana. Because right now, currently, if they're going man-to-man, front to back, it seems like Devious Activity is just losing out on every single team fight.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to have to pick their battles. Some great target prioritization will have to come from this. I mean, you mentioned T on the Glue, possibly getting to one of the back lines to be able to take them down. But, I mean, they picked the Vexana, right, to kind of counter that Glue. On top of the Claude, who can kind of burst down those higher HP heroes, especially when he gets that Demon Hunter sword, will be a problem to the Barats as well. Speaking of problems, though, you are going to see the Lord marching through the mid lane, ready to go into the inhibitor to open up the base for Devious Activity. But T, a little early to the party, is going to start the engagement.
Ooh.
Almost falling about 10%.
Just kind of got swiped out.
Here in a second. Melon able to find Yurechi Cutie, though. One member falling for Area 77. Wait a second. They're able to hold on to the inhibitor.
Wow.
Forced to push back.
But you kind of saw how T was
able
to soak up that much damage. He had to pop the flicker early, right after the split, but so they're going in again.
Ooh, big BMI. Blazing duet from ISO. Yato is gonna fall. Joy Boss fell right there. T is down. Kush and Melon left to defend against the 4-man team of Area 77. Now focusing on these inhibitors, trying to find a way in. No minions needed. There's some initial chip damage, and the base has been open for Devious activity.
It seems like A77 is quite disciplined when it comes down
Ooh.
to this.
Ooh, that was a good cheeky pull.
That was kind of crazy, but
That was a little
again, it
cheeky
seems like
pull.
A77 has a lot more discipline in terms of finding correct fights in the late game, finding moments and situations, using the enemy's weaknesses against them. They were able to burst the glue, which was at 2-0-7 in the early game. Now he has died twice with only 1 extra assist. So it seems like A77 definitely have hit that scaling mark. We saw the Blazing Duet shredding 2 members onto the top side. Like, everything is kind of going in the hands of the side of A77. Now, Devious activities, they still have
The Martis actually popping off. I want to know if the Martis is going full damage or not.
Easily Wild Charge can, you know, stun up the Claude and put him in place. They also have the Barats and the glue on the backside. So, you know, it's still possible for the side of DA to find a decent team fight, but they have to try to make sure play slow.
Ooh, speaking of team fight, final slash will go down. Tarzan
14-30.
take out Kush, 1 member falling for Devious activity, and now forced to disengage. Big knock with the Minoan Fury to slow down Area 77 on the pursuit. Wild Charge in effect, stuns ISO, not gonna stop Tarzan from taking down Yato.
God damn, dude, he is just in there.
So far, and now making their way into the base, Melon T. Left there to defend alongside
Oh my
Joy
god,
Boss.
look at ISO's damage on the Claude. He's just literally eradicating T.
Region, and they're going in. They may try and close this out here, UA, for game number 1. Can they do it though? Joy Boss, very low. Forced to disengage. Look at the base. Crystal.
15-08.
Down it goes. Area 77, changing the narrative and claiming game number 1 against Devious activity.
Wow, 15-minute match. You know,
It seemed like it went really
in the
fast.
beginning, Devious Activities was actually the one with the lead, controlling the tempo, getting all the objectives, and the Brats was working out quite good. But I think when it came down to that mid game, the Vexana just popped the glue. And the second that the glue feels vulnerable in a lot of these teams,
Stop playing Roger? I don't know about that. I'm gonna go refill my drink.
10 and 43, lots of assists on the board. Very, very high goal per minute for the whole entire team. But again, A77, they had the Vexana being picked in the first phase, and it seemed like the side of Devious activity overlooked the matchup between the Vexana and the glue. Having 1 member just completely down in every single team fight, A77 was able to turn that around when it came down to that mid-game spike. The time bomb just went through, and you know, the side ISO just did so well when it came down to that late game, and the whole team just kind of bounced upon each other, bounced that energy, and was able to get this very first victory here.
And overall, it's just a really good synergized composition from the draft that worked in their favor. I mean, there was a lot of range lacking over there for Devious activity. I mean, they picked up that Roger, like I said, up close and personal. You had the Valentina. Both of these heroes have to kind of play up close, and I think this is where having more of a ranged hero kind of profited for the side of Area 77. Like I said, ISO slowly building up to that ticking time bomb. Didn't have the highest kills, but had a lot of assists, right? He was doing a lot of damage toward that mid to late game at that 15-minute mark. As you are seeing the head-to-head between both sides, though, 16-10 for Area 77. It was in Devious Activity's favor in the early game, but honestly, I think that just kind of played out because of the what they drafted, right? I mean, initially, when you have a strong early presence with frontline heroes, you're supposed to be able to take these turtles. You're supposed to be able to take these quick objectives and these invasions. But as the game got later to that 8-minute mark to the 15-minute mark, that's when Area 77 started to come alive. That's where their composition started working out for.
Oh, how you throw a 0-6 start? Hey, it's not all about kills, Chad. It's all about the objective. They did end up securing the objectives too. Like they had a lot of the turrets or the turtles and
this draft, Roger.
But damn.
In my opinion, it's very, very early game based. And if you look at the Baratz's build, he went War Axe, brute force. So he was very fast, very high damage, but just did not have a lot of ability to soak up that much damage. ISO was going to be the rich guy here. The carry goes to Mark QT. Sandbag T is going to be able to take that, and JQT, forgotten one. So side of A77 swept in terms of the medal obtained at the very end. Now going back, Devious activity, it didn't feel like they had.
Yeah, it'd be BTK versus GG after Area 77 and DA.
Well, The Roger doesn't have that much AoE in the late game. You know, they just weren't able to defend, although we did see a little bit of some hope when they're able to defend that mid lane. They were able to pick off MarQT there. But overall, Devious Activity, I think, failed to get onto the level that A77 has when it came down to this mid and late game. The Claude just scaled too well into that late game. The Vexana just did so much damage. Look at that, 86,000 damage. I think it's
pasta or pizza. 100% pizza. Pizza all day, baby.
With 94 leading the way for the aliens here.
Yeah, Vexana definitely a high IQ play, especially up against a Glue. Kind of wants to counter that hero, especially after the recent patches. Now, in the game number 2, like we said, a couple of changes will have to happen. I think the early phase, it was okay.
Pizza gang gang.
They lacked there. I think it was really just a
team pizza.
Where they started falling apart, right? Not having enough range, not having enough clear, like you mentioned, definitely became a problem that Area 77 decided to solve on their side of the table. Now, when we are looking at the junglers, I mean, we got to see
clean hands
picked up. We were wondering how this would kind of play into it with the new meta. I was wondering if they were still going to pick up a support. We saw a lot of the supports.
What's my predictions? I was predicting Area 77
as well. It actually wasn't it wasn't banned in the first 3 bans.
And then of course GG versus BTK.
Picked up either. Everybody just kind of skipped over it. So it's kind of showing that Mathilda's not as highly prioritized anymore. What we've been seeing the entire NACT regular season and the playoffs.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, if you
guys think pasta's better, isn't pizza a form of pasta?
Honestly,
it's made by Italians, right? Pizza and pasta, I think they go hand in hand almost.
The Roger was able to take the 1 versus 1 pretty decently. But when it came down to that scaling, it just felt like the side of Devious lost a lot of gas when it came down to that mid. The second that they lost the very first team fight, near that like 8-minute mark, it all just kind of crumbled, and A77 was able to take advantage, got the 2 mid tower, which is very, very huge, and then they were able to progress forward.
I mean, a little bit of you know,
finding some small,
a little scoopy poo. I know a lot of we haven't been able to get a scrim with GG, but these 2 teams have been scrimming with GG nonstop. So
down 0-6, 2 objectives in the beginning, and this time
yeah,
to turn things around. This kind of reminds me of
maybe they've learned,
where they were just so good at defending, so good at playing back, and you know, this time they're able to bring that same exact energy.
That's a good question, Anonymous.
How A77
Animus,
you know, prevail in this series, Weezy.
Yeah, I mean, so far in the playoffs, they've had a good story, right? I mean, they lost the game in Gladiators, but they were able to take down the Night Horde, and now here they are up against Devious Activity. Devious Activity's had a little bit of an interesting run as well, at least for the playoffs-wise. Able to go up against Fiends, take them down 2-1, and then even before that, getting to see them go up against BTK, ended in a 3-0 sweep, though, not in their favor. But as you look at a little bit of a blast from the past, some replays from game number 1 of the lower bracket semifinals, you are looking at them engaging. Look at the entire team T with the split in the mid lane, trying to sustain himself, not really having a heavy impact, just rush trying to get out of there. At least he didn't fall. But again, it's interesting seeing how the Glue kind of plays into the new meta with the recent patches and adjustments.
I do always like Rice and stuff like that.
From the side of Area 77. And this is where you got to see Devious Activity push them away. It looked a little bit more promising. I mean, they were very grouped together.
Fucking white ass water.
Opening up the base, but this is where ISO comes in. Just look at how much damage he had over there with that blazing duet. We talked about him being that ticking time bomb. Check early in the game, and he was just soaking down the gold plating of the turret with nobody there to stop him. And eventually he became the threat with the damage necessary to take down that strong frontline composition, or at least take down majority of their HP for somebody like the Martis to come through and clear house.
Yeah, and you know, the knockups coming out from the Vexana and the Minotaur paired up together with the ability to close the gap with the Martis just made sense.
I don't think I've had a good pizza in a minute.
I still think, right, the sustain, the utility jungles are still best. Things like the
this is a supplement.
Those, and like even the box, those are very.
That boy said pause.
Picks, especially early on in the drop. But even without those, it seems like A77 still have what it takes to get
good old workout supplements.
On the second game of this best of 5 series, Weezy, the Louis gets taken off the board. You know, the Louis, we've seen it in action a few times. It hasn't been that normalized where it's going to be a very strong second pick in North America that I've seen so far. but putting it on the ban table.
Bro's
already for
build
the
is
first two games,
bald.
it definitely feels like DA do not
Oh,
want
God.
MarQT on this hero, and for a good reason.
Queso over here going
Back
crazy.
then, when no one was playing it, MarQT took it out for a couple spins here, and he was, you know, quite successful with it. So this time around, taking that off, it's one off, but now the Harith is available. I think it's going to be a Harith and Louis.
I don't think I've ever had
side of DA pretty much every single game.
Yeah,
Indian
I'm right there
rice.
with you. And alongside that, they are going to take down the R-Lot. We got to see the R-Lot slip through the cracks in the last game, and definitely was a problem. Stacked up with that Minoan Fury, the synergy, the damage was there. And some great gameplay over there from
Pew, pew.
Yureshi. In the beginning, it looked a little shaky, though. He was like 2 and 4
Pew, pew.
for a little while, but then the utility started
They're
kicking
getting
in
rid of that
as,
low
we got
E.
to that 8-minute mark, and then from there is history for the side of Area 77 as they stampede.
It's good.
Devious activity. Now, a couple other options are still on the table. The Faramis definitely.
It's not Zimbabwe.
Still could be picked up here if left unchecked. We'll have to watch out for a Valentina if they do go up for that, because both sides can profit off that Nether Realm. But nonetheless, I think it's a strong option available. Another thing that is still currently available is the Vexana. We got to see the Vexana be a great answer to the glue.
I gotta try that shit.
With the damage, with the Eternal Guard that you can drop down, and definitely a safe pick for the first
Maybe.
half of the draft. So I'm wondering which way is this going to go, right? We got to see the R-Lot was actually the first pick for game number 1, but with that being taken off the table, are we going to go ahead and see a little bit of a prioritization toward that Vexana? Or are we going to see them go in for a possible jungler picked up here? I mean, the meta is just shifting. So many things are changing left and right. But, everything that we know.
You think they
at
give
least
you
from
like
last week,
$10
it's not even
skins?
the same
Nah.
anymore. S4 taken off the table as well, though. This was similar to game number 1 with the bans from Area 77.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, we do get the Harith first pick here. I like this. We've been able to see a lot of Harith first pick work quite successfully in Asia, and personally I've able to put my hands on this hero too in a few ranked games, and I was able to get some good positions 1 versus 1, getting a lot of good shutdowns, pretty much guaranteeing a win in the gold lane. So it's definitely a very good hero. Now the A77, I think they're going to stick to their same strategy, right? Bring in as many knockup as available, and potentially even lock a Fred early, because, you know, the side of Devious activities, they did take out the Fredrin, the Boxia, and took the Barats, and they were able to get the early game that they were looking for. You know, that being said, the
Minnow is so good right now, chat.
For the side of Devious, but this time around with another great early game pick, the Harith so extremely strong in that gold lane. The response coming out from A77 is quite standard for them. MarQT takes the Valentina off of Yato's hand, which Yato just loves high prioritizing picking this hero. And then JQ picks up the Minotaur, which has been nerfed in the last patch, but still one of the best sustained photo roamers out there.
Speaking of roamers, I was wondering if it was going to be picked up. I mean, it hasn't been banned. Mathilda in for Devious activity alongside the Fredrin, who you mentioned being one of the most, if not actually the highest picked hero in the NACT spring season. And here it is in effect with a little bit of support on the side. Mathilda taking a little bit of a slight nerf, but we'll see today how effective it truly is for the side of Devious activity. The Harith, I would say with the recent patches, has the best buff out of everybody, and definitely is going to be a secret weapon. But speaking of weapons, a response back from the side of Area 77. They didn't get Roger last time, but they get him this time. Is that the answer to the Harith? I mean, typically, I don't know. How do you kind of feel about it? Because I feel like the Harith versus the Roger, I feel like the Harith is going to profit there, at least with the recent patches, able to proc that skill 1 even faster, even with it being less damage.
Well, the Harith is just good against almost any single unit. There's not really a matchup that Harith does not do well, but I think what the Roger does,
I mean, the Circle and Ego could be pretty good for him.
Dash around and sustain against the damage that Harith can output. Be able to hold himself.
The Varia would destroy
situation where he's not getting
Area 77
early on. But the side of A77 here still opting to go with the same strategy. You do not see a jungle out early. It seems like Tarzan is extremely comfortable with the amount of hero pool that he has to be able to
getting rid of the brats, because you'd be able to catch ISO, you'd be able to stop Jay from being able to get into position.
Kind of choose whichever jungler he wants to go, and it does bring a lot of room for A77 to work with, right? If the Roger was not picked up here, it's probably gonna get banned out. JQT did so well on the Minotaur. It's a second it's a second pick opportunity, and MarQT with Valentina, with the Faramis and the Louis being off the board, Valentina seems like a good option since Yato did quite well on that too. So yes, junglers being taken off the board, the Barats Oh, and the Brass is not available. The Boxia has potential here. I'm not sure if Tarzan's is gonna put it. It might be a little bit hard to catch the Harith, but it's still gonna do what a utility jungle needs to do here.
Ooh, speaking of utility though, Boxia had picked up for the side of Area 77.
Oh shit, Lilia?
Back though from Devious activity with the Lilia in effect. Now they got the Harith already magic, and they have the Lilia on top of that, and the
Interesting.
3 magic over there for the side of Devious activity so far. Fredrin in the jungle. Now, this is going to be interesting, right? I mean, I guess the Boxia has
a cat.
mobility.
Wildcat. A wildcat has appeared. She wants to know what I'm eating.
When you look at Area 77, last game, Devious activity was the one that had the Valentina and the one that had the Roger. This time, it's Area 77, so it's kind of like they just traded places with their picks. Yeah, a couple of mind games on the way. They did get to keep the Minotaur, though. It looks like a little bit of that comfort pick over there for the side of Area 77. 2 games in a row with the Minotaur. It's going to have that no inferior for the knockup. I mean, if we're just looking at the engagements, Paquito slotted in as well. How do you see the first neutral engagements going when it comes to the first turtle fights for both sides?
Well, the side of Devious activities, they have...
The Paquito's actually, I think, pretty good too in the EXP.
Does well with a lot of the split pushes, should be able to be the first one that rotates in. So I do like the side of Devious activities comp.
Yeah, there's an offline tournament for the grand finals. We'll be in Vegas the 9th.
1v1 situation. He should
I think everything takes place like the 12th.
And the Fredrin, still one of the strongest retriers in the game so far. The most consistent.
Let me look at my calendar.
Ultimate. They're both good.
My calendar says everything happens on 12th on Mother's Day.
So it's gonna be a hard retry, but it's not impossible for the Brats here. Now it's gonna be a Paquito versus Benedetta. Now I want to take things back a little bit. These are 2 great split pushers that both can, you know, go in the far lane, cut those minions, and then rotate into the objective very, very early on. And I think that's what both of these split pushers are going to be doing against each other. Both teams have quite the balanced comp here with the mix between the magic and the physical with the pack and the Harith. And then you could also say the Boxia versus the Boxia and the Valentina versus the Roger and the Benedetta. So it's a very, very even matchup for both teams. Both have knockups, but you know, it's all gonna depend on how kind of the...
I like how everybody has a 50-50 right now. My
means too much.
Oh, maybe not. It's 51-49 now.
It's going to be interesting seeing how Marquiti kind of plays into this too with the Valentina, because I mean, I guess technically he can profit off the black shoes over there from the Lilia. But as we are jumping into game number 2, Area 77 head to head.
Am I nervous?
Activity.
I'm excited.
Enemies as they jump
Can't wait for it.
Dawn. Area 77 able to steal.
Can't wait for it.
Devious activity bounce back.
Sworn enemies for this series. I think they're... I think a lot of these competitive players are friends at the end of the day, right? Like they could all hang out with each other, play some ranked game queues, but definitely in this match, it's going to be quite a tight series. A small.
Oh, we get to see the new skin, bro.
Both of these teams, in my opinion, and you got that the new
Benedetta is pretty cool.
I know a lot of people really like that. It does.
Benedetta's been pretty dangerous out here.
You know, if you guys are out there watching, make sure to use some of the redeem some of the codes for some extra diamonds sometimes.
There's some of the emblems.
Or just find UA on Discord. He'll definitely hook you up. But as we are now looking at these 2 teams, I mean, you mentioned it, right? Yureshi on the Benedetta against T on the Paquito. Both of them very mobile, able to get around, get the split push going, and try and force the play on the objectives with either numbers or trying to go in for one of the turrets. But with both of them going against each other, it's looking like it may be a little bit more of a stalemate since their mobility is kind of matched right there. As you are seeing on the screen, grand final tickets at the HyperX Arena Las Vegas.
Come through
for the 12th of May.
May 12th.
You guys come through 2 p.m.
2 p.m.'s the start time.
Right there for you guys who will be joining us on that amazing venture. But right now,
that's the tickets. That's the tickets.
We saw in the early game for game number 1, Devious activity had the favor, but then they lost it all toward that 8-minute mark, and Area 77 profited.
Now, Kush actually opted to go for a support emblem Fredrin. This is what I kind of call the battle Fredrin, but it's taken out here.
Yeah, it gets taken down by Yureshi, a samurai.
Yato!
He's from the land of Wano, but you are going to go ahead and see First Blood go to the side of Area 77.
Oh, God.
Now the play for the turtle.
They're all left alone. T's coming in too late. Tarzan gets the retry.
We'll be able to get it. Area 77 finding the objective and now trying to disengage. JQT ready to frontline the damage if they do want to take that fight, and they're able to make it out of the turtle pit.
A small reverse in terms of the early game potential here. A77 kind of, bullying the side of Devious activity early on, and with the Fredrin in the jungle, that's not something.
Yeah, the Roger is a good counter to the Harith a bit.
Definitely has a lot more ability to go for that 50-50 trade that the side A77 didn't have in the first game, but now
Yureshi's just cracked, bro.
Do they have, the ability to push onto that lead, to be able to get some of the objectives through some of these kills or some of the neutral stuff? Are they able to kind of progress forward here? That's going to be one of the real questions as the side of Devious sets up for a small invade.
Yeah, engagement now on the way. Knock up in effect. When Fury goes down, will only catch one in his tracks.
Wow.
Forced back to safety with the guiding wind, but Marcuti will shut down his hot escape. Marquita will get another, finds Joybaj. That's 2 kills unanswered for the side of Devious activity, and climbing.
3
is gonna find Yato,
315,
Melon, and T trying to pick up the pieces in the mid lane. Lycan pouts in.
330.
Flicker out from T. Wants no parts of that. Area 77 playing their best game right now so far up against Devious activity.
The setup coming out from Jay and also the damage from Yurishi coming out from the backside just works so well with each other. Yurishi has been able to impact the game as an XP.
When did it happen? It probably hasn't happened yet.
Yato early. Now he get 3 assists in that last team fight, closing the gap that DA needed to be able to get away, and that's huge, right? 4-0. He has all the kill. He has all the kill participations already on the Benedetta. Yurishi, he has been known to be a supreme Benedetta player back in the days, but Melon here being able to get a good matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good macro right there. Micro, I should say.
Connects with the Matilda Airlines. One more shot.
I don't think it happened yet.
Did they take? No.
He lives.
He's able to find the
I don't know if it. Now it happened.
Call, though. Now maybe able to get Yato forced to use the black shoes. He is holding on for dear life on the top side. JQT will find Kush off screen. Yato trying to get away. Tarzan, Marcuti on the chase. JQT wrapping around for the setup. Marcuti.
Jesus Christ.
Electo find a blow in. Yureshi taking
48.
Melon out. 3 members down for the side of DA.
Oh man, is this prime A77 here? That black shoes that Marcuti used, he was tanking the tower, soaking up the damage, pops the black shoes, the tower just disengages, he's full health, and they were getting pretty much a complete, perfect, and clean dive. Now, items on the board. Harith actually opting to go for a Thunderbelt here, so a little bit more defensive build from the side of Melon. It's going to take away a lot of, that magic damage, the Star Lithium side, the Feather of Heaven, even the Holy Crystal, all is going to be delayed. Now, even the Divine Glaive, right? So the Harith is not going to be able to output the damage that I think Devious activity desperately needs. But on the other hand, Melon's going to be quite tanky. And going against so much physical damage like Yureshi and ISO, which have been able to get a lot of damage onto them, it's going to work out a little bit better. So it's not the end of the world, but just some of the damage output from DA is just going to be missing in the early game.
And this is looking like the first game against Area 77. It was 0 to like 9, and then
it's definitely showing.
Jesus.
I mean, they don't normally fall this fast early in the game. Area 77. You can definitely tell they're a little bit more comfortable with the recent adjustments to the patches. I mean, right now, 8-0 lead, no deaths. Right now for Area 77, they've took every single objective. This is even different than game number 1, even more impressive than their comeback. This time around, they're just in full control of this game. Devious activity needs to find a way to kind of turn this back around, but it's going to be hard, right? Melon's already struggling a little bit with the Harith up against the Roger, as ISO has 2 kills now. In the Harith, Melon has 1 death. And then you also have Yato, the other backline, 3 deaths so far on the Lilia. Yureshi was able to get 1 of them, and so far has not been able to find the opportunity they've been looking for.
And this time around, the side, like Devious activity is the one that's losing, but earlier A77, they had the CC available to stop some of the snowballing when it came down to that mid-game as we're going into that mid-game phase. But this time around, DA, they have a Matilda, they have a Battle Fredrin with a support emblem. He's not going to be able to soak up that much damage. There's not that much knock-up in sets if it's just the Paquito and the Fredrin. That's a soft set there. So the side of A77, they still have so much more available, right? With the Minotaur, with the Boxia. The Minotaur just itself is just so hard to deal with the Minoan's Fury.
Speaking of things that are hard to deal with, circling Eagle in for the invasion on the orange buff. ISO will find Melon with the Lycan pounce. Yureshi is going to claim a turret off screen on the top side. JQT very low, hit by T. One more blow, maybe able to take him down. JQT will fall. ISO able to get out of the turret, back to the orange buff. T hit with a lot of damage. Yureshi finding Yato, he wants more. T very low, trying to find his way back to the bot side alongside Kush. Tarzan will find Joy Boss, not able to escape the pressure from Area 77, but Devious Activity able to find their first kill of the game. T, the one to actually pick that up at the 8-minute mark.
And I think we're starting to see a trend of like damage dealer, split pusher, XP lanes. Like traditionally, you know, back in the days, we like things like the Terizla and the Grulu, and then we, you know, transition into something like the Yuzong, the Lapu Lapus, and then now we're going into kind of like this Pack and Benedetta. We're bringing it back, the full damage side lane split push, and the Benedetta has created so much impact. Typically, the Paquito is going to be the pick that most players like to use, but the Benedetta here, definitely a lot more impact. 3, 0, and 4. The Mark QT is standing just a little bit higher in terms of that KDA, but as an XP laner, it's very, very hard to get that much assists. A77 looking for a little bit more that they can chew. Rotated onto the top side. I think they're going to be setting up for the next
7,000 gold lead.
I don't know if Devious Activity has enough CC and front line to be able to contest for the next one.
Yeah, they're just in a very awkward situation, right? I mean, so far, Area 77 has been having a game of their life. Every single part of this match has worked in their favor. Now going to go ahead and take this Lord. Little to no contest. Devious Activity in no situation to even go in for it. But on the bot side, we'll find a little bit of a trade, though. T is going to go ahead and take that turret as Tarzan claims the Lord. Now, is it the best trade? No, but it's definitely a step in the right direction for Devious Activity.
Bots dropping the BTK emote.
Very challenging for them to kind of turn this around. Already at 9 minutes, 8,000 gold for Area 77 ahead of DA right now.
Yeah, DA they're looking for a frontline set. They're looking for abilities to pin down targets for the Lilia.
Area 77 looking strong, chat.
Damage, right? And when it comes down to their comp, if it's just a Fredgen, if it's just a pack, it's just not going to be enough. The Minone's Fury is getting like 2-3 man knockups almost every single time. Yes, JQT did fall in that last team fight. Only got 1 knockup on the Minone.
I was saving some of my food for the BTK match, you know.
He's still able to.
They want to eat all my food now
and create the fight that he's looking for. Versus the side of DA, they're playing a little bit more reactive, right? They have the Matilda, they have the Lilia. It's very soft CC, but it's still. I don't think it's going to be enough here.
Oh, look at the pressure from Area 77, forcing DA back into the base. Down goes the tier 2 on the bot side, and now working their way toward the tier 2 for the mid, as we are going to see the Lord slowly making his way to the base for Devious Activity. They're still going to try and contest, though. I mean, they're not really in the position to stop them. I think right now they just have to play a little bit more passive and wait for Area 77 to make a mistake. I mean, we're only 10 minutes in. They still can possibly turn this around. They just got to be a little bit more patient. They definitely can't take the fight out of their base, so they're not going to win that. Look at Yureshi, though, into the base with the Electro final blow onto the minions, trying to create the opportunity for early finish for Area 77. Circling Eagle in. Big knockup, though, from the Minoan Fury from JQT. The guiding win back for Kush, able to get away. 1 HP, Lord. 45%. Quickly bursted down from the side of Devious Activity in Area 77.
That was a good hold by DA.
From the base.
I do want to say this, though. Devious Activity with the Herod, the Fredgen, and the Pack, Lilia, those are very high lane clearing heroes. So DA is able to kind of progress and defend quite well underneath the tower. Yes, the top side already got popped. It's just due to the fact that JQT was able to set so deep. Tarzan is so fed here. They're able to kind of go ham in any of these towers on the outers. But Devious Activity still have a lot of ability to clear. Hereth does quite a good amount of AoE. Same thing with the Lilia. So let's take a look at some of the items. Raj already built up the BOD here. Valentina, 30% cooldown. Boxy is quite tanky here. Fredgen, Battle Fred here, is going to get taken out.
Ooh, Marquis will find Kush in the engagement. Yureshi trying to close the distance. Melon, Joyboss, Yato wanting no parts of that. Back into the base to go. But look at the bot side. T, the split pusher. able to take the tier 2. Do they even know he's over there? He's going to go ahead and recall back, but I mean, he can still push right now if he wanted to, but he's going to go back to defend, as you are going to see the inhibitor fall for the mid. One inhibitor standing, circling Eagle in. T very low as he escapes. Joyboss trying to get out. Yureshi finds Melon. That's going to be 2 members down for the side of Devious Activity. All 5 members standing strong for Area 77. Marcuti is going to find one. Joyboss is going to be the one to fall, but Area 77 still not able to close it out. Right now going in for the kill, though. There goes the split pusher T, distracting the team. The man's trying to do it all through the tier 1 turret in the mid lane for the escape, and now it's just a hot pursuit from Tarzan. Oh my goodness! He's definitely prolonging that fight as much as he could right there.
It's still a 10k goalie for the side of A77 though, and it doesn't feel like they have an answer for JQT. You could see pretty much any of those team fights. If Jay gets a knock up on the Harith, on the Lilia, yes, they have 3 Purifies available, but the 3 Purify just doesn't feel like enough, because the second that they Purify against JQT, Yurishi is there with the final slash, or with the Benedetta ultimate, dealing tons of damage, right? He's building all physical damage, and now A77 is able to get a very, very good 3-lane push. They're in the inner inhibitor. The side of DA has to find a way to be able to clear this Lord.
And this may be the way they were looking for. Area 77 gonna push through their last possible defense for game number 2 if they're not careful. Lord now making his way to the base crystal. Damage has already been hit. No one fear for the knockup. ISO is going to find Kush. Oh, we're going to see that quadruple setup, though, onto Area 77. Yurechi, though, hit the base crystal. 5%, make that 0. Area 77 pushes through Devious Activity for game number 2.
13-minute total match, 16-1 overall score, 11k gold lead for the side of Aliens. Complete domination from the boys of the outer space here. 16-1 and 34, lots of assists coming through. A77 with a very, very well done draft. I feel like the Minotaur is very, very hard to handle.
Let me see if I can speed up the yap, and maybe I'm a little behind.
Against that Minotaur. Also the Benedetta doing so much more than the pack, right? The split pusher that we're talking about. It seems like the Benedetta and the pack has come.
Seems like this might just be an Area 77 game.
Advanced mastery of the Benedetta. The emblem on the board again.
Super yappers.
He had the support emblem. He had the brute force. We've seen this build before by Tarzan QT, and he wasn't able to find
these are the two
when I tried it just
two lower,
feel like I was soaking enough
the 2 lower bracket.
I was holding on to a tank emblem, going for the multi into the guardian. So that may be a build switch.
EA disqualified? Why would they be disqualified?
Overall, a great performance for the side of A77, dropping only 1 death at the bot side when Jay flickered in.
Yeah, overall, just textbook plays from the side of Area 77. Their synergy definitely coming alive. I mean, they've been a little bit more consistent, keeping their team the same compared to DA with the Joy Boss edition. And so far,
who do we want to do?
Favor now up 2-0. This is a potential match point for a sweep against Devious Activity if they don't figure out where they're going wrong at so far. So you're gonna see the rich guy go to ISO, most gold per minute. Yureshi right beside him for the carry. The sandbag over to the opposite side of the table, Mr. Kush with the most damage taken, and then the forgotten one racking up 10 assists, JQT himself. Area 77. This is the Area 77 that everybody's been waiting to see for a while now. And I always said, like, they come alive during the playoffs. This is when Area 77 profits. They don't do the best in the regular season, but when it comes to the playoffs, that's when they kind of thrive. But they've had some amazing games, even in the regular season, taking down BTK. And now you're kind of getting a little bit of a showcasing on exactly how they were able to do that just with their flawless execution.
You know, Weezy, I thought that we shelved the brooms, you know, at this point of the stage of the game. Like, you know, I thought we were not going to get a lot of sweeps, but this time around, it seems like A77 has come up with a game plan to be able to dominate DA, not only in the early game, but also in the late game, right? And, you know, you look at the damage dealt earlier. I know Yurishi was quite high there, and he built up so much damage item. He did not have that much resistance, and that's kind of like the new build, the new Benedetta, the new pack, and Yurishi was going to be the one that is able to get the best out of
I said T's so young, it'll be the best.
Like, this is supposed to be kind of a
I don't know, there's a lot of young people in MLBB.
Up and really progress forward, and DA is a great team. They have had the championship experience. They've done well to be able to get some wins in the playoffs. Yes, it's not the most consistent, but so isn't A77, right? They haven't gotten where they wanted to be in the playoffs. Maybe they wanted that third place, or they wanted to go even further up. But, you know, these are two teams that are quite strong in North America. It is still a very tough, drawn out battle, but A77, it feels like they've prepared a little bit better. It just seems like they're the better team, at least in the first 2 games. Now, this is a best of 5 series. We don't know what's going to happen in the end, but it's a very clean and convincing performance so far.
And speaking of things and performances so far, we have an amazing giveaway for everybody out there in the audience today. Make sure you claim it while it's available. Tournament chest full of goodies out there. 12.50% rate to get any one of them.
A Tarzan buff.
Available first come, first serve. So make sure you guys claim it with the QR code while it is on.
I can second that.
Before they are all gone. But yeah, it's funny. You kind of mentioned it, right? We thought we shelved the brooms, but it looks like they may still be out. maybe somebody forgot one somewhere.
We gotta take it out.
Or maybe something's going on, man. You know, we're definitely gonna have to get to the bottom of this. I mean, it's kind of crazy too, because it's funny.
Killed the joy.
You almost voted for Area 77, but now you got DA. So.
You know, you win some, you lose some. It really, this match could really go in 50-50. Honestly, even look
this match. What do you mean? The match is already over.
2 objectives on down.
This is rough.
DA dominated, right? It felt like it was going to be completely one-sided, and then suddenly the burst came in from Vexana, changed the fight. The second game, yes, A77 dominated the first few team fights, but side of DA, they had the same opportunity to shine once again with the comp, with the drafts that they come up with. But unfortunately, DA just fell a little bit short.
It is a best out of 5. Yeah.
Rotations coming out from A77 was quite clean. They didn't drop a single death until they were on the second tower of the bot side. And that speaks a lot. A77 is a great team with great discipline, but they're performing in an extraordinary level, and that is what it's going to take for them to get on to the next stage.
I feel like they
match point
champions this morning with the way they're performing.
The Grand Slam deal with the bacon and the pancakes.
Yeah, right now they're just off to a really good start. A huge boost for this series up against Devious Activity, who now is forced to take a win here, or they're out of the NACT. And you will be seeing Area 77.
Tanks are still so strong. I thought it was super fucking funny that they nerfed tank items, but then buffed all tanks. Like,
you are gonna go ahead and see the draft now.
Yeah, you change shit for no reason. Like, what was the point?
We got to see him very consistent. We got to see him on the Minotaur.
Maybe to make like people that aren't tanks less useless.
How much of a crucial member he has been to the team on taking these objectives and being at the
It's caused same difference, yeah. Like, all you did was just nerf this and then buff this, so then you equaled it out. It didn't make sense. Like, if they nerfed the defensive items, then I would have been like, all right, cool, GG, right? Like, then now tanks out of meta, but no, you just gave all the tanks passive defenses now.
You are gonna see the R-Lot on the table for the side of Area 77. We got to see R-Lot in game number 1. It was banned out for game number 2, but hey, back in action again. And I think this is all due to the fact that DA was forced to ban out that Minotaur.
Yeah.
I still want to make the point that
they should have just fucking nerfed the items and then just GG'd with it.
In one of the highest pick, bracket, in the highest pick pools of the heroes that we have in NACT. Freshen is a very solid first pick that teams, I feel like, are a little bit unwilling to go for. It seems like North America, they don't like to pick the junglers quite early on. Yurishi picks up the R-Lot. We've seen it do great work.
BO5.
The CC that was banned out in the first 2 games. Xborg, yes, is taken off, but T is able to pick up this.
Think Zane's gonna retire? That's crazy.
He's this really big annoyance that is able to jump onto the backside, able to zone away multiple targets, has the ability, has the vengeance technically, and he's able to zone out and do a lot more than just go for the kills. Now Yato on this Valentina, again, we've seen a great performance.
Nerf to supports.
We saw Marcuti with a bit of that on the last game, but Yato has been the most consistent Valentina player, leading all the way back to the BTK upset in that grand final series. So this is a hero that we've seen Devious activity perform.
BTK's game is next.
In with the new style, the
Booga
Roger comes
booga.
out and play with the Harith being banned.
Boy, they said they want to
Roger,
see your high-lows, brother.
There's still a lot available in the Natan that I've been talking about in the last.
It's been like a whole year and a half
to
since
shine a
Zoska's
little
been
bit of light.
touched.
Decided DA opting to go with the Claude. It's very good in the late game, but
And it wasn't even a buff, it was a nerf. It was like, you used to be able to play Zosk and then like get your first ultimate bug low and then move and then you get all your HP back.
On how Area 77 was going to push through DA. This time though, we get to see it on the other side of the board for Devious activity.
Zosk because of the items, you think?
It was a
He didn't get like personally buffed.
In that game, we did get to see the Claude profit more than the Roger though. So now
Win.
on opposite sides of the table, can it be the same outcome for the side of Devious?
I think everything they've done to Zosk hasn't even been a buff, bro. It's just been like they changed his ass.
Excellent pick, especially early in the draft. You can kind of flex it around to the roam position, to the XP, profits off of the CC. Speaking of crowd, CC though, CC is on the board, the actual hero CC for the side of Devious activity, which is going to be paired up.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that.
Which could be a possible problem. The reason being is that CC is highly mobile, right?
When the fuck was that?
Than the R-Lot, which could potentially open up the opportunity to cut the lanes and to get to the mid lane and possibly create that opportunity for the.
I felt like that was one of the biggest problems with him too, is that you couldn't inspire.
Game number one, they were there. They were able to claim pretty much everything, but still lost overall.
You can only see the last two nerfs and buffs.
But is he ready for the professional scene?
All right. Well, Joy Baj on this Chow is something that we actually haven't seen quite a bit. We haven't really seen that many Chows in NACT, and even overseas it hasn't been popularized that much. But Joy Baj is a definitely good Chow. And Kush comes out with even more of a surprise. The Ling comes out. Going back to it, Chip it hasn't been exactly what I think Moontoon wanted Chip to be. Right, the rotation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, GP. Like they've only like done like little changes to Zosk. They didn't ever really make him better.
Gameplay, right? The teleports, even the Louis.
Pulling out the Ling. We got your first assassin, chat.
Double-edged sword. Sometimes you get team fights that are good, but sometimes
high risk, high reward. Joy Baj coming out.
Just like you're saying, yes, Chip did
coming out with his Cho.
So did Ling here. So we get to see two heroes that we haven't seen quite often in NACT come into action. We are blessed here, Weezy. We are absolutely blessed.
Oh, this is definitely going to be a treat to see. I mean, there's definitely some interesting pieces for both sides of the table so far. The Chip back in action with the recent buff. Is it going to be what's necessary for Area 77 to close out this game? Or will we get to see Devious activity with the Link pick be able to take us to a game number 4 and get them one step closer to evening out the series?
Oh, we'll most definitely have to find out here. Now take a look at the jungle. You could already see Tarzan with a significant edge in the jungle. He's going to be able to clear much faster than the Ling. And a first blood already. The Chip teleported onto the top side portal, gets taken off the board. Bad news for, you know, the Chip enthusiasts
Who died
out there getting first blood, but A77 has come back from a lot worse. So it's not something that, you know, we should be quite worried about. Again, the Roger.
They do normally give out codes.
Early game, so that's why Joy Baj is making sure Melon is able to get all the minions that he needs to be able to get early on. But I think the spotlight is on this Chip, right? Is the Dimension Portals going to be effective, or is it going to be counterintuitive here?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to see, but so far, I mean, his portals gave him an early death, and that's something that Devious activity can kind of look forward to, hopefully working in their favor. You are going to see DA, though, being aggressive. 3 members on the top side, trying to gain control for the early phase, as you are seeing the caster predictions on the board as well.
Yo, you think this Ling actually going to be like a reverse sweep for DA?
It's very close to 50-50. Even with Area 77 being 2 wins ahead of Devious activity, and that just shows you how many individuals are out there supporting their favorite teams, despite what's going on so far in the land of Dawn.
You know, the vote's going 50.
Joy Baj just wasting time playing with the TP.
Right, these are 2 of the highest seeds You know, not 1 and 2.
Think they
but
sweep?
Pretty much higher right off of that. And these are two teams that have competed quite well in our bracket here. So the 50-50 is well warranted, but definitely a little bit more advantage for the side of A77. They have already got
Kush used to be like a super lean pro, so
go home. And I think they definitely
they do give away codes, yeah.
Comp, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work
like a QR code.
Well, we're definitely gonna find out here soon. You're gonna see Area 77 take the first turtle of the game. They lost.
And they're not
on first blood though. Devious Activity was able to pick that up. That went into
not even contesting a turtle.
Mid laner for the side of DA, which is gonna kind of help them a little bit in terms of damage and rotating around for that trio core synergy. But speaking of synergy, Eternal Guard dropping down. JQT at about 50% HP. Look at the bot side though. You're gonna see CC fall. T.
Oh,
is gonna go down on the 1v1 matchup against Yureshi.
That's a full health Yurishi too, diving underneath the tower. Well played from Yurishi, and this is a first pick Arlot. He is brave enough to be able to pick this matchup and expect any counters, and he could deal with it. But Tarzan here on the mid should be able to grab up Joy Bosch.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to get out. Oh my goodness, the flicker! Last second with the instant transmission, able to get away from Area 77. A very close call, but now it's 1-1 on the scoreboard.
It's a perfect flicker. So Joy Bosch is able to get away. It's still 1-1, but the gold lead still favors in the hands of the aliens here. Now, Chip, you can see the portals around the map, right? I think that's one of the most interesting things about this hero. How do they make someone that has such a high mobility, but before that, T here getting caught once again?
Yeah, needs to be careful. I don't know if he can get that flashy escape like Joy Bosch did over there on the chart. I don't know if it'll work out the same way for him, especially when he lost in the 1v1 matchup against Yureshi right before that. But you are going to go ahead and see the invasion from the side of Area 77 onto the purple buff. Gonna try and deny Kush from being able to get that energy needed to rotate around.
Damn, they got it.
To be able to get it, they're able to effectively evade it and deny the purple buff to Kush.
Yeah, it's a very good invade coming out from the side of A77. Well timed in that, you know, Tarzan did not really lose any buffs.
I don't even blue buff. Does it? It does. Like he can. Ling can still do his ultimates and everything without it now, right? Like he can actually get his full rotation.
Push Kush back quite a little bit since he doesn't have that blue buff, but they did change some of the values in terms of the energy consumption. And I do believe they lowered the energy consumption that assassins require without the blue buff. So Kush is still going to be...
I don't play assassins, so...
But it's still going to be quite tough here.
Speaking of things that are tough, the invasion for the turtle. Yureshi able to take down Joy Bosch, finding his first death of the game. 2-1 lead for the side of Area 77. They were able to take the first turtle. Looks like they're going to be able to take the second one away from Devious Activity overall. Slowly climbing on these objectives. They're not really seeing a trade-off on the bot side. Yureshi finding another, takes down Kush. Kush will find him as well, a 1-for-1 trade.
Nice.
Overall, still working in Area 77's favor.
He still needs the blue buff? That's crazy. Damn.
Trying to give some credit to Mobazane on his signature pick so far. This NACT.
Oh, shit. Where the hell? Yo, Tarzan just came out of nowhere. 529.
On Joy Bosch, connecting to Tarzan, forcing him into the turret. For some damage, and now needs to get out of there. Does not have the numbers. Do we see another 1 HP escape? No, we don't. Tarzan will shut him down.
Okay, I'll be honest. Alpha is not the pick that I would typically go in the jungle, but there has been a lot of successful teams, especially overseas, and even in our region that has been successful with Alpha, right? Mobazane, definitely a good one, but Kush here.
Woo! Big knock up, Tarzan getting the double, finds Yato, finds Kush, knocking them down like some dominoes.
Wow, but going back to the point, Alpha has been quite the strong pick in the jungle. I've even played against it in some of my solo queue adventures, and it's quite tough. I play the Fredrin, he's just shredding me. He's completely destroying my armor, lots of true damage, and it just doesn't feel like any tank junglers can really hold that well against the Alpha. So it's definitely a great pick. Tarzan already 5-0-1. You could see the impact, the CC, the rotations with the chip coming in and out. Tarzan's just brave. He doesn't fear anyone so far.
Yeah, Area 77 making a statement today in their series for the lower bracket semifinals, letting all the teams still remaining know we're here and we plan to stay. Definitely gonna have to watch out for them. Devious activity.
They normally
far,
like
it's still a little
do it
shaky.
like
I don't know
after
if it's
every
because of
match.
the recent,
Most of the
buffs, recent
time.
patches that are kind of keeping them on edge, kind of changing the dynamic of the drafts. But we haven't really seen them get comfortable. I mean, we only saw them comfortable in game number 1 for the first 8 minutes. After that, it's just been total annihilation from the side of Area 77 with little to no problem.
I think this GG's.
You know, Mobile Legends is quite a snowball-driven game, right? If you have that advantage, if you have a snowball, whether it is mentally, whether it is in-game gold, or even in terms of the map.
Well, they're doing pretty good two-man gank at the top.
Top side.
Yeah,
Oh my god, they can't even kill him. 2v1.
50% HP, still deciding to engage. He has ISO, he has JQT by his side. Terrified on the Kush though. Very low, Eternal Guard. Drops down the stun though. JQT will find T. One member falling for Devious activity. The 9th kill on the board for Area 77. And now, looks like they're going to invade and try and claim some more real estate.
And, you know, we really want to see the impact that Chip is able to do in this series as they take out Yato once again here.
GG.
The flicker, no way.
Ooh, Joyboss rushes in. The full team. He thought he was him, but apparently he is not. Against Area 77 right there with the choke play. 11-2 lead. Right now, unstoppable. Devious activity, I mean, they have the link. I guess in this point, all you can really kind of bank on is the split push when available, making up the mobility that the Ling has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, the Ling could try to split push, but you could already see it's quite tough.
Ooh, Blazing Duet going down from Melon, the BMI. Out of there, dodging the Eternal Guard, but JQT, the monstrosity, able to take him down. Tarzan.
Jesus Christ.
T, 2 members down for the side Devious activity. ISO.
Ooh.
We'll go ahead and claim
He kicked him into the wall.
turret for the side of Area 77.
Ooh, Tarzan going a little too Jesus Christ.
All the way to the back wall. And able to get out of
Oh!
there. No HP on his side.
One shot by the tower.
Brute Force, War Axe, Brute Force, War Axe, Bloodless, Alpha, full build, right? That's
1 HP getaway.
Top, and that is pretty much the best that Alpha has to offer. Now, this is where things get a little bit more interesting. If DA is able to find a few pick off here and there, if they're able to get a winning fight, they have the potential to be able to go into the late game, but it doesn't feel like they have that available right now. A77 just quite strong in their team fight. The Vexana is hard to deal with. Kush can't win.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it froze on the stream. GG's, chat. It crashed the stream though too. Like the stream is circling. Like, and it was instant too. It crashed at the same time as the live feed. Sheesh. I don't know. Nice screen you got. Yeah, it's not me, it's production. A tactical pause of, yeah. GG's. Yeah, caught up and the lobby's empty.
That's the Ling split push into the late game. He cannot team fight. He cannot find
the live stream just came back,
but he is able to cut off the mid lane. So that is going to be
the live stream came back. I'm watching it right now.
Though they do get taken off the board. Another kill for A77.
Yeah, Yato is going to fall. The base will be.
Oh, it was like a delayed reconnect. Yeah, the stream doesn't have to be reset. BTK doesn't want to G early, so I think we should definitely still do interview. Yeah. Yo, smiling. Are you? Is she in here? Is smiling in here? Yo, can you? It's all good. Can you get Tarzan in the interview? Or someone? They're trying to fix some internet issues right now in NACT, so. Yeah, you're fine. I have Smiling working on it. Area 77 won, chat, by the way. Hello, G. Can I show the playoff bracket? I can show the playoff bracket. Let me snip it real fast. All right, so this is the current playoff bracket. So this is the current playoff bracket. As you can see, Area 77 sweeps Devious activity, and they're moving into the loser finals. So next match, we're going to be seeing GG versus BTK. And yeah. We won't be seeing GG versus BTK until 8 EST. Where is it? 8:30. Are we like an hour and a half early? I mean, let me double check. So it'd be 7 o'clock my time, so like 45 minutes. 45 minutes. You gotta remember, these teams, they're prepping. They're prepping. They gotta warm up a little bit. They definitely need they need this time. It's not our fault that Area 77 swept them. But there's gonna be like I don't know. I think they might have like a halftime show in between it, and we got like an interview and stuff like that. So hopefully. Right now, production's trying to fix the internet and shit like that, so unacceptable behavior. No problem, no problem. So that's the biggest thing going down. G, take over. So the biggest thing that I can say to you guys, the only time GG's ever lost was to us. You see me on the M3 jersey? We definitely have time for a shower. Smiling wasn't able to get the players to get in the interview, so I don't know if you want to just pause the interview. They all shebanged out of there. I'm gonna honk the shit out of them. Yeah. She wasn't able to get the players getting the interview. Yeah. Nope. I jumped in a VC with her. She was in a VC in like one of the BTK discords, and I hopped in there and it was a no-go. She went off to hunt and call him down, but not able to get him. Sheesh. BTK Prime is back. GG going down. I like the confidence, man. What am I ignoring? What am I ignoring? The stream crashed. And I really want to eat some more food too. Power, chat, power, power. I don't think Assassin meta's back, no. You're still gonna be waiting like 45 minutes. They're gonna come back and do a big announcement and shit like that, and then we'll go on like probably like a 30-minute pause or break. I don't think they have any halftime. I actually don't know what they have in store this time around. BTK doesn't want to start early, no. Nah, they want to start on time. Yeah. Yep. I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna like come back on casters, do a little bit of yapping. I didn't know if we had a halftime show or anything, and I was thinking probably like a 30-minute break. We're not sure yet, chat. Production had like an internet outage. I'm actually even surprised they got the stream back up. Well, I guess while we're shitting around, did you guys pull your fucking KOF skins? What number are they at now? Not a lot of people bought KOF skins, huh? Moskov was actually bought a lot. My KOF skins are like number... I got some pretty good numbers. Yeah. For the Masha, I got 4,706. Paquito was also a fighter. Paquito, I got 4,798. And then, what was the third person? Was it a mage? Relayer? Valair, I got 4,952. I don't think you can give away KOF skins. Like, there's no shop. It doesn't work like that. The Wayne, you might already have, you might have already entered. Good old KOFs. I actually, I pulled the Masha out of one of the things too. I only think I only spent like 9,000 diamonds.
Angela tried to dye my fur pink.
I can't play a game, I don't think, because I gotta be able to jump in the VC and everything at like 7:45 EST, which is in like 25 minutes ish, and I gotta be available for notifying teams and stuff like that. So I'll be ranking later. Don't sound too excited now. My RG streams. Sheesh. I want to try out some new heroes. So. Oh yeah, because my computer time's like 2 minutes off. There's actually going to be no yapping, no casters. We're going straight into break. So we got about like 35 minutes until the next series start. I have about 20 minutes until I have to start gathering the teams and stuff like that. So dropping the Red Bulls in the chat. Valaire's KOF's not impressive. I mean, we could look at that shit while we wait. There was some internet problems at production. They had like an internet outage come through. Sorry, I can't stop clapping. My balls, they're too big. He's like, God damn. God damn. Now let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Take a gander at these hero skins. I guess I was wondering what way I could check them out. I could go into a tournament lobby. I don't care about 10 bands.
Please pick a hero.
Let's check out Paquito. Am I picking or? So confused. I lost connection?
Please pick a hero.
Whoa. Tournament lobby kind of acting up. Yo, why are half these skins not loading? Yo, why is my setup not correct? I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on? Even my build wasn't right.
5 seconds till the enemy
What's,
reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
It doesn't even.
All troops deployed.
It doesn't even have a passive. The walking's kind of crazy.
Alright.
I have 30 MS on dealing with a Brody.
Okay.
I think it's a pretty cool skin. Power wave. Yo, I was like the Brody's like hiding in the bush. Yo, that Brody did not just back me, bro. That boy just backs me. A fucking bot backed me, bro. I think it's a pretty cool skin. I like the effects aren't like crazy. I think it's pretty cool. I want to try out the Valair skin and see. I definitely don't think it's like super skin worthy. It doesn't even have like a passive emote or anything. It's just Keto doesn't like actually do a lot of damage to towers. You would think if you were bare knuckle punching a tower, like you would have the power, man. You think you would have the power? They went into a break, so if you guys want to see the live stream here. Of course, Area 77 took the win there right at the end when the stream crashed. Alright, the Paquito skin, pretty cool. Let's see if I can actually get this shit to not be laggy now.
Please ban a hero.
Let's go mid and then Valair.
Everything engulfed in
Oh shit, it made me banned. Alright, I guess we're going Masha. It didn't even let me ban last time. Might in the money, mash. Oh, jungle. That's not me, bro. That's the ad in the background.
But why are we struggling? We have lanes pushing. I don't know what.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All
Well,
troops
at least she passively, like, it does look like Hanabi. This is the first time I've ever played Masha. This is pretty cool. Masha's not too bad in the jungle. What's this burst? I like the Masha one. It's pretty cool. She attacks pretty fast. I like her. So you gotta does she like constantly use her HP to like? It's crazy that who was I fighting here? Oh, I was like, where the fuck's the glue at, bro? Like, old boy is just like... The glue just split and... How do you get your heal back? Oh, here we go. You gotta like disengage. Where you going, King Cobra? Back. Reader passive. Blessed by the Bear King, Masha has 3 HP bars and won't die until all of them are depleted. She can ignore an instance of damage and remove all control effects on her each time she loses an HP bar. And Masha only has 2 HP bars left. Skills will only require 50% of original HP cost to cast. When Masha only has 1 HP left, she doesn't need to spend HP to cast skills. Interesting. I think it's pretty crazy that it like you gotta be like be careful with what skills you use, because like it could be like devastating, and you gotta know how to like when to get back. And it's a little interesting. Run, King Cobra. Is she holding? She's holding the fan in her mouth, I think. It's really hard to tell. I don't want to check out Valair. BTK versus GG is gonna not be for like another like 15-ish, 20 minutes. Alright. Let's try Valair out this time.
Please ban a hero. Time and tide wait for no man. Please pick a hero.
That you just randomly bring me your ball, you goofy head.
Kneel before your queen.
You like the sound effect? Valair always makes some like crazy sound effects. Alice, what are you doing?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
In the
5
world
seconds
of
till the
NACT,
enemy reaches the
every single
battlefield.
player has
Smash
This
them.
dude looks so crazy compared to the other. Like, why is he in a black outfit where everybody else was like in a red outfit? He looked like he's about to fight you, but old boy's just gonna really hit you with some fireballs. What the fuck? He like punch it, dude. This, why the fuck they give this guy this skin? This dude's punching fireballs at you. This is literally the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Why the fuck did they give Valair?
Hey guys, this is BTK's Exploit. Today I want to show you guys how
He's a main character in the game. This is crazy. He's like uppercutting a fucking flame thing at you. He looks like he's gonna punch you, but really, he's not going to.
wait patiently to exploit those openings. Then you just
Fucking hell.
jump 5, 2, 1, one shot. Right here you can see enemies chasing my built mobile game. I just simply took it there and came down and brought him out.
Yeah, and speaking of scaling, Black Dragon from Milo trying to seize the opportunity to double petrify.
Hope you guys enjoyed this episode.
Look how he runs.
I expect to see a lot more backliners crying after you guys learn this today. Oh, and remember to support NACT and follow me on my YouTube channel for more XP laning tips. Bye-bye.
What happened to the Maya? Why am I having so much like lag spikes? I personally don't feel like passive ticks on someone should proc the tower to attack you. They also got rid of the golden crab. Did she just ult? They also got rid of it so like you don't have to actually collect the gold crab anymore. Yeah, this skin's definitely. I'm not a huge fan of this skin. Definitely not worth the diamonds. The Saint Seiya skin's way better than this. This dude don't even look like he like does anything mystical. He look like he's about to steal your chick. Not fucking punch a fireball at you. What's this Mia's name? Michelle? Listen here, Michelle. Yeah, you don't want no smoke. Oh, damn. Jesus, where'd she go? She like blew up in the fireball. She evaporated. Yo, his cooldowns are ass, bro. Your Ash one has almost like a longer cooldown than the fucking ult. Final Fantasy? This almost looks like a Final Fantasy collab. So your S1 only resets when you hit minions, I guess, not jungle creeps. If your S1 could do that in the jungle, I think you'd be like super powerful. But without it, like. Oh, Mia.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Oh, don't you gotta like get a kill with the explosion for it to reset? It didn't even reset right there. Maybe like the canyon minion did it beforehand? I don't know. Why is there so much of it? It's not a delay. It's the match wasn't supposed to start until 7 p.m. Central, so. Jesus, is it? Am I fucking? Supposed to be like 15 minutes, not fucking 19. I guess maybe the delay on the live stream to this one. BTK said that if GG doesn't cam, they don't want to cam. Yeah. That's BTK can have cams, but they said that if GG doesn't cam, they don't want to cam. All right. Yo, yo. What up? You guys ready in here? You can't fucking move, bro. Sheesh. Nicolette, you gonna get on cam? BT or GG's getting on cam. Yeah. He's just like halfway across the room. Oh, hell. Oh, there he is. Hey, get on cam as soon as you can. I don't know if they'll be doing 5-man. I haven't heard from Sherry, but they are getting on cam. Yeah, some people it does, but yo, you gotta come in there with like a fucking preacher outfit. Oh shit, is it sharks? Wear it the opposite direction, that way like sharks on your chest. Yeah, production fixed it. They had like a massive internet outage. Nah, we couldn't get a hold of anybody for Area 77. Yeah. You guys, there'll be a little bit of yapping, and then it's gay time. Jesus. Trexes? Wow. What a traitor. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Get him, chat. I got some food ready too. It's about to be a good one. I'm wearing mine too. You got which one do you have? That's the when the fuck was that one? Oh shit. That's crazy. It looks so comfy. The quality, is it like a dry fit quality? She's spicy today. Nicolette, you gonna go to what is the Women's International? You gonna do that? They're at different times, aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, I don't think I can tell you no. I don't know. Moonton asked me. They were like, "Is she gonna participate?" I was like, "I can ask." What up, Steven? What's up? Damn. There's too many women mages, huh? I just pinged them. You guys need the links to cams? There you go. I posted it. Yippee! 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 What up, Paws? What's up, Paws? What in the fucking Street Fighter? Let them cook. What up? Nah. We're just conveying. We all got to be in VC 15 minutes before the match. So you're good. Yeah. No. 8. You can't hear me? Hello? That boy said he's listening to some music. We gotta get turned. Fucking dead. All right. Yeah, get in the cams too when you can. Just so Dave gets off her back. Let me go convene with them and make sure everything's going to plan. All right. Is GG getting on cam? I got BTK getting in the cam room. I think they're probably gonna end up doing a 5-man cam. They're all pretty pumped and ready to go. He got arrested. Watch me lose. Watch me nay nay. Fucking Hoon's picture of Dave, ridiculous. How'd you stop it from sending all those damn links that for Sherry? Like it like sent all of the VOD Ninja like little pictures underneath of it. I didn't even know that was a thing. Nice. I was like, what in the heck? Alright, let me go check on him. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? How did she do this? She's a sorceress. Alright. I posted the cam links in our DMs. No cam. Come on now. GG, look, this would be perfect because it's like Hoon and Carlos are in the same cam. You two could be in the same cam. It's whatever you want to do. They want at least like 3 on though. Yeah. Hoon's in there already, and Carlos is already in there. Let's get in there. 1 minute, T-minus 1 minute. We got to get you guys on the lobbies and shit. What the fuck? What's up? I don't think so. I don't see him. I don't think he's gonna get in there.
And they're making.
Oh, Zia is in there. Yeah. Hurry up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, hop in, hurry up. I'm gonna deafen them. Probably. We pinged him. Hoon and best player are not made. Let's get it. Basics on. Logging on. Jesus Christ. You put us in the toilet? My God. Yeah. Nicolette, join the cam ASAP. If they walk in, it's no biggie. As long as they're not just like getting in the cam. We need to get Zane. Hop in cams as well. Once you get into the lobby, basic. Milo. That's alright. We can get Zane, Nicolette, and Milo. I got you. Zane is on, yeah. Yeah, he's on. Just get on cameras ASAP. Ready up. And then get on cameras. Need Zane and VC. God damn it. Jesus Christ, are you in a hallway? All right, boys. All right. All right, coach wanted me to give you guys some words of wisdom, all right? So we're going to be facing a great challenge today, but together BTK is unstoppable. Make every move count, and GG's, guys. They're muted and deafened. Yeah, get pumped up. This is the biggest challenge you guys got, man. Make every fucking move count. Look at Zane. That boy's got like a nice little black shirt on. Jesus. Get it. Are you gonna leave your camera on basic? Okay, all right. Nicolette, can you get in? ASAP? The other team didn't want to go, yeah.
Like you mentioned, the next series is definitely one everybody has been anticipating.
Yeah, and I mean, we're still waiting for that kind of assassin fever to kind of slide into the land of Dawn here. We did get to see a little bit of a Ling action coming through. It wasn't necessarily the strongest performance, but you know, the new meta coming in with all the new items, with the new changes,
Jesus
definitely
Christ.
brings in that extra excitement that we're definitely looking forward here.
Yeah, and we know that best player is an assassin player, but
Jesus.
is he confident enough to pull it out against BTK though?
Well, that's the $1 million question.
Everybody basic.
Comfortable? No, I'm kidding. I don't think. See, he might pull out an assassin. You never know.
Zia, Hoon,
Showcase
and
the
Carlos.
alpha. He got a savage on it. What was it, up against Bloodhounds? So nonetheless, meta is shifting. Maybe it does work in the assassin play. You know, it was funny enough. We had the conversation anyway about Hayabusa getting the buff right as Legacy gets knocked out of the NACT. We were possibly going to be able to see a showcasing of Riles on his comfort pick, but maybe next season. But nonetheless, yeah. Do we see best player get a little bit more comfortable?
She said she need a
Obviously,
safe place.
Respond, but we can't deny the fact that the last time these two teams faced off, BTK claimed victory 2-1.
You know, it's all about the adjustment that they can make with the upcoming patches. A lot of these top teams, you know, some
good luck, guys. You got this.
Kind of like
fucking put these guys in the ground. Let's go to Vegas
with their whole entire matchup. So this time around, I think it is quite interesting. BTK have a lot of few different members, so I definitely think they can adjust to it. But the assassin heavy style, if it's gonna come out,
I'm gonna go warm up my food real fast.
Has more of an edge here.
I always say, Coach.
Let's take a look at BTK's roster coming in strong today.
Yeah, stronger than ever. A lot of familiar faces that everybody's been talking about so far this NACT. You've got Basic over there in the gold lane. Cold World running as the roam. Nicolette, the mid lane menace. Moba Zane spearheading the jungle, and Milo over there standing tall inside of the XP lane.
So it's a tough group to go up against. It doesn't matter which is looking to dominate in this matchup, but BTK definitely has strived to be one of the most consistent, most experienced, dominating performers out there, entertainers in fact. And you know, for them to come all the way onto this stage, it does mean a lot. They've warmed up a lot of hearts, fans' hearts here, and we're just looking to see how they go here.
And we saw Nicolette with the crown, rightfully deserved. And let's see that crown go on to Moon as we see
A
it.
great team, a great fan base. They are one of the best players in North America. I cannot deny that. But this new BTK lineup, it's something that makes my heart just, you know, beat a little bit more. I'm going with what I truly
is it Nicolette that makes your heart beat a little more?
No.
Wow, you wait. Hey, Clippers.
Okay,
heard it first.
Star players.
Get them. Light them up.
Well. They have pretty much the same exact experience as
Why
BTK.
did you guys vote
for
GG
GG
here?
facing
now
up against each other in the upper bracket.
Well, like I mentioned, I vote for the team that's represented North America, and
You're a damn echo.
despite the stats, GG has
the
had
hell?
an edge.
You like reset the sound on the my thing.
Executed. I mean, GG came
I
up
had to use the
with the
restroom.
motto of the season. Drink water and ban Matilda. With the Matilda nerf, are we actually gonna see that today? That's my question.
Yeah, it looks like Matilda taking a little bit of a slight nerf.
Gotta get my
It's not gonna be a
food.
secret weapon that you can rely on as heavily as BTK did up against Gaimin Gladiators the last series. And that is a really excellent question as we do lead into the series. How is that going to affect the BloodThirstyKings, right? I mean, the two victories that they claimed against Gaimin Gladiators was both with the Matilda and an Akai side by side. Mobazane able to get comfortable in the jungle, use that heavy spin to force his way into his neutral objectives and deny the invasions. And then the Matilda, the saving grace to be able to bring them back to safety.
Like, yeah.
Was very huge in making their composition work. But now, with Matilda taking a slight nerf, Are we going to see BTK still pull it out and use it up against Gaimin Gladiators? Do we see Gaimin Gladiators even allow it to walk? Do they just go straight off the rip, banning the Akai?
Got that winner's tee.
I raise you
Let's
another
go.
question, and you have to answer all of these, all right? How does the Gaimin Gladiators push through BTK if they ban both those? Can they claim the victory, or what do you think BTK will do to turn it around? Do you see them having any other secret weapons out there?
Let's see UA's predictions first.
Let's go.
UA, you have all these questions to answer. Well, let's first see who the UA pick is today.
Hey, we're bleeding red.
All right.
You know, BT.
Are you actually getting on, Cam Basic? You gonna
their matchup against GG? I truly think that this may be the time that BTK shines. GG, a very great team, a great fan base.
Trex over here fucking voted GG last time. Now he's just flipping sides.
BTK lineup. It's something that makes my heart just you know, beat a little bit more. I'm going with what I
Why
truly
is it the
believe
Nicolette that
BTK is
makes your heart beat a little more?
No.
Wow, UA. Hey, Clippers.
Okay,
you heard it first. Get them. Light them up.
Why did you guys vote for GG here now?
Ladies first.
Well, like I mentioned, I vote for the team that's represented North America, and just by the stats, GG
I'm streaming. Hopefully you can see it.
And the only team they did lose to
Yeah, can you see it?
So this one is really 50-50 for me, but I
Okay.
think with GG and
You get to see both.
What about Weezy, the man who wants to win?
Okay, so I'm definitely a man of stats as well. I think for me, I picked Gaimin Gladiators just for the fact of how BTK beat them in the last series. I don't expect Gaimin Gladiators to allow that to happen again. I feel like they beat them the same way both games. And I want to see BTK pull out another weapon though. I'm right there with you. I think it's a 50-50. I think BTK has the capability, but in terms of Gaimin Gladiators, I've only really seen one.
Zane had to restart his computer.
I haven't really seen anything else take them down. So it's kind of hard for me to not vote for Gaimin Gladiators just because I think overall they're a little bit more prepared. But if I will say one thing about the BloodThirstyKings, they're a team that definitely knows how to keep everybody at the edge of their seats. We got to see that in the spring season of 2023 when they took down Outplay.
Nice.
We got to see it again this NACT when they took down Gaimin Gladiators 2-1. But hey, this is the third time. It's the third time the charm. Can they do it again? Well, we see GG push through. Nonetheless, I'm right there.
Her mic's like moving.
I want to be representing and rooting for the team that is the best to represent us in MSC 2024.
Yes, and now we have a
if you can now, it's whatever you want to do.
The show.
I'm streaming the live feed to you guys. So
perform at their prime. Here we have giveaway.
Oh shit! There you go.
The screen. Hero skin for Brody. I mean, are we gonna still see Brody in today's tournament? I don't know how I feel about Brody in the tournament, but we do have a skin for him.
Brody, 78% win rate in North America, by the way. 14 picks out of nearly like almost 80 matches total. So it's still a very, very strong pick. If you guys are out there, make sure to use the giveaway code. It's a very, very strong hero.
There's that code that someone was asking a lot about.
What has the side of BTK done in order to prepare against GG? Yes, they got that last win with Matilda and the Panda, but this time around, I think there is a hero that we're missing. I'm not gonna spoil it. I think it is gonna come out though. It's just I didn't talk to them. I'm just thinking in my head here.
He's lying. He was just chatting with Mobazane a second ago. No, I'm just kidding. Nonetheless,
Yue is the guy who's spilling all our intels and getting the screen crashed. Is that what's happening, guys?
Yeah, Yue. Guys, Yue is the reason why game number 3.
Yeah, just focus.
7 and DA didn't go all the way through. He tried to force his way into the Land of Dawn, but let's see where the series takes us.
The Land of Dawn has called. Yue, take us your way.
Yo, that's a bar. That's
fire.
You gotta trademark that. You gotta trademark it, UA. Hey, here we are.
Okay, here's the thing about this matchup. I think Fredrin is a high priority.
Should be internationally given.
But one thing that North America has been missing out for a little bit, especially in this season of NACT, where other regions have still been using this hero, is the Boxia pick. we haven't been able to see a lot of boxes being picked quite often. It could be due to the fact that we just in
Let's
North America have a
go,
lot more
chat.
setters instead of the sustain. But Boxia has been such a strong pick, and you know, with the bans that are going to be coming in from the side of GG to deny some of the picks from BTK, I think Boxia is something that Mobazane may just be using it as the secret weapon coming into today's match.
I will say something else to watch out for too is the Harith being available so far in the draft. I mean, we know Basic's three-dimensional. He definitely can run that Harith in the gold lane and profit. Even Zia as well. Both of them have done great jobs on that hero, and I think it'll be a valuable asset. Now, there goes the Mathilda ban. This time, it's actually going to be BTK. I'm going to take that off the table. I mean, they don't have first pick, so maybe they just don't want Gaimin Gladiators to kind of pick that up first on the board. We still see that Akai being available, another secret weapon that worked in favor for the Bloodthirsty Kings, as Gaimin Gladiators decides to go in and take out the Luyi.
I like the Luyi ban. It's a little bit sad that we're not actually getting to see the Luyi in action, but putting it on the ban means there's a lot of respect for the hero. And Nicolette, a phenomenal Luyi player. Multiple times we've seen her perform quite well even before the recent meta shift into her. So it's definitely a power ban from the side of GG, but that's something that they have to put out every single game. Harith gets taken out by the side of BTK. I think it's a great response. Harith has been first picked quite often here. So now we're up to see what GG thinks. I think a Fredrin could be a great first pick here.
Or an R-Lot can also be a valuable option right here. It could be flexed into multiple positions. There it goes. The R-Lot will be slotted in for fried chicken. Now, it could still be in the roam position, and that's just why I kind of like it here. You are right, though, on that Fredrin definitely being something to have to watch out for. I mean, especially with the recent buffs, it's going to make him profit even more. And it's something comfortable that Mobazane can run if he decides to. Do they go in for their jungler with these first two picks? I think this could be a safe option for Mobazane to pick up that Akai if he still wants to opt in for that route, or has he found a new answer up against the Gaimin Gladiators? There goes the Fredrin, going back to the basics. Moba Fred in full effect for game number 1 of our series.
Things that I like.
No, I'm currently in the VC with him.
Valentina, fair miss.
I'm watching it live. So you guys are watching it not live.
To deal with a lot of the aggression onto the gold lane. So those are things that
I'm in the chat with BTK right now. I gotta share my screen so they can see the draft and stuff. So
if they opted to go for it, but no, it seems like the Valentina.
So I don't want to say anything, because if I say something, it's probably gonna
in today's draft, Weezy,
be attributed. I don't want to leak anything. I don't want to leak anything.
That we've been seeing heavily focused on so far, at least in today's series with the recent patches and adjustments. We did see a Lilia kind of sneak up in there too with the previous series, but they're going to switch it up. Something we haven't seen today. It's going to be the Edith, and then matched up with the Guinevere. All right, so Gaimin Gladiators not going to waste any time on the board. This is some quick drafting on their side, definitely showing them that they're comfortable.
Me predictions? You know what I
very heavy crowd control composition.
My team, baby, my team.
I think there's a trend of a knockup being quite strong in our current meta, right? I've been able to see a few Guineveres here and there in the roam position. Not sure in the jungle though. But definitely best player has quite the experience with this hero. The Edith also provides a knockup. Same thing with the Fredrin. The Minotaur is banned here, but also another knockup hero. So definitely there's a small trend going on over there. Now Basic with the last pick of the first phase of the draft. I think something like a Roger could be consistent, but Basic picking up one of his most experienced hero. This is the Claude gets banned out quite often.
Has the Gwen really picked up?
More often than not, and this time around he's able to pick that up with no problem in the first phase.
You know, it's funny enough because we were just talking about it with Liz about the Brody, and this would have been a good game where I would have been comfortable seeing a Brody on the side of BTK, but I think the Claude is just as good. And the reason being is because you're playing for survivability and the late game damage, right? You already have such a dive-centric composition you're going against. I mean, you have a Guinevere who can jump on you with the spatial migration, engage and disengage. You have the Edith to rush in there with the knockups as well and use that Primal Wrath. And then not to mention you have the set potential from the R-Lot, who also is going to profit from the Violent Requiem and the setup over there from Shark on this Edith. So it's definitely something that a marksman is going to have to watch out for when it comes to invading, when it comes to ganking to the gold lane. And I think a Claude or something like a Brody was perfect for the survivability.
So the Navarre gets taken out by the side of the BTK.
Manager gotta do what a manager gotta do.
Maybe a Ruby ban, right? It could deny some of the picks that Cold World can use here. So for the side of BTK, they are still missing the XP and the roam. So again, Ruby could be kind of the one size fits all, bans out both. But for the side of BTK, they do take out the Roger. It does mean, yes, the Brody, right? We see the Brody is still going to be available. It does well against the early game that the Claude has, or they could opt to go for a late game versus late carry versus Claude. This is a matchup we've seen.
All right, GG guys.
Even take the Nathan out for a spin. But that's a lot of magic already inside of GG's.
You guys got this.
Yeah,
GG's.
Some good answers, and could be a possibility that they slide in up against BTK. Now, maybe even a Grok could be put in the roam position for the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings.
Nicolette's gonna get on cam next game.
Hug that wall.
She wasn't able to get on cam fast enough before the draft started.
I think that would be a very strong option for the Bloodthirsty Kings. They could even go in for the support route. I mean, looking at supports, I mean, there's still a Florian.
Oh, I don't know.
Still available. I
didn't get to see it. All I know is she's definitely geared up to be on cam.
Kings. And like we said, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. He's able to hug the wall. The anti-CC is a valid answer in response to the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
All right, chat. This is it.
Gaimin Gladiators.
All or nothing.
Shredding, since they
has all the work we put in been worth it, chat.
Old members of BTK in place. So carry can do quite well, especially with the amount of stun that best player in Shark can provide for them. They are still looking for a mage here, so Faramis can come into mind. The Vexana that you talked about, I think, is going to be a great pick here. But oh, we're there, Weezy. We are there.
You're there because you said the Natan. You said it. You were kind of hesitant, but you said the Natan could walk. It's a lot of magic. And it decides, like, they decide to opt in for it. Now, I mean, the Natan has survivability built into his kit. He has the entropy, so he can get in and out at a moment's notice. And then the Vexana, we kind of talked about this earlier in the draft, one of the more heavily prioritized mages. I thought it would have been picked up possibly before the Edith, maybe slotted in that 2 position, but looks like they decided to go for that Edith instead. But nonetheless, it is, like you said, a lot of magic for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. For the side of BTK, I want to see how they kind of respond to this, right? They have crowd control. They have the Grok who can rush him with wild charge. You can hug the wall, not have to worry about the CC. They have Mobazane on his comfort pick with the Fredrin, something that he usually is able to win his matches off of, but could be a problem with all the crowd control he is rushing into. And the last pick on the board for the side of Bloodthirsty Kings for game number 1 is going to be Yuzong.
Which draft do I like better? I mean, from the side of GG, they're kind of squishy. I don't know how the Guinevere is really going to play out because I haven't seen too many Gwens, but we'll see.
Do well in terms of split pushing. Now, Arlot, the same thing. It's not significant in terms of the split pushing. He's not really that fast or mobile, and he's not a great 1 versus 1 hero. He does have the procs, but I feel like there's better laners out there. But the Black Dragon can provide a little bit of a different way to team fight, forcing the Natan to go for Purify, you know, messing up a lot of the CC. And Hoon, also very stationary mage, could be caught out here. So BTK's strategy, it's still very front to back, right? But we'll have to see how the game turns out.
That's right, as the gods flip a coin for another time in the land of Dawn, the Bloodthirsty Kings up against the Gaimin Gladiators in the upper bracket finals.
The Gaimin Gladiators.
Now, if we're looking at the jungle situation, the Guinevere having a pretty good leash here. He's going to be able to get the blue buff before the red, but in general, right, the Fredrin should have a great opportunity in terms of just getting the neutral objectives, getting those 50-50 in, even in losing situations. Now, Guinevere, the best thing,
they're already applying so much onto Milo.
Stun up a person for a long duration of time, and she's gonna be able to do that as long as she hits the first skill. Now, paired up with the knockout from the Edith, it might be a little bit easier, but best players seeming to have a little bit of a quicker edge in the jungle early on.
Yes, as you saw the votes on the bottom too, 62 to 38%. Looks like the majority of the votes are in BTK's favor for game number 1 up against Gaimin Gladiator. Maybe because of how well
BTK, bam!
Them and the last time we've seen them play in the playoffs now, or in the regular season. So we'll have to see how this kind of goes. We are looking at a late game marksman composition for both sides.
Path to power, baby!
But on the bot side, a little bit of some early game finesse. Milo will fall, and the kill is going to go over to Fried Chicken.
Yeah, relatively common in terms of the emblems, right? Arlot, Grok, and Claude all have basic emblems, but the side of BTK often go for a lot of movement speed here, right? Oh,
God damn, best player on Guinevere.
Very low, forced to use the flicker to the wall. Able to recall back to safety. Chicken, though, need to get out of there. Hit the terrified. Nicolette on his tail. Milo joining the party.
Nice.
But he finds a kill.
Let's go. One for one.
Down fried chicken.
Yeah, a little bit of small overextending, but they're looking to get onto Nicolette here. They don't have enough damage to be able to do so, but it seems like they're going to be able to get onto the objective for a 50-50 quite on time here.
Ooh, focus
nice.
His wrath goes out. Moba Zane able to take him down.
Nice.
Retribution on their side and the numbers to work it out. Looks like BTK, though, is going to disengage. They're not going to go in for this turtle. Zane now shifting focus to his purple buff.
And Basic able to win in the top side matchup quite early on with the Blazing Duet. Forces Natan back, so he's going to have quite a bit of gold plating in the beginning. Now, BTK, they feel like they have kind of the advantage towards the river. The Fredrin is quite hard to deal against, but Fried Chicken is peeking on the other side of the map.
Speaking of peeking, you are seeing both teams again fighting it out for this first turtle. Black Dragon going down from Milo, hovering around for a possible kill. Zane will get the turtle for the BloodThirsty Kings. Gets a kill, takes down Fried Chicken. Best player finds Milo. Shark will take down Cobra.
Oh, God.
Trying to get out of there very low. Able to get that speed boost to safety. 3 for 3 on the scoreboard. Turtle going to the BloodThirsty Kings.
Man, I thought the BloodThirsty Kings actually had a great setup in that team fight, especially when Zane was able to get that objective with the retreat, but the Violent Requiem from best player was able to knock up like...
They got the turtle, though.
Members of BTK, they shredded down their members, and they were able to trade a few kills back into their favor. 3-3 the overall. It is only a 3-minute game so far. Lots of action, very aggressive coming out from both teams. It doesn't seem like they are leaving the pedal on the gas here.
Yeah, we got to look at where the kills are going, right? You are seeing Moba Zane 2 kills so far within the past 4 minutes. He was able to take down best player on top of that, which gives him a major advantage in terms of the jungle. We know that's BTK's strong suit, right?
Listen, I've been
farming and rotating
I've been putting in work
the team overall
with BTK, so
that's what we're seeing right now from BTK. Zane in a very comfortable position. Best player, though, having a little bit of a hard time finding his momentum so far. Still a little early. Can definitely turn this around, but something we have to kind of look out for.
Yeah, Claude has already picked up his DHS. The Curse helmet has picked up by Zane, and I
the
think
team's been putting in work, chat.
It's just going to be stacked on and on as the game goes. Thida GG, one of their biggest weaknesses so far is that Arlot is going to be the only one that is actually having physical damage, right? Natan, Feather of Heaven, Edith has magic damage in the
Let's go, boys!
And Guinevere. So the side of GG may struggle when it goes into kind of the mid to late game moment where they have to rely on an Arlot as their physical damage, and Arlot is building up for dominance ice, so he's not going to have the biggest physical damage that GG may need here.
Yeah, and I mean, you are looking at Basic being about 1,000 gold ahead of Zia right now. We talked about both marksmen being that late game pressure that both sides can kind of rely on, and right now Basic slightly in the lead. Moba Zane going in for the second turtle of the game, was able to claim the first one with little to no problem and picked up a kill alongside it. Will Gaimin Gladiators be able to contest this objective? You're looking at best player in position, ready to take the fight.
Yeah, and last time when they were doing this turtle dance, the side of GG was able to kind of get the set that they're looking for, but Milo here.
Ooh, wild charge for the knockout.
Nice!
Zane finds best player.
Let's go, baby!
Going to the BloodThirsty Kings yet again. Getting everything they came for right now. Only up.
Let's go!
On the board, up by over 1,000 gold and 2 turtles.
It seems like the Grok Wild Charge is just a lot better at initiating compared to like an Edith, right? Edith, typically you kind of have to flick your first skill to get the knockup that you're looking for, because generally BTK is going to be out of range since they know how far the Edith can go. And without the flicker, it doesn't seem like the side of GG has the ability to get the perfect 50-50 that they're looking for. Best player was pretty much just stunned, locked the whole entire fight. And then Zane was able to pick that up, another kill in his pocket.
Yeah, speaking of kills, Violent Requiem on a Cold World, a lot of CC, a lot of crowd control. Wild charge to safety, able to skate out of there. And this just shows how heavily of an impact Cold World will have for this team against Gaimin Gladiators. Speaking of both sides, though, BTK, Nicolette will fall. Best player in the mid lane. Spatial migrations in to the turret for the kill. Zane Now applying that pressure in the mid lane. Laser focused right now on this Fredrin. 3 kills.
Jesus.
Right now, Milo on the bot side. Going in, trying to claim turret. Doesn't go
Damn
in for
it.
the finish, so is going to let the minion do it. The turret will fall on the bot side. And now GG will have to disengage.
Yeah, GG's definitely coming out with a little bit of style, but Zane might get picked off here.
Ooh, not able to escape Black Dragon though. Milo pulling up. A little late to the party though. Zane will fall. Milo
100%.
beside him, finding his 3rd death of this game where Zane profits. Milo has fallen. You are now
What happened?
6-4. GG in lead in terms of kills, but in terms of turrets, BTK
I'm eating food.
2-0.
Yeah, and GG has been quite quick with a lot of these small
Some Hawaiian
fights,
bros.
right? It seems like Chicken's able to just rotate so fast.
Damn.
Chicken finding basic. You were just talking about how quickly he can rotate around the map.
Hawaiian bros.
Going to Gaimin Gladiators with no contest.
It's it's like it's like a Hawaiian take on Asian cuisine.
With the bot lane tower taken, evening it out pretty much across the map. It seems like GG potentially has found what they're looking for here.
It's
And,
right.
You know, with the comp that GG has, we saw it earlier. Zane literally could not move with the amount of knockups and stuns.
I
and
mean,
snares that
I've never had any
Gaimin Gladiators
tacos.
have
I've never
here.
had any.
That's a problem, and Zane is unable to take all the damage. It seems like Cold World has to come in with his first skill, with some of his immune ability to be able to soak something.
Damn.
Yeah, speaking of trying to sustain themselves with it, damage, Zane walking straight into the bush, getting chipped down a bit by the side of Gaimin Gladiators. In terms of the map, though, BTK doing a good job rotating around with the split push. Basic will be able to take the tier 2 on the top side, increasing the advantage that they have overall across the board for the map.
I mean, even with one
let me
death on base,
let me
it seems
continue
like
to
he's
watch
quite
the game.
Comfortable soloing on the top side without too much help coming out from the side of BTK. The scoreboard is in favor of Gaimin Gladiators, but the gold lead is pretty much neck to neck here. And I think the raw element's going to be how much CC can Cold World take.
Oh, you're about to find that out right now.
Oh man.
Furious dive in from
No.
We'll be able to take him down.
That was so much damn CC.
A 2-for-none trade.
That was such a good like synergy between all of their fucking moves right there.
By 2 turrets.
Holy
The
shit.
amount of CC and focus that the side of Gaimin Gladiators has is so good here, right? Like they were able to
That was just because Gwen was able to activate her like CC like right in the middle of it. Can you get it? Can you get it?
Edith with the first skill.
Ah, no, fried chicken got the blue.
Ton shredding in from the backside. Even if the side of BTK
Claude, Nicolette's got the Purify.
Like the Radiant, the Athenas, it doesn't seem like it's helping out. The Natan is just
Look, he knocked him up. For some reason, I'm not quite sure why the Yuzong wasn't able to CC Gwen there.
His 4th death of the game too, and that's that double kill.
Because Yuzong popped in, but I think his pop-up was a little bit too delayed.
For Gaimin Gladiators. Nicolette on the other side though hasn't fallen too many
Damn.
times. Does have 1 death, but 3 assists on her side. Not as aggressive on the Valentina, especially compared to Hoon, who's having a little bit better of a time. But you gotta admire Nicolette picking her battles, right? She knows not to overextend. She doesn't want to kind of lead the way in deaths, but
Jesus,
right now he's having a little bit of a struggle up against Fried Chicken.
And that's a last pick Yuzong, right? Milo had the opportunity to look
Defense.
at the
Come
whole
on,
entire
BTK.
draft,
Come on,
and
you
that
got
is
this.
what, BTK drafted here. And you know, Yuzong definitely has things that he's good at, but there's a lot of things that he gets picked off, just like this.
Oh yeah, speaking of pickoffs, best player, we'll find Milo, his 5th death of the game. Shark takes down Moba Zane. 2 members down for the BloodThirstyKings. No retribution in play. Looks like they will not be able to contest this. Needs to get out of the Lord Pit as Gaimin Gladiators is sitting 5 strong. They are going to be able to take this objective and effectively has now turned this game around in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Gaimin Gladiators, they like to group up in teams of 5s, 4s.
Damn.
You know, a lot of the members, they are well protected, and they try to stack the CCs in a lot of these team fights, but it seems like
they've been clobbering.
5-man stretch where they're sending Basic onto the far side. He hasn't gotten that much action sitting at 1-0-1. He's able to get all the top and the bottom tower. That's huge for the side of BTK.
Yeah, definitely major objectives on the board for both sides, but overall translating better for Gaimin Gladiators. Zia will be able to take the tier 2 on the top side.
Oh, GG's.
On the Fried Chicken, forcing out the flicker. Praise wrap from Zane. trying to get the kill, the knock up, the Furious dive, the Violent Requiem for the set from best player. Hoon will find Mobazane. Milo trying to get away. Cold World Basic. All of them lined up trying to get the safety in the base. Gaimin Gladiators able to win that trade.
It's the knockups piled onto the knockups, right? Shark first skill, Vexana ultimate, Natan first skill, you know, displacing, and you got the Guinevere coming in with the Violent Requiem. Like, they are setting up this kind of hyper strategy for Zia, and everyone else is just supporting cast with a lot of CC. Even Chicken has roam here, right? So, you know, aside of GG, they're hypering this Natan, giving him a safe space to work, stunning whoever is in the path. It doesn't matter if they're building armor, radiance. It could be Mobazane in the very front. They just stun them up and they chain CC, and it's working out brilliantly for them.
Yeah, but they do have a late game marksman, right? They have the basic that they can kind of rely on. Nicolette is going to find Fried Chicken, though. The siege to open up the base. Shark is going to take down Cold World. A 1-for-1 trade for both sides. A roamer for an XP lane. You are looking at Gaimin Gladiators still in pressure for the map. They are kind of controlling this game so far, at least for the last 4 minutes. BTK now forced in a position to kind of play defensive, try and evaluate their strategy and possibly try and turn this around. But I don't know if GG is going to allow them that breathing room. There it goes, the setup, the siege for the inhibitor on the top side. It will fall. Zane caught in the crossfire, need to get out to safety, dashes back to the base, playing duet from Basic though. Milo finding best player, the counterplay. Basic takes down Shark as well. As 2 members falling for Gaimin Gladiators, forced out of the base for BTK.
Yeah, good response coming out from the side of BTK. I think it is an overextension coming out from the side of GG. The Entrapee comes through in the Purify, but so much damage here.
Ooh, Zia finding Cold World, gets a double, shuts down Milo. Zane, a triple. Zia coming alive at the 13-minute mark now, finding his first 3 kills of the game.
Yeah, and it does seem like it doesn't matter if the side of GG has all magic damage. Natan is just too strong here, just shreds way too hard, and he's looking for the close.
Oh yeah, they're trying to end this. Basic trying to defend, blazing duet. Zia will find Nicolette. Basic last man standing. Look at the base crystal. 14 minutes flat. Gaimin Gladiators takes game number 1 against BTK.
Another quick game on our hands. I think most of these games have been like
so many damn CCs, dude.
It's not like the games have been one-sided, right? Sometimes it bounces back and forth. Even in this game, Gaimin Gladiators has been kind of caught on the opposite end where they didn't have the best first turtle coming through, right? Best player was there. You saw the wild charge come through. You also had the Fredrin able to knock him out on the first and second turtle, but the side of Gaimin Gladiators able to pull through with this victory. A lot of CC being stacks, a lot of knockups, things that BTK can't even get out of. And then you add the Natan element, add the Vexana, so much damage is shredding onto all the front lines that the side of BTK just had nothing left after Gaimin Gladiators used their spells.
You know, I just gotta point out the elephant in the room, right? It's just staring right at us. Milo on the Yuzong was not working out in his favor for that game. I mean, overall in the beginning, BTK, they were winning everything. They were taking the objectives, but then the focus on the Milo, he was not able to kind of handle that pressure. Even where Zane was like profiting, that's where Milo was falling, evening out their benefits that BTK had in the beginning. And I think that's where Gaimin Gladiators started to try and find that vulnerability and seize the opportunity, and they did. And that was, like you said, that was a Yuzong last pick, which kind of a little iffy on it. I wonder if Milo's a little iffy on it going into game number 2, but nonetheless, I will give BTK a couple of points, right? And that is, I was wondering how they would play into a team like Gaimin Gladiators without having a Mathilda and without having an Akai. And honestly, at least from the jungle standpoint, it looked really strong. I think Zane did really good. He was laser focused.
He said, damn, I like tilted. No,
honestly,
I'm not tilted. It's only one game.
Majority of the early phase, but again, once they were able to kind of pressure the XP side of things, that's where Gaimin Gladiators profited at, and that's where
I finished up my food. I'm good now.
But I wouldn't say it was a one-sided story. It's definitely not a one-sided story. I think it was
Basic was like
50-50.
bad.
It just kind of worked more in the favor for Gaimin Gladiators toward that mid to late game.
Well, in terms of BTK's emblems, we saw like
I think if BTK would have made it
and a
little bit later into the game, it would have been a little bit easier. But
these team fights, especially with the amount of CC and damage that GG was stacking, maybe choosing
They had a lot of
Furnace,
CC.
which
That
has a little
Arlot
bit
was a
more
really
armor
good
because
pick.
early on could, you know, benefit a little bit more here.
But paired with a Gwen, the Edith, and the fucking Arlot, dude, the CC was just too crazy.
Highest gold per minute. Sandbag belongs to MobaZane, and Fried Chicken with the forgotten one. Fried Chicken's impact. You talked about Milo, but Fried Chicken was able to rotate onto mid, catch Nicolette early.
They got it, man. They got it. This ain't it ain't over until the fat lady sings, chat.
Adds that burst of CC that, you know, the side of Gaming Gladiators was looking for in the head-to-head. Zia and Basic. Zia having a great game, 4-0-6. He didn't die early on. He was just able to farm on the opposite side of the map. It was an interesting strategy that BTK had where they were tossing Basic into the far lane, and it worked out. They got the 2 top towers, they got the 2 bottom towers, but Zia at the same time was able to farm up just as much. Look at the damage dealt. Weezy 70.
Jesus Christ, the Natan.
Yeah, I also got to focus on the mid lanes too, right? Hoon was off to a really good start in that game. Didn't really find any deaths and was leading the way in kills up against Nicolette. Nicolette, though, like I said, I admire kind of the passive playstyle for that game. Couldn't be as aggressive as she wanted to, but did lead to some assists to work in her favor. But nonetheless, with Gaming Gladiators finding those advantages in the XP lane, overall the team just kind of profited and that snowballed from there. But it also shows you that the caliber of synergy with both of these teams, right? For one, Gaming Gladiators, you give them an inch, you give them a slight advantage, and they're able to close the game out at a 14-minute mark, right? They no lure necessary, just able to push through and close it out with just minions in one lane for that finish. And this is where you got to be careful, right? You cannot afford to give a team like this that opportunity. And I think that's what kind of happened because BTK, they were on fire. Like I said, Zane laser focused, able to get the objectives in the early phase, able to get the kills, was out leveling best player on top of all that. He killed best player. On the Lord plays too, so yeah, I think overall it may be a little bit of a synergized a problem that we're seeing right now. Hopefully they can get it together for game number 2, and I'm sure they can. I mean, they have definitely showcased to the world that they have what it takes to take down. They've done it already, so we'll figure it out as we are jumping into game number 2.
I'm watching the actual live draft right now.
I think this is gonna be a sweep. I think BTK has it. That fire in
BTK's got this, chat. They got this, man.
To a
little bit of an upset since we had a really good control in the front half, but then
So it's been quite
a
interesting.
little bit of
CC focused meta.
not quite sure what happened.
Stuns, but specifically the knockups have been set up so well.
Milo's good, chat. Milo's good.
Knock up junglers, right?
They had the notion that the Yuzong was going to be a little bit of a bad problem, to be honest.
Wild charge, the Edith first skill. It just pairs everything, or the Minotaur, Minone's Fury. Everything pairs so well with the knockup, and then you slide in kind of a few displacements like the Arlot, the Ruby. It just puts everyone together in such a tight, neat bubble that you give times like Natan to be able to shred through or Claude on the backside. This time around, Gaming Gladiators was able to use that into their advantage. You saw in the team fights, it was beautifully presented. They boxed BTK in, knocked them up, and then they had the mower to just mow through and shred all the damages. And this time around, I think BTK understands that response.
The low E respect ban.
Took out the Arlot, 2 priority picks from
Always.
the side of GG. For the side.
Low E is not a respect ban, I wouldn't say. Low E is just an absolute menace now in the tournament scene.
And we'll show you how it's played. He took the Fred last game. We're going to take it away. We're going to win against it once again.
Yeah, but BTK does find a win in the draft, though. They're able to pick up the Angela. Valentina is banned out. So this is actually very smart from BTK. It can definitely help out MobaZane on the frontline fighters that he likes to run in the jungle position, or the tanks on top of that. Akai being taken off the table, I don't think it's the worst thing. I think BTK can still profit on the Fredrin if they do want to slot that in, but I think Fredrin may be taken. I think Gaming Gladiators possibly will go in for that. Yes, they do. So again, both of these teams, high IQ drafting at its finest, and wouldn't expect nothing short of that. The Harith is great too. We talked about how much of a impact he's going to have, especially with the recent patches, but Yue, it's here.
Okay.
Alpha's back.
So just explaining, the Angela is a very neutral first pick. It's not strong, it's not weak. It's great overall, and it can be flexed into different positions. The counter that GG had is the strongest jungler and the strongest gold lane. And this has been proven throughout plenty of different matches across regions.
Zane with the alpha.
High pick priorities, very hard to deal with by themselves, best of the best in each role. Now this is something interesting. Alpha gets picked early to pair with the Angela. It's a great combination, and Alpha is used specifically to deal with a lot of the frontline tanks like the Fredrin and the Brats. So this is very solid drafting from Mobazane. Milo picks up the Edith.
Go ahead.
It's a good knockup, but
what did Chicken pick up?
You're laughing at this. I know it's a little bit hard to put it into words. The Yuzong gets picked up, and the Yuzong did not have a great showing. I think it's more of like a mental fight here for both of these teams.
Hey, you said it, not me. No, just get that. No. Honestly, I think it's right there with you. Some good sportsmanship. I love to kind of see it, right? Anything you can do, I can do better. I think that's the statement he's trying to make with that on the Yuzong. We got to see it not.
All right, GG guys.
For Milo for game number 1, but now Chicken having other plans. We're gonna have to see how this goes. It's funny enough too. The Edith was on the side of Gaimin Gladiators, now on the side of the BloodThirstyKings. We haven't seen the Edith picked today outside of these two teams, but now it looks like it's a little bit more that heavily focused priority. So it's going to be interesting seeing how this runs into it. But they have an Angela and they have an Edith, which means Milo is going to most likely
this is intense
to run this Edith in the XP lane unless
like on the edge of my seat.
In the mid.
Now, interesting thing is the Edith XP is quite decent. They've buffed her damage.
That was the views.
So she's still able to clear with the passive, but Edith and Angela has been that solid
we breaking records yet?
Roam combination where Angela can get the higher level, Edith can build tank, but they could still work well in
chat. We can't be swept here.
That extra element of damage.
We can't be swept here.
Magic damage, and it forces enemies to have to build magic resist early in order to tank up the Edith. So I do think this is gonna be an Edith Angela mid. It's one of the most solid combination. But the Minotaur gets let.
We gotta fuck up GG, man.
It's a nerf Minotaur.
Come on.
We've seen the impact from the H77 games. Right?
They're gonna show us how to play Fred and Yuzong.
Roots again is gonna go ahead and pick up that Claude. You've seen it in game number 1.
Jesus Christ, chat.
I did okay, but it's gonna be in game number 2. You don't like it was all the.
Come on, fucking snowball BTK. Don't give GG any fucking room. Beat him up.
And Minotaur is the best pick against it. We're not only talking about Minotaur, but the Fred and the Yuzong.
Hey, final pick on the board for BTK is gonna be the Kaja. They're gonna throw some suppression in the mix. Gaimin Gladiators on their toes. Now, with the Kaja.
The Kaja's the
officially this is gonna be Angelina
in
the mid lane, and this is gonna be the Kaja roaming.
The Kaja's to catch Zia and actually to catch Odette.
Gonna go ahead and pick up the Odette. We got to see a showcasing.
We said, hey, am I a fan of BTK? I'm the manager of BTK.
And it was a composition that I thought would have destroyed it. So it's kind of had me rewrite my brain on how I kind of feel about the Odette. The Swan Song damage is definitely not something to take lightly.
Oh, believe in him, chat.
What I'm worried about for the side of BTK is who is the Kaja going to set up for? There's not a significant high burst damage besides Mobazane. And in order for Mobazane to do the damage that he needs to, he has to get all in front of the ultimate, which is on like a 12-second cooldown. So he has to be out of position to be able to connect with the Divine Judgment. And besides that, Angela's not bursting. Claude is gonna have to wait for 10 minutes. And the Edith,
do you not know what happened to Edith with the buff?
So I'm a little bit in question.
So Edith's passive is the more defense she has, the more damage she outputs. They reduced the defense of items and raised her actual innate defense, so she does way more damage overall without items. Yeah.
Will it be best player?
So that's why Edith is being played a lot now, is because of her passive.
The alpha.
So BTK still having a very similar.
It's super strong.
Really like the quantum charts, 3 quantum charts available on the board. You could look at the audience prediction. It's still in favor, 61% BTK, 39% Gaimin Gladiators. If you guys are out there in the audience, make sure to vote. Hashtag BTK, hashtag GG. Come out.
As a GG fan, you'll say good luck next time. Hey.
Towards it. And
good luck to you guys as well. It's all love.
It's crazy. Why did you put the hashtag BTK in front of the hashtag GG. Is there a reason for that, you wait? Okay, now as we are jumping back into the land of Dawn, right now, let's just take a look at what happened in game number 1, right? BTK had the
Jesus
pressure.
Christ, bro,
For
chat.
the most part, win in the jungle, but we saw
I might be nervous now. I might be nervous. You didn't see the buff?
Gladiators profited on. Game number 2. Do we see the same?
You have to go to the event. You got to go to the event. Yeah. You got to like go click on the events over there. There's like the patch notes.
Up against fried chicken.
Now, I kind of want to bring up a theory that I have here. For the first emblem mark, if you go with firmness, you do get some extra.
Yeah, if you click on the heroes and then in the top left-hand corner, it says adjustments.
Kind of nerfed a lot of the resistance before that though.
So she's not like initially buffed, but hold on, I was on the wrong page.
For the XP lane, but kills still possibly climbing. Both sides able to take one member down, but I would say with Mobazane falling,
oh, it's towards the bottom. So they increased the base defense to match the adjustments to the defensive items. The equipment defensive equipment nerf slightly adjusts Edith's ultimate damage. So the percentage,
shredding, but going back, we have had a lot of nerfs on armor.
Yeah,
on equipment.
Yeah. So like and then her passive allows her to scale like the damage off of her defense.
Almost every single tank or fighter to have more of a scaling, as in they're just a little bit less reliant on the armor.
So is Harith. So watch out for Harith. It's been like first picked in almost every international game.
Make up for the early armor loss.
I think so.
From the equipment. I mean, that's just kind of a theory, but again, the side of BTK do opt for a lot more attack speed, a lot more movement speed. You take a look at some of the items here. The DHS is going to get picked up by the Claude in probably another 2 minutes here. The Harith going for the Star Lithium Scythe.
BTK. 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 Fucking let's go.
BTK is going to be put on top of them.
Yeah, right now 1-1.
Fucking let's go.
BloodThirstyKings, and now the opportunity on the top.
Don't whip it, baby. Don't whip it.
Dragon can't get out of there. Mobazane able to cut the wings off the dragon, shuts down Chicken. His second death.
Let's go.
Of the game. This time he's having a little bit of a struggle in the.
How am I a spoiler?
Yeah, this time around, Chicken. I mean,
Odette is strong now.
Just very prone to.
She does so much damage.
Is going to go in. Shark hit with the knockup. Milo will be able to get the kill. His first kill of the game. Bot side, though, 1v1 matchup.
It's the Claude. I can only imagine that they're trying to catch the Claude.
Between Zia and also Basic, but 3-1 now.
Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure why they went Odette here.
And 1 to Milo.
Yeah, I mean, we have to see how Gaimin Gladiators comes back with the 1K deficit here. I don't think they're going to have necessarily too big of a problem. I think the Divine Judgment scale at level 4 is just very, very significant. He gets set up for great fights with the Flicker, and he was able to get the pick off that he was looking for. But on the other hand, the Minoan's Fury is going to dominate a lot more in
Let's go.
Paired up with the Black Dragon, that's going to be a lot of things that the side of
chat.
BTK, Zane, he fell on the first turtle, but BTK was able to claim it this time. He's in position with the Retribution, but Gaimin Gladiators just the best player will be able to get it. When finds Milo, may be able to get another. Mobazane. The Alpha Charge is going to find Shark. Cold World with reorder takes down Zia. Black Dragon out. Chicken trying to get out of there. Zane with the double kill is going to find best player. Heartguard.
No title?
Live. Hoon.
BTK. BTK. BTK.
Balance maneuver from the side of BTK will overpressure him, and Mobazane will find his 4th kill of the game.
This 5-man small comp that the side of BTK drafted is working out.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
And the Alpha, you saw the Swang Song pretty much completely full hitting 2 members of BTK.
I can't even focus to get highlights right now.
That was being dealt. It could be that the Odette does require some items to be able to scale a little bit better, but the side of BTK, they're just abusing their draft.
Chicken!
Yeah, they're quick.
Get out of here, boy!
A good.
Get cooked.
The 2-1 turret in the mid lane.
Honestly, get fried.
The most important turret of the game, because now they can start to invade onto the orange, onto the purple buff for best player, and possibly go in for these tier 2 turrets, forcing Gaimin Gladiators closer to their
Fuck them up! Fuck them up!
Not allow them to overextend as much as they would like to. Right now, BTK is in control.
Let's go, boys!
And it's quite interesting that Milo on this not so traditional Edith pick has been wrecking havoc left.
No hard feelings.
He started the objective on the turtle. He was able to just burst it
I'm just getting in the
before
game. I'm just getting into the game,
gets in
chat.
there. And this time around,
Just getting into the game, you know what I
push
mean?
the tower. That's so extremely smart. Edith's primal, his ultimate is on a quite a short cooldown, and the utility that it provides, it not only gives
No
you
pressure.
steal and extra damage.
No
the
pressure.
range is quite far, so it's a lot of extra damage that BTK has. Even though
You said,
Edith
like,
is just
head-to-head?
fully building tank now, you can
Yeah.
see Gaming Gladiators actually on the backside. They're not passing up the river, giving BTK complete full vision here, but now they're looking to go in.
Yeah, may go in for an opportunity. I mean, BTK definitely leading in terms of the 5v5 engagements. I mean, they're up 8-2 on the scoreboard. 5,000.
Don't celebrate early.
6 minutes.
There it is, baby.
The setup.
Shark food.
Nicolette will be the one to take down Shark.
Shark food, baby.
Dash in though. Black Dragon Chicken.
Get the chicken next. Get the chicken next.
The BloodThirstyKings. Zia.
Chicken food.
Sequel Vision Cold World. Finding Fried Chicken. 2 members down. To the side.
Chicken
GG,
food.
1 down as Mobazane will fall, but Basic with the split push will claim the tier 2 turret on the top side.
They love to you know, go for this 5-man split strategy, giving Basic pretty much the opportunity to split push a lot of towers. But an item has been picked up by Shark, the Dominance Ice. It has gone through a little bit of a change. Now, instead of going anti-heal with the people
proud manager right there.
The unit that
Hey.
has the Dominance Ice, instead
Let's
it is
go,
just
boys.
based off of
4K
whoever
gold lead.
attacks
Don't
them,
fucking dip
they're
the
going
late
to
game.
be, they're gonna be like
Don't diff
their
the late
heals will be
game.
cut in half. So with the new Dominance Ice change, Shark should be able to provide
Chicken being
the
cooked.
heal that he needs.
Well, we about to
deal
get
against the
cooked. Shark
Angela hard
next.
guard, to deal against the Edith's ultimate and lifesteal. It may just turn things around for Gaming Gladiators right now.
Yeah, and looking at both sides fighting it out.
Come on, dude.
Have been able to claim one so
Boys
far.
got
Looks like
this.
they're
You
in position
got
to try and
this.
claim the next. They're both going to go in for this fight, but the numbers are in favor for BTK. Zane will be able to get the turret.
I don't even want to look
He'll
at the
be able to get
live
back to
feed
safety.
because,
He's
like,
had a
I'm
good
just
game
like,
so far. 5-2-5 on the alpha.
oh
It's like I was
god.
watching Area 77 up against DA when Tarzan pulled it out and wanted to showcase to the world that, hey, that's my alpha.
And we were able to get a glimpse of the Odette damage coming out. You could already see Odette is down about 1k gold against the Angela.
It's her
But
ultimate.
the
It's
Odette
her
damage
ultimate.
has kind of come into the
Check
favor,
her
right?
ultimate. Once she
has
ults,
the
her
gold wand looking
her
for
ultimate
a
turns
genius
into
for
like
extra
damage.
and penetration, and we were able to see the Swan
Fucking
Song
let's go,
kind of,
baby.
Do a bit of burst damage against BTK.
Let's fucking
again,
go!
there's so much significant life still coming.
Let's
out from the alpha.
go!
It's I feel like the Dominance Ice is gonna be
Let's
the big factor. Is
go!
the anti-heal enough to stop Zane in his track from his life steal, blood days, or are they going to be able to?
I don't know
just
if they could
get
end
Zane
this,
off
though.
the foot, get him to make a move that is just wrong, and then just completely.
I don't think they can end.
You know, it's funny. We kind of find
Maybe.
ourselves in a comical situation, right? Chicken. He pulls out the Yuzong.
Oh, they got
A
it.
little bit of a statement to Milo.
They
but
got it!
looks like the same story on repeat for both sides. Not able to find that opportunity he was looking for. Cold World, though, on this Kaja, has been doing really well. We were wondering how it would kind of play into it. It's a little questionable, but the suppression utility that it provided has definitely
Let's
been hitting the mark every
go!
single time for these engagements. He's now 2-0-8. Not to mention Nicolette, the mid lane Angela. It's been great on the Heart Guard, keeping the team alive. Right now, it's definitely what's helping them win this game over against Gaimin Gladiators. GG. Needs
Yeah,
to
don't
find
get
a way
too
to finish
cocky.
the round. It's going to start with Shark getting some good Minoan Furies in. I mean, he's found 3 deaths so far and has only gotten 1 assist out of it.
I pinged him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not very traditional that we see a Kaj and Angela at mid. Both of them are quite support roam heavy in those positions, but Basic on the bot side able to get some extra damage. He has been doing wonders in the split push that
They won.
BTK has set up. Yes, it does. It doesn't have the 5-man Ube strategy that I think GG kind of.
What am I making? This is Gatorade.
Has been playing the split push strategy quite well. If it's not Milo on the split push on the Paquito or the Benedetta, it's gonna be Basic on this Claude being able to just deal damage.
Let's fucking
onto the towers
go.
and get out quite safely. So BTK is playing really, really well in terms of their strategy, in terms of their drafting. I think it's quite smart. And at this,
I didn't mean to
10
spoil.
3, and they have
I'm
the
sorry.
ability, they have
I'm
the
sorry.
available. I
I'm
think
sorry.
BTK
Look at
might
this.
be
Look
able
at
to
this,
take
chat. Look at
game
this.
and get a win here.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here, chat. Right here.
Great job.
Right here.
Oh, big flicker in with the knock-up though under the three-man team of GG.
Get that.
Zane will find Shark. The roam goes down.
I like seeing that shark cooked. And that chicken fried.
Chicken basic will find Hoon. The immune. Too much to handle. Zane takes down Zane, the hard guard. On top of him, Nicolette providing the heal. Zane will find the triple. The full dive into the base to take down best player.
Out of my lane, baby.
Gaimin Gladiators, a major statement, letting them know we are here to stay. Looks like they may be trying to close this out. They have a little bit of time. They have the minion Shark in position of a Minoan Fury. He needs to get there for the setup. 50% HP, 25, 5, one more hit, and down goes the base. BTK has claimed game number 2 against Gaimin Gladiators.
15-5 is the overall 12-minute match. It was quite a quick game already, but BTK already had the snowball from the beginning, right? The Alpha Ansel was just too hard to handle. The Odette just couldn't get the scaling and the burst that I think Gaimin Gladiators was looking for. And with the Edith, that extra surprise element, the Edith impact was quite huge. Milo using that ultimate at the great times, bursted down the turtle, bursted down the mid lane. Like, the side of BTK played pretty well in terms of the draft that they set up. And again, it's very untraditional. We don't get a Kaja Angela at the mid lane, but it shows you the power of these picks. They could be paired with mid, roam, or it could be reversed.
Can you still see that, coach? I minimized it.
It's looking like whatever team has the Yuzong loses.
Can you see it now?
The Edith wins. But so far, they were able to claim victory for game number 2 in a faster finish than GG took in game number 1 at the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, the winners of this go to Vegas, shit.
44 seconds. Definitely showing that they know how to do it a little bit
fucking 11 minutes.
When it comes to the early game finish. Now, GG, they need a response back. This is getting spicy. This is what we love to see. I don't like seeing sweeps, and officially, this is not going to be a sweep since both teams have claimed a victory.
And Zane here with 100% kill participation. Nicolette and Coldworld with close to 90 kill participation. Mobazane here, highest gold per minute. The carry, the sandbag, he has everything besides the forgotten one taken by Cole. Next time, be like, Cole,
it's already there.
I need you to get a few more kills, stop taking the assists. I need to take the whole thing. But Mobazane here definitely going for the MVP in this series so far. 8-7 overall, 100% kill participation, guys. This man, he was talking about it in an interview. He was like, yes, the alpha may come into play, and this time around, they're able to upset the momentum that GG has set up. That was a tough first game series, and now
sheesh, dude, Zane alpha diff.
Yeah, definitely something to watch out for game number 3, since both.
And everybody was saying BTK's draft was bad.
Now, this is
I still did super good.
Where we're gonna go from here? Do they ban the?
I won't spoil the games anymore. I won't spoil the games anymore.
And he's one of the few junglers to pull it off at this caliber. We got to see Tarzan.
It's kind of hard because I have to let the coach know and shit when to get into the VC.
This NACT, and you got.
Yeah, so someone said the BTK's draft was
Both teams are able to claim a victory. You know, you voted for BTK. I voted for Gaimin Gladiators, and both of our sides have a victory. Even across the board with the votes all from everybody in the audience, it was almost an even split, more in favor for the BloodThirstyKings. But speaking of BTK, a couple of the engagements from game number 2.
Yeah, we just didn't see the damage coming out from Hoon. He was able to get a full swan song there, and it just feels like the hard guard from the Angela and just some natural magic as this doesn't feel like the Odette actually has been proven to get the burst that they were looking for, and they do end up getting this dive here, right? And Mobazane just dealing tons of damage with a lot of sustain. This is the fight that I thought that BTK may just woof it, but they were able to get that 3-man knock up. They killed the Claude onto the, they killed the Harith onto the backside. Yes, Basic did fall, but look at Zane here, chasing best player all the way into their base.
Yeah, he's going to do that emote for the MSC 2024 on his way out right there too, just maybe hinting at something. He's laser focused. The man is locked in. Now, I will say overall, both sides have some great things going for them. A couple of mistakes as well. BTK game number 1, that was their game. They had the advantage in the early phase, and they fumbled it. And GG was able to turn
it's not watching the game live. I'm sorry.
That bag, and they took it all the way to the bank. game number 3 is where we are at now, as we are going to be jumping into the draft. Where does this take us? Does GG claim the lead, or will BTK force them into a position where they're going to be on the losing end for the series? Not something you see too often for Gaimin Gladiators.
Okay, so here's a very interesting kind of triangle situation in the jungle. Traditionally, it's been utility versus utility. Now, some of these tanks do have weaknesses. They're good against
Basic
things like
prime.
assassins. We've seen when Ling was picked and they're just getting denied left and right on the blue buff. But against fighters, it seems like fighters have a slight edge, especially things like the Alpha or the Martis. They're able to kind of get away. Even the Martis was doing quite well against the utility in the game 1 for A77. So there is the utility focused style junglers on the top, and then they're good against the assassins but weak against the fighters. Now we have the Alpha being picked out. Are we going to
I'm gonna not watch the live. I'm not
complete that triangle. Maybe bring
I
us
won't
like a
won't
Ling or
watch the
Hayabusa
live.
when the Alpha gets baited out. But I think BTK is only gonna pick that when they see something like the Fred or the Barats.
I think the Lings, that'd be kind of crazy if they. You never know though. I mean, like you said,
I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it.
Assassins you way. I'm feeling it. But we are going to see some of the more staple bans taken off the table. Nothing out of the ordinary. Double support banned out for the side of the BloodThirstyKings, Barats, and the Valentina. The Barats is a little interesting here, right? We didn't get to see the Barats at all in the last.
I won't
two
spoil
games.
anymore. I'm
They're
sorry.
playing
I'm sorry,
banned out.
chat.
Now Kai's still on the table.
And came back.
An option. Fairness is still available.
All right, no more spoils. No more
Is the
spoils.
one banned out, so I do expect.
I'll turn off my camera when I'm starting to cheese.
I think we would probably see Fairness walk before the Luyi, but regardless, both of them are high value targets that these teams should try and lock in on early in the draft. There goes the Akai though, trying to limit the jungle pool.
I'm too pure for this world. Probably.
Here, I don't think
No script.
to take that first
We ain't scripted out here, boy. This all training.
On the Harith, and it didn't go exactly the way that they were looking for. Even in some of the previous games, it doesn't seem like Harith is getting the wins that they're looking for. Yes, Harith can deal with a lot of the lanes.
Don't watch that. I have to watch it because I have to notify Midnight.
So far, just maybe a little bit unlucky.
Because Midnight doesn't know when the game ends.
Definitely possible.
He doesn't get to see the live feed, and he doesn't get to stay in with the players. So.
In the second pick from the side of BTK, but there's still a lot available, right? The Roger, the Fredrin that was played in the last game. So the draft is quite open with like Gwen and Panda.
Joy's not too good right now.
We see how well the Edith is.
I started glazing.
Both sides got the victory with the Edith, and hey, I'm not gonna be that guy.
I've always been a BTK fan, bro.
The pudding, and Shark is definitely getting a piece of it.
Yeah, I mean,
BTK.
Position Shark played a great game, was able to get a few sets here and there, and you know when Milo was on it again, the impact was there. You talked about the Fairness. The Fairness gets picked up.
Dude, I've always been one to become a manager of a team, man, and I didn't. It was crazy that I got the chance to actually become the manager of BTK.
The Netherrealm, you want people to group up, you know, huddle up and go for something like a Ube strategy, and Louis loves that. Please group up together, get those procs dinging left and right. No Louis on the table here. Zia counters with the Roger and the Arlok pick.
I would have loved to see Louis. Honestly, that one slipped past me. May have slipped past Gaimin Gladiators, but nonetheless, they still got 2 valuable trades from it. The Arlok will profit off of the Edith with the crowd control. The Roger, we've seen it kind of dominate. And I'm right there with you. The Harith has been a little interesting to me so far today. A little bit caught off guard with how much it's been losing compared to what it's been winning with. Overall,
no Edith, no type of win.
Would do a little bit better with that skill 1, the Synchro Fission. Able to proc a lot more sooner, but do a little bit less damage. But that seems to not be the case. Maybe it was just, I think people are jumping on it, the train too early, and it's not heading to the destination that they expected. But things that we are expecting is to see another good game in the jungle from Obazane as he picks up his comfort pick. Another Fredrin in his pocket.
Take a peek at the game. I already did. It's not started yet.
Factor on how to face.
We're still drafting.
Obazane's Fredrin. In the last match, right, the Fredrin was picked up early. The Alpha was picked up a little bit later, and the Alpha worked out brilliantly. So this time around, it seems like Gaimin Gladiators is saving this jungle pick in order for
game 3
that he really enjoys, right? And now with the second phase
Let's go.
being on the table.
All right, GG.
Still looking for a mage and also a jungler. BTK, it's going to be a roam and the XP. When we think about the XP, things like the Poquito and also the Benedetta pair very well with how much physical damage they can output. On the opposite end,
all right, chat. I'm done with live feed.
Damage, so it fits with their comp quite well. But we'll have to see what these two teams decide.
Let's go.
This is surprising. The Yuzong ban. I don't even know if I would have went that far to do that. I mean, man,
yeah. Why do you think so?
Yeah, this is
Let me know.
Crazy right now. I don't know what's going on.
Let me whip out my notepad.
For either side, but speaking of weapons, though, a couple of things still left on the table that both sides need. Right? You're looking at Gaimin Gladiators. They have still yet to pick their mark, or no, they got their marks, but they're still yet to pick their mid lane. What are we going to run over there for Hoon? When we're looking at what's on the table, Vexana has been banned out, so it's not going to be something they pick up. We've seen Lilia slotted in today. I feel like that would be okay. They are going up against that Faramis, though, so they're going to have to watch out for that support. Lu Yi, is it available? Did it walk? It did.
Blink if BTK's winning on your live.
It would be great, not only against
respectfully,
but against the Fredrin from Mobile Zane. One of Fredrin's weaknesses is crowd control. And if you can overwhelm him, you can stop Zane from getting these neutral objectives, and maybe the game
I had to get in that chat and tell him.
So I think BTK, maybe a Terizla, a Pack, a Benedetta, even the Grok does well here.
The main, the MM jungle back would be crazy, chat.
Page here. Now we talked about the mage. Louis is available. I think the Novaria could opt to be something that they should consider. And best player coming out with the Martis. He's a great Martis player, and we saw a little bit of sneak peek between the Martis versus the Fredrin earlier in our matchup. Martis was able to just scale much better after the first two objectives, so they're same Gaimin Gladiators playing kind of a 5-man small.
A Martis though,
going with the two traditional frontline tank. It's going to be a crazy matchup. Who do I got based on the draft? Well, the Edith is pretty strong. I was actually surprised that they didn't go Natan here, to be honest. Like, if I had to, like, the Roger was a little wild, but I do see that the Roger's kind of like almost a direct counter to the Harith, just because he's able to get in and out. Weezy sold out on us.
Yeah, I mean,
I know, dude. He went to the GG side, bro.
This is the first Louis that we've got to see all day today.
It's 1-1 though, chat.
Exciting to watch.
We're bringing the entertainment. Are you not entertained?
From Cold World, with Mobile Zane rushing in with the energy eruption, with the Zaman Force and Synchrophission.
Ooh,
basic. I think it kind of pairs very well. Not to mention the Mortal Coils to kind of disrupt the team when they group up, and then you have Hoon to kind of back you up with the duality. Something interesting about Gaimin Gladiators composition though is they have a Roger paired up with a Martis. Both of them kind of similar when you think about it, right? You have the Lycan Pounce that can go in, rush in for the kill, and you also have the Decimation on top of that for some great early game. But speaking of the game, ladies and gentlemen, now jumping on to game number 3. Both sides have a win under their belt. The Bloodthirsty Kings up against Gaimin Gladiators, who will be able to take game number 3.
And both teams' draft is actually quite interesting, where last game,
what was that?
Kind of had the 5-man small. Of course, they had the Angela, but this.
All right, I'm not watching the live. I'm not watching the live.
It's not a very significant front line presence.
It's off my screen. I need to get fucking.
I think it's there.
I need to get goddamn highlights, anyways. I didn't even say anything.
BTK has set up, and I think
all I did was make fucking noises. Get out of here.
The Angela, so maybe
you could have been for GG.
Might be a little bit tough here.
That's right, grand final tickets. Get them while they're available. Join the Discord server and register right there on the form inside of Las Vegas at the Hyper.
Match are we on?
Hope to see you guys there. But
we're on match 2 game.
BTK game number 2.
Game what 3?
44 seconds for the Bloodthirsty Kings right after their loss at that 14-minute mark from Gaimin Gladiators. But they found their momentum. They found their groove. And now are playing very comfortably. But on the side,
I didn't even do anything.
A little behind the power curve so far in this series. Can they pick up the pieces for game number 3?
Well,
if BTK just won somehow, no biggie.
Martis is definitely going to have a much higher damage output, especially paired up with the Assassin emblem, right? And he also has the Impure Rage, which does a little bit of extra burst damage, healing a little bit.
I'm getting live time.
Does not have the mana.
I did react to GG.
with the Fredrin. Typically, the Fredrin should be able to have the first priority over the objective. Be great to see a small skirmish on the top side, and both junglers are ready for that 50-50 here.
Yeah, both sides looking for an opportunity, but not going to be able to find it.
Plot twist, BTK already won.
Yeah. 50% HP. Zane will be the one to start the initiation. The flicker in, though.
God
with the
damn.
knock-up. Zane hit with a little bit of crowd control, but Cold World on the response back with very low estimation for best player. Will draw first blood in the hands of Gaimin Gladiators.
I'm not watching the live anymore. I'm not watching the live.
Fighters dealing a lot more damage and still having a lot of utility and sustain early on. And look at Zane here. He's getting punished. There's a 4-man unit in his buff in his home, and nobody can do anything about it right now.
Yeah, see, this is where it becomes
Jesus
a little bit of a
Christ.
problem when you're
Why is it so choppy right now?
You can find the opportunity to be able to shut them down. Cold War will find Fried Chicken, though. NetherRealm forced out to keep the team alive. One member falling for the side of GG. Even
Fried Chicken kind of overextending right there.
It was a good trade, but a lot
4
of utility
goons in
has
my
been wasted
jungle.
on the side of BTK. There's not much objectives there available, so I do think the Minoan's Fury and the Cold and the NetherRealm are both going to be available by the next objective. So that's good news, right? Oh, but top side here, CC going a little bit aggressive and even basic, having quite a
Poker
good
face,
lane
poker
on the
face.
bottom. GG, although they were able to get the very first victory in the team fight, they grouped up as 4. And it seems like BTK
Good
just
chat.
likes the lanes being going one-on-one. They like the
I
split
did. I'm
push.
not. I had to wait until they got they got in there. I don't know.
This match here.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, with the roster,
Dave was
with the,
asking me a lot of questions.
best player running on this Martis, I mean, you're going to kind of expect them to
Yo,
lead
what
the
up,
way, at least in the early game when it comes to these objectives, because they'll be more aggressive, right? As soon as you're low HP, that's when that damage kind of stacks up for the side.
All right. What we got here? What we got?
Mobazane kind of respected that, right? He realized he didn't want to
10 to
overstay his welcome.
10K to 10K. No more spoilers, Chad. I promise. I promise. I'm not looking. If you see me look this way, slap me.
But we do know if they keep allowing that without finding trades, that's where GG will start to kind of capitalize on the situation.
You saw my left eyebrow twitching.
Yo. 1-1. They are up in gold right now too. So right now it's still anybody's game. Wind Talker.
That's hella. Oh, what a fucking teleport!
High IQ play from GG.
Yo, Nicolette saving him.
From Nicolette, keeping Zane alive.
Yo, he's alive. What the fuck? Yo, let's go, Nicolette. There's still one more though. Pull shark back. How did you not get the shark pull? Why didn't you pull shark?
I think the NetherRealm canceled
Oh,
the
bro.
Fury coming out from Cold World, because I think he was just about to set it, but the NetherRealm kind of just
Damn. Did Nicolette get fucking like CC'd? Why didn't she pull shark?
Now for the side of
Dude, that
BTK,
pulling
they
back
won't
shark
have the
bit,
ultimates
bro's
available.
acting. I'm not a stage actor, bro.
Able to show some vision, but I don't know if
All right. 1,000 gold up. Let's go, fucking BTK. Let's go.
Trying to get this turtle was not even there. First one of the game, but
Shark on the way. Shark showing himself. A little bit of immune by Basic. Basic need to come in. Get some CC. You got this. A little bit of CC. Nicolette doesn't have ultimate. They want Nicolette. No, Nicolette, get out of there. Oh, Zia! What the fuck, bro?
We'll find another kill, 3-1, and GG.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, and just like that,
Bro knows who's already going to Vegas.
And the tower, and another kill on top of that. Going for
I don't know,
full
man.
Siege on the bottom. They should be able to get this tower, no problem. He's like,
Damn.
BTK lost a little bit of steam here.
Yeah, speaking of steam roll, Cold World will go ahead and shut down Shark. Best player will be able to claim the turret on the bottom side.
yo,
Right
they
now,
could have.
map control in favor for Gaimin
He
Gladiators.
maybe could have got best player right there.
An 11-minute 44-second loss against BTK.
Close my right eye, G. I
On their proper footing.
don't know how to do that. That's my left, right?
Jungle triangle has been working out in the
I can't-
favor of the
I'm not-
fighters, right? Whoever is going
I'm not
for
like-
the tanky junglers, they're getting punished.
I'm not
by
like
a lot of these
sophisticated
fighters.
like that.
I'm not saying that Martis or Alpha is a complete counter towards something like a Fredrin, where Fredrin has a very significant
Wear an eye mask.
across regions.
I can just
and
wear a
the
mask. I can't
highest
see
level
anything.
performances, but it's still very hard to go against. But Milo here.
Yeah, diversion. To the
Damn.
top side, Zia will be able to take
Milo,
down
okay,
The teleport's
basic.
Too much to handle.
Ooh, a little bit of a final slash.
In the game,
BTK trying to mop up. Zane.
Will be able to claim the turret
Can he
on
get
the
fried
top side,
chicken?
Open up the map even more in favor for the Gaimin Gladiators.
No, he wasn't able to.
Yeah, it seems like BTK is
Get the side eye. I gotta do this hand. So
situation here. It is only about a 2K difference, but the side of Gaming Gladiators
and Loyi. Loyi is.
They have a lot more.
Loyi's tough to deal with. GG definitely.
Look at all their
Definitely looking good this time. I gotta make sure the game's not ended yet.
Have the vision, no
I
problem.
don't know if it is.
Kind of take whatever they need to in the bully ball situation of that 5-man. And BTK, they kind of have to deal with how they can win in numbers advantage. Chicken with a great set.
Ooh, look at the fucking
A
teleport.
little bit of a distraction. Yeah, the diversion.
No one's watching top.
Just making them.
They're splitting.
Situation very fast and objective focus.
Why are you guys watching my smile and my fucking eyebrows and?
They're going in with the
Uh-oh. Get the chicken! Fry his ass! Boom down! Let's go! One more! Get fried chicken! Let's go! Get the next one on the chopping block! Get Zia! Oh shit! Zia's going to the back line! Make him pay! Make him pay! No! No! Basic, come on, do something, bro! Get him! Get him! Get him! Let Prime Basic!
Shark will fall alongside best player.
All right, so where are we at with the Harith pick? Okay?
You're not convinced?
Basic was able to clear
Why are you not convinced by my acting?
He was so fast.
I can look at the future. I can't look at. I'm not looking at the future though.
Or concentrated energy, or even the divine.
That was a good fucking go.
It's still proven to be a great pick. Basic is able to use this quite well here. He's even been using
Oscar goes to the top D.
So with the master,
give this man a razzle.
That has been happening. It's just going to make his life a lot more easier. Now, gold lead is still relatively close.
I mean, the Harith, you gotta basic on this Harith, man.
But again, Gaming Gladiators
fucking 3-0-1.
Deathball strategy.
We have to watch out for Zia because he's also 3-0-1. Like the dude is at he is piercing the back line of BTK.
Macro advantage, and you know both
You
strategies.
look like I just want to bet with BTK.
Who's gonna come out on top because it's the Ubes versus kind of the 5-man split here.
Yeah, right now, I mean, 3 turtles for the side of GG, and also up by 3 turrets up against BTK. Yet to find any of the.
What's a mute camera?
They're able to kind of still maintain their composure.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are they gonna bait him in? No, they don't want that. GG not falling into the bait as easy.
Very spicy engagement in the mid lane, but deciding to be a little bit more patient. They know the Lord is spawning in, and they don't want to give GG the advantage right now. I'm honestly impressed on how even both of these sides are. Yes, the map is in favor for GG, but BTK still putting on a good fight, and it could definitely turn back in their favor at any given moment. Both sides neck and neck for this next neutral objective.
And I do think the longer this game goes, the lower the scaling it is going to be for something like a Roger and a Martis, right? Martis, not with a lot of defensive item, is going to get bursted down if he catches 1 or 2 CC. And the side of BTK, they have a lot of damage to back it up. You saw Basic able to kind of just delete members left and right. And then you also have the Roger, which has a lot of mobility, but
I already know who's winning M6.
Kind of the late game damage. Now, you see a very nice pair, the Arlott and the Louis. This might just catch BTK off.
I got like called out when I was at M4 for leaking M5's location.
Back where he gets a very interesting angle.
But I didn't even leak it. I didn't even leak it, bro.
GG definitely has this very high win rate combination.
G already in.
Arlott, but it
the eyebrows
on how they execute it here.
Speaking of execution,
I can't make my eyebrows dance.
Shark, look at the damage over there. From Milo on this.
He looked.
Definitely chunking down. Shark needs to be careful.
They've been at this fucking Lord forever.
Basic and Zia are both of them 3-0-1. The gold laners.
You saw it on my face that GG got Lord?
Performance definitely a major impact on these engagements.
Nah.
We are going to see both sides.
We'll find out. We'll find out here. We'll find out here.
The jungle so far. Gaming Gladiators has been able to turn every single turtle with the first Lord on board though. BTK.
Come on, dudes.
They go in for the opportunity.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the Lord dance,
who's got this fucking Lord? Jesus Christ.
Fredrin is just so
uh-oh, Zia put sign lane splitting.
Guardian helmet, he's able to sustain pretty much unlimited. Also
the fucking teleport. I think that was a good read by BTK.
Now with the Divergent already available, it's a 5 versus 5 player. GG looking to set up. BTK might have the advantage here.
Ooh, the flicker in the Minoan Fury.
Oh! Can we get a Minoan Fury? I think the Nether Realm was a little bit too early here. Fried chicken in the fucking thick of it here. Oh God. The Lord into BTK's hands. Oh shit. Oh, base and bro, best player. What the fuck? Oh, oh, oh. God damn. A savage. What the fuck? Yo.
Zia was able to take care of business.
Oh
here.
no!
Now with the Lord marching down on the top side, they're able to push this mid. They're gonna get 2 tires at the very least, potentially a game ending.
Did they end here?
4 seconds on the clock. Is GG gonna be doing the Zia's going through?
Oh!
King's base.
Jesus Christ!
Down with a savage for the finish. Zia, one small step for him, one huge step for GG as they take game number 3 against BTK.
2-1 is going to be the overall. Another quick match coming through. Gaming Gladiators this time around, it was still quite even in terms of the team fight. I was wondering how Gaming Gladiators was going to deal with the NetherRealm coming in, but the Arlok seems to have a little bit more damage, and the Martis was just kind of going head in. He wasn't tanking or soaking a lot of damage, but he was able to get
a fucking savage, bro.
Low enough for the Roger kind of come in and clear. And when you talk about the kill,
the eyebrow said it was a savage.
Looking for the last hit on the kills, the Roger is able to come out team fight after team fight. We were able to see the flicker going in for that last hit, and Zia was able to clean up the whole entire fight. 11-9 is going to be the overall. It was only a 13-minute match here, Lucy.
You gotta respect that man's Roger.
Dude, it was the Roger. God damn.
Literally.
I didn't know. I didn't actually look at it.
The problem that the Roger kind of provides in the composition, right? When you're low HP,
we're fucking match point, bro.
The ability to be able to catch up to you as you're trying to run away, and you're back. He's got the damage to be able to take you down. Not to mention, if he doesn't do it, you have the Martis.
Dude, it was Zia, bro. That dude just went ham
on these neutral objectives. Another early finish.
That Roger was just dead.
Second mark, not as fast as BTK when they took GG though. It was 11 minutes 44 seconds. But high execution from both sides. Gaimin Gladiators claiming game number 3. Definitely one for the books. A savage on top of that. How do we see BTK respond?
It seems like, you know, a lot of our matches.
Shit, I got it.
Teams are disciplined, but they're choosing fights very, very loosely, right? It could be from both teams.
Can you see it?
You know, it could be from the side of BTK or GG, but again, these games are closing in like 12, 14-minute matches. I don't think we've even gone past something like a 16, 17 match today. So it's very, very short games, and when it comes down to these short games,
that was a crazy game.
Picks like the Herod, the Roger's gonna deal significant amount of damage.
It was Zia, bro.
Time to scale. Look at the damage dealt. Yes,
it was Zia, bro.
Great, but Chicken here just.
I was getting ready for this. I was setting up. I was planning what I was gonna say in my head.
That builds something like
I hated Roger when he was like super good in the jungle. You guys remember that back in the day?
You know, Shark 91%, 82% from Zia here. GG played a great game with their comp, and again, it's kind of like this 5-man stretch small comp that BTK used in the previous game where they had the Angela, the Alpha, right? They're taking one for the books, and I think it's a great counter that adds kind of a different dimension to the draft, and it definitely shows that both teams are prepared to take the draft onto the next level here.
It's kind of funny watching these two.
I think I say like what people said in the chat too, like why did they all group up right there? They needed to like kind of split, not giving Zia that I also think that BTK went a little bit too far into the Lord pit here. I think they were trying to zone him. They get Zia, but or not Zia, but Fried Chicken, but then just Zia was just an absolute monster.
From Zia. Let him cook.
Jesus Christ.
Heating up in the land of Dawn for that savage. Finishing off with Nicolette to top it off. This is some great execution overall, and you don't get to see that every day. Not against a team like BTK. I love the back and forth between these two teams, though. I don't like seeing one-sided stories, and this is what keeps you at the edge of your seat. Everybody going crazy, wondering.
Area 77 versus DA was a complete sweep. Area 77 won.
It should be BTK. I mean, every single match, one team wins over the other.
Zane Savage was better.
Feels like the utility.
BTK is not out.
Actually taking a lot of losses here, and even the Harith has not found the success as much as a Roger. So it may be
Don't ban Roger, ban Zia.
looking to kind of tempt the other.
It was that
person on
Matilda,
tape,
bro.
right?
Matilda's
The
just
Fredrin
so
almost gets
crazy.
picked up early in the second phase. Almost
Fried
like
Chicken
a-
also
the
always
Harith
like
has been
suicide dives in.
also being picked up either in the first or the second pick here. So definitely some strategies coming through, but once again, these games are ending in such a short amount of time that I'm wondering maybe we're going too early here, because it's just ending.
By the way, tomorrow's match is only one match.
There's no coming through. It's just kind of like one mistake into a snowball. The snowball's too big.
It's literally
too
just
hard to defend, and then
1v05.
they just collapse.
Let's see who
Yeah, it's
makes
just
it to
like, wait for
Vegas.
a second and the game will end. That's how good these two teams are, and it's definitely showcasing today. Look at the bans though. Lu Yi now prioritized for the side of BTK. A little bit of a shot thrown over there to Hoon on his amazing plays over there, especially nice and early. I mean, he started the game off with a quick diversion onto the orange buff from Mobazane, trying to deny his farm anywhere he could. And I think it's a great read from the side of the Bloodthirsty Kings to start off this draft. The Guinevere, we saw best player run it, had some great engage and disengage, and definitely leaned more toward the favor for GG. Something I would say best player is a little bit more comfortable on. So right now, I'm liking the way the draft is going for the side of BTK. When we look at GG though, there goes that Barats again. How are we feeling about that?
I mean, the Bratz just has not been let go. I think the Bratz is a great pick, but I also believe that Fredrin is probably the more prio in this case, but I think it's more of a comfort, right? The Guinevere doesn't get banned out too significantly, but against best player, they just want to take that off the board. They don't want to deal with it. Same thing with the Louis, although the Louis has been kind of a power pick that's been shifted around. We saw the divergence coming through, making impacts, whether it's teleporting onto the red buff, the turtle, or even ganking on the bot side. Wherever it is, the Louis impact has been quite significant. So taking that out just takes away the raw element, and the win condition Edith off the board. It is on the shelves. Nobody knows what's gonna happen now, right?
You know, that's actually an excellent point. The Edith, man, it's been on fire so far. That's somebody that we haven't really been paying attention to. The Edith, it was in GG's favor, and they were able to win that game. Edith's just been winning all over the board, but there goes Mathilda walking through. GG allowed it. We asked this question. This was exactly how BTK was able to take them down in the regular season, and now it afforded another opportunity. You know who else is on the table?
The
Panda. It's there.
You know who else? The Yuzong.
Oh my god. Godly. Anyway, this is why we
To be honest, who did GG win this match to? I don't know.
I like Yuzong because it's like a jack of all
I don't know,
trades, but
man.
it
I
has
don't know.
not been working today.
It gets picked off a little bit too early. A lot of the times the Yuzongs are dying before the first turtle just because they only have a Petrify available. I think this is a great response from GG here. The circling eagle for the Valentina.
The Matilda is what
they can take, but it adds
BTK
to
used
the
last time to win.
Draft pressure that early Valentina can provide, and also the Roger, which has done much better than the Harith versus. Right, the Harith has been kind of the popular pick. Harith has been buffed in the patch, but it doesn't feel like Harith has been winning in these games. On the contrary, the Roger has been dominating. We saw the Savage out from Zia. We saw plenty of great moments from ISO, and the Roger gameplays from A77, so it's definitely an option. Now Milo here coming out with a very frontline heavy stun.
Roger open, BTK lost.
I like this.
Hey, sometimes the Roger's not the make it or break it. They just gotta figure. They just know they gotta actually hop on the Roger at some point to take him out.
Frontlines, Export picked up over there for Fried Chicken.
Really, the real problem that I see is that Chicken is always going in, and then Zia and them follow up like way after. So then like Fried Chicken tanks all of everything that he possibly can, while Zia then like comes in from a back flank while everybody's like low.
Go in for some crowd control, because you know the Mathilda is more for the survivability, it's more for the heals, it's more to kind of get you out of the tricky situations, but it can't really provide that crowd control that you can rely on. And I think that's where Milo wants to be. Wants to be that missing piece to that.
Didn't Nana get kind of nerfed?
The Valentina effectively could take that penalty zone, and that'll allow them to have some group CC as well. We'll put Valentina in a little bit of a tricky situation though, as she'll definitely have to be a lot closer to the team than she would like, but that could lean inside of Hoon's favor. Right now though, I'm liking what I'm seeing for both sides, but I will say Zane again. He's been able to get something he's more comfortable on. He does not go in for the Panda, though. He goes in for that Fredra.
And, you know, I feel like the side of GG is lacking a little bit in the stun department, in the CC department. And so I think a Minotaur could be a ban that BTK should come up with. Now, the Martis has done well from the last game, right? He went 2-2 and something. He was able to get some of the retries off when he needed to and escape from a lot of tricky situation. So I think it's great. Now, the Odette gets banned here from the side of GG. I don't think Nicolette was looking to pick up the Odette. I think there's still a lot available, right? The Nova.
Why did they ban Roger?
Paired up with
I personally don't think they got it.
BTK
Or like I don't personally think BTK is scared of
I
Roger.
don't know if that Odette is actually banned towards her, but nonetheless, there's still a lot available for both teams. GG lacks in a little bit
GG,
of
good
the
luck.
CC department, and BTK is still looking for their mage and their physical damage dealers.
You know, it'll be interesting because the Harith is still on the table, definitely gonna be picked up. I mean, I feel like the Roger may be okay against it. We haven't really seen the Harith profit as much today. We kind of mentioned that, but definitely something that has been prioritized.
He's been using it a lot.
So it's definitely something not to kind of ease up.
Roger.
Still be in the mix if they do want to pick that up. We have seen Basic kind of focus in on that Claude. He's performed really well on it. We've seen his split push capability when he is on a marksman that's a little bit more mobile and has the survivability aspect. So I think it could definitely work in their favor. They do have crowd control for the side of BTK, especially with that. I think they're good in that department.
I'm G for 5 games.
A damage aspect, right? Maybe a little bit more early game damage from Nicolette, and then let the late.
That's the only scrim we got with him.
GG though. You are going to see that Grok picked up. This is okay. I mean, it is going to be able to negate some of that CC that's going to be pulled out from the side of BTK, but was it really necessary, right? I mean, there's not too much crowd control. There's a little bit from the energy eruption from Obazane, and then the penalty zone from Milo. But I guess
I haven't even been capturing the highlights, chat. Fuck.
Table that could provide more CC that they would have to worry about. You mentioned the Minotaur.
Why ban Odette? I was actually questioning that as well. Like, why the fuck? Like, what were you suspecting of like banning Odette? Odette's pretty strong. I mean, Odette could be an insane problem against the Roger.
With the last pick here.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe the Odette is because they went.
So if the side of GG want to kind of go around with their draft,
I don't know.
Honestly, Grok can even go into the XP lane, and then they can pick up a roam right here. So GG, they still have quite a few options, especially with
GG DoorDash and their booze
here. But I do think they're going to be going for a jungler. Now, there's still plenty of picks available. But I think it's going to be switched on, and it's going to be a Roger jungle here. Ooh,
he's like clone himself. I was like, huh?
That's tough. That's unexpected here. I don't know what to say here, Wheezy.
I mean, they got a Savage with it, but this time it will be best player. Maybe trying to show up Zia, but I don't think you can outdo a Savage. That's not something that comes around too often. But for the side of BTK, I mean, you are going to be looking at the Claude up against.
Is that what you asking like
Harith, one of those more staple gold laners as well. We've been seeing time
he create like
some options, but
he's in 2 worlds at once because he controls time.
Is going to be the Mathilda, right? The Mathilda took a recent nerf, and obviously it hasn't been focused on the number 1 ban in the early phase of the draft. And
that's why you hear the like cling cling, like because that's him like traveling through time to like
win against the Mathilda. Because if we go a little bit back
to mirror image.
This is how BTK was able to take them down with that Mathilda and that Akai combination. Even though Akai was available, BTK didn't go in for it.
He said, "I like BTK. I'm just a realist." I like it, Michael. I like it. I like it.
BloodThirstyKings up against Gaimin Gladiators for game number 4.
Chat
sitting at match point.
You know, I feel like BTK's draft is a little bit more traditional, a little bit more front to back. Right, the Fredrin, the Matilda. You also have
shit! Look at Shark here.
Vexana and Claude in the back. Versus
forcing out the red tree. I'm not spoiling. I can't even see the screen. I got it off screen. If GG wins, then I don't.
Being prioritized.
I can't. We're done.
Those are 2 picks that have really came out of the meta shell.
A lot of people were saying though. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people were saying that best player is not the best Roger jungle. So.
But relatively
they were saying that, man.
Here, though, having something a little bit more
some people were like Roger GG easy. Not BTK didn't say that. It was production.
A lot more early game sustain against the Charizla armor shredder.
Ooh, oh!
Speaking of shredding armor,
Jesus
shredding
Christ,
damage, best
Basic.
player on the Lycan
Can give me a
Palace.
heart
Almost
attack.
finding a kill onto Basic. Needing to be careful. Right now, though, both sides trying to find their opportunity to take advantage of the early game. Normally, we've been seeing BTK find the advantage, but
Yo, I think Cold World just got that.
Like more of a one-sided story for GG to be able to.
I feel like the problem we're gonna have here is fucking fried chicken, man.
Here, right? I mean, they have the late game marks, but they have Claude up against the Harith, both of them.
I feel like that's gonna be the problem here.
We know this kind of boils down to the objectives overall across the map, which helps these teams get that early finish prior to the 14-minute mark.
I mean, for one BTK's draft, they have to rely on their damage dealers to be able to provide that damage, right? The Vexon and the Claude has to be able to scale well versus for the side of Gaming Gladiators, every single one of their members.
We're gonna play some games after this too. We're gonna rank.
And can deal with some
So
situations 1 versus 1. They don't
I gotta like go to an NACT meeting and then I'll go live again.
Careful in terms of choosing their fights, but they have a lot more sustain.
God damn.
The Fredrin is gonna be
The Matilda speed's crazy.
Really fast. But on the other hand, Gaming Gladiators, they have
Oh god, look at Basic at the top getting jumped. Is he gonna live? Oh, not the wild charge! Oh my god, Cold World, thank God you're there to save him.
From Gaming Gladiators, not
That was quick. That's what she said.
Play over there from Basic, able to keep himself alive, and right now,
What was quick?
BTK, they were able to take the first turtle. Credit over to Cold World.
So BTK already lost? No, I don't know if they lost. I'm not spoiling this time. I promise. I pinky promised.
Man, I just want to say that Basic
I pinky
dodging death
promised.
already twice is like really good. Like he's
turtle.
able to kind of just micro around and able to dodge a lot of the situation. He only
I didn't
has
even
a
see the
purified
turtle, to
weapon.
be
He did not
honest.
purify in that situation, but he was
I got
able
that
to kind of
quickie.
get away from a 3-4-man Gaimin. It's been the second
Matilda
time
Airlines.
the Roger has rotated up,
Who
so
got
he's
it?
definitely putting a
Oh,
lot of
BTK
pressure
got it?
on that winning matchup, right? The Harith does well against
Welcome to the
Claude.
Cold
If
World
the Harith is
Airlines.
able
Oh
to
no,
bully the Claude
Milo!
around, they should really get
Wow.
some
Okay.
advantage.
Good.
And another
Good
game
escape.
set
Good
up by
escape.
GG. They're just
Good discipline.
rotating
Good
faster
discipline.
than the Matilda is able to get
BTK
into
rotating
position, even
down.
the Fredrin.
They
I think
ain't gonna
that's
force
just
this, are
due
they?
To how fast the Roger jungles, the damage junglers, compared to something
Nothing
like
gets
a
past the
Fredrin
chat.
really
Nah, it never gets past the chat.
Honestly, BTK seemed like they're one step ahead of them right there. Like Milo kind of sniffed out the rotation. He flickered back to safety with the penalty zone just in case they went in for the dive. It was a smart read, and it was the same on the top side. We got to see.
Yep, same.
You just get a teddy bear instead of him.
That 3-man game. So right there, you're looking at BTK, kind of aware of the rotation.
Dude, Shark is just roaming.
So far, which definitely means it's going to be hard to kind of pursue that opportunity when you're trying
Quickie
to
with
get
the
the trade on side
pinky,
lanes.
Jesus
So right now,
Christ.
BTK keeps that up.
Yo, the
Start to
chat.
take this lead in their favor, but right
1,000
now, we're
gold
still
lead
seeing GG
though. Oh no! Shark got the blue.
Here, side of B.
No way.
For the side, a little bit of annoyance.
I mean, he didn't. Moba Zane definitely didn't want to
PG.
retry for that.
Zane doesn't really
Jesus
need that blue
Christ.
buff, but it would be nice, right?
It would definitely be nice.
Wild
to get your
charge.
buff in the jungle, but you are
A
gonna
little
go
bit
ahead
of
and see
a whiff
both
there.
sides getting
They
ready
could jump
for
on
the
Zane here.
objective. Turtle spawned in. The
They
first
could
one
jump
was
on
able
Zane.
to go
Good, good,
together.
good
Zane
out, good
with the
out, good
test.
out. Dude, Basics having a hard time with this fucking Harith in the top lane.
Now, looks like GG is going to turn this back around. We'll try and normalize and equalize this economy. We'll be able to claim this with no contests and forcing
Shark is
BTK
just
back to their side of the jungle. Look at the
fucking
pressure
on
from
Zane right
Shark
now,
lining
bro.
up with the power of nature.
I'm
and
actually
trying to
super
force
surprised
Moba
Shark
Zane
even
in an
gave that
awkward
up
situation
there.
in the jungle from getting his farm.
Bro's
Yeah, I
dying
mean, we
inside.
talked about it before the stream. You were like, hey, you know, in order to shut down BTK, they really have to find a way to disrupt Zane in the jungle. And that's exactly what GG is doing. It's just small, minimal things that Shark is doing, but he's just causing such a disturbance, right? Look at Zane. He has nothing to do because he has nothing in his jungle, and now he's just attacking Shark, and that's wasting time, wasting experience. He's not getting any farm done here. You can already see the gold lead in favor of Gaming Gladiators for the first time significantly in this match. It was almost at a 1k gold lead, and now with
Look at Shark. He's just following Zane around, bro.
Inside of Gaming Gladiators, they have the opportunity to kind of run around the map. You already see the
They gonna answer to Shark?
Roger just denying some camps, and
It's
just
Shark, baby.
Zane
Put it
is
down on
just
him.
a tough
Put it
time.
down on him.
There's no way Shark.
No way you let him out. There we go. Give us some Cook Shark.
To be able to shut him down. The best player on the bot side will find Milo.
Give me some Cook Shark.
We kind of said this like every time. Mobazane
Let's go.
Falls. It's like his kryptonite so far in today's series. But nonetheless, Shark trying to get the invasion and
6 minute first blood.
Side of the BloodThirstyKings still into Mobazane's hands. Both sides tied up on the scoreboard 1-1.
And I do think this time around, BTK's draft is a lot more ube, is a lot more kind of close quarter, 5-man-5 death ball. Versus the side of Gaimin Gladiators, they're trying to stretch out the opponent.
Oh, he's not gonna get that.
Man, right? The Roger can deal with everything by himself.
Ooh, they saved it.
You could also go.
They saved it.
With the experts, so they have a lot of opportunity to send members around the map to deal with split pushes, and also the Roger mobility has.
Oh, the blazing duet! Let's go!
Basic finding best player Zane. Shutting down Hoon, a big play. Last Sandy going out, but hit the penalty zone from Milo.
Let's go!
Finds fried chicken.
Next one, let's get him. It's here.
Procking out the
it's here.
Vision. Shark gonna hug that wall, forcing BTK out of that turret. But now laser focus.
I'm gonna record that one.
Yeah, great fight coming out from the side of.
I was like 7.
Able to use the blazing duet to deal.
I'm gonna say 659.
Knock up.
About 720.
The best player, right? And they were able to get like a high priority target here. Now for the side of GG, they are back being down in a situation. This is just back and forth, Weezy. Both games are close. These guys are going head to head in every
this is game 4
situation, just creating havoc here. But it seems like BTK is coming out just slightly
Flip that shit.
On the edge.
I was clipping it.
It's literally the story. It's the 50-50. One team wins and then the other one wins. It's just flipping a coin. That's the odds.
Let's go, baby.
Sides face off in the land of Dawn.
Let's
Right
go.
now,
Run it back. Run it back. Best of 5. Let's go. Let's go.
2 turtles, 2 turrets.
Make us work, baby.
Now trying to find an opportunity of their own
Milo.
on the top side, trying to overwhelm.
They're gonna give it up.
But Cold World joining the party. Nicolette.
Oh, what a good dodge! Wasteful wild charge
from Gaimin Gladiators.
I think the side of GG, they have to get this Harith involved in some of these team fights, right? Zia came in kind of late after 2 of the members have been taken out by the side of BTK. So this time around, in order to get them into the fight, it might be something. But best
yeah, trying to defend from the siege on.
That was a good control. Shark conceal play. Whole world, a little bit of a situation
that they're putting on the map so far. They're still holding on to all of their turrets in the game. The bot side was almost bursted down by best player. You should have just.
Can't believe they held that mid tower. Are they gonna attack here?
Just how much
they gotta wait for basic. Look at basic. They should be giving that a good call out right now. Like basic's fucking splitting.
That somebody is BTK for game number 4.
Yeah, they're.
GG's got their gold lane.
Here. Both of these teams are
really keeping fried chicken out of this.
Here. You talked about how BTK had a pretty good rotation coming in.
His wild charge is up again.
Have a great defense. At the same time, they're able to defend pretty much multiple towers here, but topside.
Zia. Oh, back up, Zane. No. No.
Oh, he's not worried about it. You got
get that chick.
Taking down Mobazane. The jungler will fall. Zane finding his first death of the game. No retribution on their side. An opportunity for GG to go in for this Lord if they want to. But you are seeing Milo and Cold World putting on some pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, this is how GG kind of gets back into the game. They need to get Zia involved because Zia can deal so much magic damage that they're looking for.
Why am I standing in the bathroom watching? Nicolette! Fried chicken though. Blazing duet. Yes.
Cold World. Basic finding fried chicken. The counter. Best player with the Lord for Gaimin Gladiators and will disengage to their jungle.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit surprising that Gaimin Gladiators is going to be the one that dictates these objectives, right? Especially with the 5-man comp that they have here. They're not having something like a utility jungle. They're not having 50-50 moments. They're just going for the kills. And if they're able to pick up Mobazane early on in the team fights, yes, they're going to get a completely clean retribution on that. But if they're unable to do so, right?
Why do you retry that?
Zane is definitely going to have a lot more favor in terms of the 50-50.
What the fuck did Zane think he was going to do with that retry right there?
Shines. They are able to knock down the opponents, especially with getting Zia involved.
Oh no, Nicolette, get out of there.
Battle in the mid lane.
Milo. Oh my god, he got out of there too.
safety.
Best player wants it. Good backup. Good retreat. Good retreat. Re-engage. Re-engage.
Best player.
Oh, never mind. Not enough damage. Too low HP. Basic. Coming in too late.
In that engagement, but overall, the objectives lean toward Gaimin Gladiators.
I mean, we could take a look at some of the items here. You can already see about a 1k gold lead for the Claude, having the Trinity build already done. The Herod is still a little bit behind, looking for that new Holy Crystal that's placed about a 3k gold. And it's even, you know, with the roamers, with the mages, the junglers. You can see there is about a 1.5k difference advantage for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, just due to the fact that Roger has the ability to farm the jungle a lot more faster.
Oh my god. Lord Milo walking into the bush.
Down. The 4-man stack in the bush, not where Milo was expecting to go or expecting to be taken down at, but nonetheless a good play from Gaimin Gladiators. Milo finding the second death of the game so far. This is a very low kill game. I mean, we're 12 minutes in, 6-4 on the scoreboard.
And
you have can't I see this?
50k damage already, the highest damage dealt in this match, and no one really comes close. It just shows you how strong the Vexana pick is. But topside Zia here gets CC'd and taken out by Basic. Yes, the Claude is gonna have a lot more mobility and a lot more.
BTK is winning team fights ish.
In terms of the late game, but I didn't think at 12 minutes they're able to take out the Herod this early. That's bad news for the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
And a clap back from BTK.
Locked
right?
in.
Take down Milo. We'll take down Zia. A good
Fucking on the edge of my seat, boys.
And to be able to turn this back in their favor.
Esperito 1 was a funny one.
Over who's controlling the map. I mean, right? You're looking at 3 turrets.
Why suddenly get sad? I think it's sad.
Still standing strong for Gaimin Gladiators. 10 seconds until this Lord spawns in, and this is what we call anybody's game, but something that we can't deny.
And what hair?
Overall, having a little bit of a better game compared to Zia as the gold laner.
Yeah, I mean, 3-0-3 pretty much just shows you.
Lock in. We gotta go all the way. Come on. BTK.
Has a slight gold lead on top of Zia. Now, Zia, the Herod, it's supposed to do well in terms of the early game, in terms of the lane matchup. That's where he shines the most. But when it comes down to a lot of these big, ugly team fights, it seems like the Claude is going to have a slight edge, especially.
Let me take a look at your screen for 3 seconds.
Dive in there with the Lanka Pounce. Cold World going to be able to make his way back to safety with this Mathilda.
Nah.
Hardest heroes to kill, not only for the sustainability, but the
I think it's sad.
That is also provided. Lord in play now, though. You are looking at both sides getting ready to fight over this objective.
Yeah, GG definitely has a lot more damage. You're looking for initiation here.
Oh!
Not gonna be able to connect.
Milo!
The damage chicken, shutting him down with the fire missiles. Look at the Lord though.
Oh, Basic!
GG surrounding it.
Basic with the back door.
You have the retribution. Basic.
Hoon.
Push on the bot side though.
Hoon made it back in time.
For GG, Nicolette trying to hold him off the camera.
Basic.
Not gonna go in for it. What's the focus on the Lord? Respectable. You are gonna go ahead and see the Lord at 25% HP almost. Right now you're looking at GG on the defense. BTK on the push, a high IQ play from the split push from Basic on his comfort pick with this Claude.
And this is where BTK shines a little bit more, right? The Frenchman is going to have a great time doing these Lord dances left and right. But beside the GG, you saw how
my heart right now, chat.
Initiation, because they are damage focused. They need kills, and if they're able to
Jesus
get
Christ.
1 or 2 kills, they have the numbers advantage. Then they can start doing kind of a tricky Lord dance. But before then, they have to look kind of for a full engage. And if they're
come on, BTK, come on.
Right there, he was unable to get the wild charge.
Same.
BTK just a little bit too fast, knowing that Shark. And
I can't take it.
GG has to go for a lot of team fights in these comps.
You know, credit to Nicolette too. Going back to the base to defend, because Chicken was not able to get there. Nobody from the side of GG was able to get there in time.
Yeah, Hoon was there.
Hoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hoon was there, able to kind of defend, and you were looking at Basic trying to close it out. That was a very close call. Had he not been in position, they could have ended that game. But
it's like playing poker. What hand am I gonna get?
Dance. Still a 50-50 game.
I think I think it's just a little bit more in favor.
Slow
for
breaths.
BTK,
Slow
'cause
breaths,
the
chat.
Strategy, the banana split push that the Claude has, there's not many people that can defend that, right? The Claude can kind of just jump around, especially with the Matilda Airlines. He's able to go across the map quite fast versus the Harith, it's just a little bit slower.
Damn, what
right?
the
And
fuck?
now they're able to
Yo,
pick up.
Roger's so
Pick up on the
fast.
base. Side of BTK has the numbers advantage here.
Oh, I think they're going in for it, though. They're going to try and get the contest. Best player forced out of the Lord Pit, though. Big knock up. Circling Eagle, wrapping around Cobra.
Oh my god, what is going on? Everybody's everywhere.
They're not in retribution distance.
Basic.
There they go, though, fighting it out. Immortality.
Just basic backdoor?
Look at the Lord. Best player able to get it.
How the fuck? How the hell? The best player get that? Whole world, get fucking chicken.
Get out of there with nobody falling. They gotta get one.
Jesus Christ.
There goes Mobazane.
How the fuck do you lose the Lord?
Yeah, it is going to be a 1 for a Lord situation. I want to say typically if it's a 1 for a Lord, the person that gets...
I'm going crazy, chat.
Should have a slight advantage because they're able to kind of just clear the Lord quite easily. But the
Oh,
team
God.
is still going on. Milo almost chunks so low
Zane!
here.
Yeah,
Get out of there!
Quickly bursts it down. Look at Basic.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, Basic, get the fuck out! Why'd you blazing duet?
Sees the opportunity to take down the marksman.
What the
for
fuck was the
Bloodthirsty
blazing
Kings.
duet
Not gonna be able
for?
to find him though, and that Lord is now out of commission.
Yeah, and I think Basic is kind of playing above and beyond in this series, especially in this match so far. The impact that he has, the pressure. He was able to kind of walk through that bot side, especially when GG were looking for a full engage, able to get that tower pressure.
You guys won't let me watch the live.
And it just doesn't feel like GG is able to withstand a lot of these team fights if they're split up. So they really have to group together, bring in all the damage, the mixed damage coming out from the Harith, from the Roger, in order for them to win a team fight.
Best player can just get out, bro.
They're happy to fight.
You can't read me now?
Just having Mobazane there by himself.
Come
with
on.
Nicolette and Milo just dealing with enough damage. They're happy fighting these disadvantages because they know the Claude is on the other side of the map. And now with the Lord on the bot side,
Give us
there's
spoilers,
more
the chat can't
opportunity
take
for
it.
Basics is, you know,
Oh my
well-known for that split.
god.
And right now, this
Come on,
is the longest
GG,
game
make a
we've had
mistake,
in this entire
baby.
series. Gaming
Make a
Gladiators
mistake,
currently at match point. If they
BTK.
find this
Oh
victory, they'll
my
force BTK
god, I
down to the
thought
lower
Basic
bracket,
was
a
about to
possible
walk
way to
into
shut them
that
out of the
push.
NACT spring season. But on the flip side, BTK putting on a great fight, trying to even out this series, and may be able to do it with how they've been performing today. I mean, technically, like we said, it's been the flip of a coin. One team wins, then the other. This time, it should be BTK's turn in terms of patterns, but patterns can be broken, and it looks like that's the plan for Gaming Gladiators. Right now, though, 8-5.
How did I admit?
Still a very low.
How did I
kill
admit?
game
I didn't admit
close to that
anything.
20-minute mark.
Yeah, a lot more different from the game 1 to 3 here, where it pretty much just
Who said
ended
that?
within, like the 15-minute mark. This time, we're actually going past the 18. The Lord is just going to get buffer and buffer. The death.
I'm
timers
gonna
are
put
gonna
my
get
Apple Watch,
longer,
chat.
and the mistakes are just going
I'm
to
gonna put my Apple Watch on, check my heart rate.
to get back. So the side of Gaming Gladiators right now, again, their comp is just based off of early game. The Harith, the
check it.
Roger, those are all early game heroes. Even the Grok doesn't deal too much in terms of the late game. But BTK has set up a
The fucking
drought
Apple
that
Watch
thrives
code
in this
won't work.
19-20 minute mark where everyone has full items, especially the Claude and the Fredrin. Those are very, very tanky, hard members that the side of Gaming Gladiators has to find a way to deal with.
Yeah, right now the Lord has spawned
I can't-
another high
I can't
value
fucking
target for
type
both
in my
sides. Could
code.
possibly be the deciding factor to be able to close this game out. But normally when we see the Lord this late in the game, it's more as a tool to kind of bait out the other team to initiate on the fight and wait for the mistake. And I think that's what we're going to be seeing today. Best player hit with a light. You see how much damage that was? I feel like Nicolette just blinked at that man and he took about 50% HP. Definitely going to have to watch out for that.
A very different strategy coming out from the side of Gaming Gladiators, though. They're looking to let the side of BTK kind of group up here. This might be the opportunity that GG is looking for. They want these 5 versus 5 team fights.
Oh, circling Eagle on the best player, trying to take down the jungler. A risky play from the side of BloodThirsty Kings, but they're able to make their way back to safety. Basic, very low, forced to get out of the Lord Pit. Use the BMI to go back to the mid lane.
But they did stretch that top side. The top side minions are pushing in. BTK having the opportunity with the numbers advantage. You can even see best player just completely ignoring the objective. I think this is going to be uncontested. BTK should be able to grab this up, no problem here.
Oh, best player trying to get in position. Hit with a lot of CC. Hit with a lot of damage.
They're so low. They're so low.
Zane will find Zia. Should be able to claim this lore. Cold World will be the one to take it for the Bloodthirsty Kings. And now Gaimin Gladiators on the retreat, trying to get out of there. Very low. BTK able to win that objective.
On top here, and it's due to the late game composition that they have set up in their draft. Roger, Harith, extremely early game. Same thing with the Grok. They want these games to be ending within the 15-minute mark, and it's due to good reasons. The last few games have always been this early game snowball that the opposite end of the team cannot deal with the push at the very end. But this time around, the game is different. We're getting into that late game, and that's just where the Claude thrives. This is where BTK wants to be in some of these team fights. They want these games to be dragged out long and dry and hard, where it's tough, and this just brings in that element of surprise here. Ooh, they're going in.
This is BTK's chance to take us to a game number 5. As they're now opening up the base for GG with the Lord intact, quickly being bursted down, but a big knockup onto Game Gladiators. Milo will find one, takes down Zia. Nicolette finds best player.
Yeah!
Numbers in BTK's favors. Nicolette gets another, shuts down Hoon. The mid laner will
get him, baby!
GG, the Lord alongside him, and down goes the base Crystal. BTK taking us to a game 5. Gaimin Gladiators.
22-minute match, 12-5 is the overall score. BTK able to take our series into a match number 5. You know, you kind of were talking about it, Weezy, earlier. Like, BTK wins one, GG wins one, and then the reverse just comes in. This is quite the even match. Now, when it comes down to that next and final match here for the upper bracket, it's going to be a very hard decision between both of these teams, because anyone can honestly win.
Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, chat.
I feel like
what time is it?
Really
it's BTK time.
Like the Harith didn't have that much impact in this match, and 22 minutes, we're at that late game. Everyone has full items. BTK just were able to take this game in a very convincing draft.
The 50-50 coming alive into fruition for the side of BTK for game number 4. Now taking us to a game number 5. Both at match point. One of them will be knocked down to the lower bracket for a possible way out of this NACT spring season. The other one claiming their first seat into the grand finals in Las Vegas at the HyperX Arena. This is what we like to see, right? Some good sportsmanship from both sides. Now at a game 5, and honestly, they're definitely not disappointing anybody. I think everybody's been performing at a higher level, and right there, this is BTK's statement that they plan.
I can't wait no more. Tell me who won game 5.
You know what this reminds me of, UA? This reminds me.
The grand final.
Exactly. Grand finals. And it was the NACT spring season in 2023.
It just seems like the spring season at the very end is just quite juicy. And a lot of these numbers, you can see the head-to-head basic against Zia. Yes, we did see Zia having a great game on the Roger, but this time around, he's unable to perform again with the Harith pick. And basic, he's just sticking to what he knows. Yes, he's picked up the Harith one game, but now he's just kind of full setting with this Claude. I'm not going to be surprised if we see a Claude being banned out in the next game. Basic was just dashing around in and out. So annoying with the split pushes.
Vegas, baby.
Damage dealt. 100k damage dealt from Nicolette. 100% kill participation from Cold World paired up with 92 from Nicolette. It's a very, very strong mid lane duo that BTK has set up. Definitely outperformed Shark and Hoon in this game.
It's like, it doesn't matter what side Mobazane plays on. He's always going to be the sandbag.
If GG loses, you'll say it to Ico fan? Let's go.
No matter what side of the game he's on, he will be the sandbag. It's right there.
Why there's more hype than the finals?
Game, a great series, the best series that we've had this entire NACT. And you still don't know which way it's gonna go. Honestly, this is 50-50.
Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat.
Yeah, I mean it's not reverse sweeping each other. It's literally one game after one game after one game, and they're shifting around their drafts to kind of deal with each other, right? We've seen the Alpha, the Angela, and the Kaja come out, you know, and then we saw kind of like the Martis 5-man stretch comp come through, and this time around it was a 5-man early game. Decided GG were betting on the matches ending in 15 minutes. They chose the best comp to deal with in that situation, but unfortunately the game just prolonged too much. The Claude was too fast, the Purify was just too overpowered, especially with the dashes. They couldn't contain Basic to where they needed to be. The damage was not there. And then BTK was just able to sweep with the Fredrin, with the Turtle, with the Lord Dances. It just made sense for BTK to win that one. But now that we have to forget about that. It is a clean state, Wheezy. One more match.
We were getting into the bread and butter of what makes MLBB NA great, right? I mean, you'd love to see a series go all the way. And this is the best of 5. We get to see it. Both sides having their strengths and not really too many weaknesses. It's literally down to the wire on like just looking the wrong direction could cost you a loss between these two teams. You definitely have to bring your A game. But right now, we are looking at BTK able to get that finish, which means they have a slight momentum boost up against Gaimin Gladiators. I don't think Gaimin Gladiators expected them to put on this heavy of competition. You know, maybe they thought that, oh, it was just the Akai, it was just the Mathilda that they beat us with, but right now that's not really the case. You're starting to just see BTK overall scale to the same level of competition as Gaimin Gladiators with less synergy. And that just goes to show that teams are growing in the North American scene, and BTK is not playing around. But the same with Gaimin Gladiators.
Chat.
They've definitely had their strengths in these series as well. And right now it's down to the wire for a game.
What's the poll looking like?
They're out there. They're on YouTube right now.
Still 72% BTK, huh?
We're gonna hold you to it when this ends, all right?
And
what? Oh shit!
Final game.
I got it.
This last match was the longest one, right? 18-minute match. It was a tough fought, and it was the first 18-minute match we had this whole day. And even if we're just talking about this series, Mobile Legends, especially these 5 versus 5 comps, it's all about these momentums. It's about how they carry over from this match into the next one. And of course, for the ones that are losing, it's how you can bounce back from losses like these that can be out of your control. And it's quite hard, whether it is the physical or the mental strain, right? So now I want to say that GG is actually on the downside, especially with the momentum coming in the first 18-minute match, and it was quite convincing on BTK's favor. They had the whole map in favor. Yes, GG wanted to full engage. BTK knew that. They split up, and they were able to get the inner towers quite early, stretch out GG's draft, and go for their weakness. The timings with the Roger, with the Grok, early game heroes, and they're able to counter it with the Claude and the Fredrin in the late game. This last match, I think
I'm not an 8-ball. I don't know what the future is.
You gotta step it up with the suit and tie. You have to make sure that, hey, they are the championships from the last one. How can they defend their spot? But BTK with a huge uprising in game 4, looking to take the momentum into the next match.
Well, Edith is available. No, Edith's not available. They took the Edith
Edith's
out.
gone.
Edith and the thing. So Edith is gone.
Available.
Arlot's available, right? No, Arlot's gone. Dude, they're
no, Arlot's gone
right now. They're gonna go in for the Fredrin, though, a direct response to Mobazane. Man, I love the way this is
let's
going so
win
far.
this.
Bringing that competition. These teams are so smart when it comes to drafting. It is insane. They're gonna limit some of the jungle capability for Mobazane, but it shouldn't really touch him too much. We've been seeing him kind of run that
I look left
heroes, right? We've seen him use the alpha, and not too many teams have been able to profit off of Tarzan from Area 77 was able to do well on it, but nonetheless, it's still a good pickup. But on the board right now, we are seeing a couple of things slide through. I was going to say the Minotaur. I was wondering if they're going to do it that early, though, because the Valentina is technically
how do you ask? How the fuck do you know?
Decided GG decides to pick up this Fredrin first pick. It kind of means that there's not going to be
fucking ass over here telling the future.
Follow up. Now BTK going with the knock-up, so it's 2 knock-ups against each other, right? And then now with the Valentina being picked in, it does open opportunities for things like the Faramis or the Louis that has been kept open in this match. The Harith is also available. The Natan hasn't been picked up too much, is also there.
Let's see what my heart rate is right now, chat.
Has not been kind of used in any of these matches. Maybe it's too risky for a lot of these teams to go in, because quite honestly, Masha's trading HP for kills. It's almost a 1-for-1 each time, but Shark has had a great wins with it, and the Masha win rate in North America is actually quite high in NACT. So it's definitely something that we have to think about. But again, it's quite standard for both of these teams. I want to see something like a Harith or maybe even a carry to replace the Harith.
Bitch can't even read my heart rate.
So well,
I'm only at 92. I'm not as I'm at 92, 96. Not as bad as I suspected.
For the side of Gaimin Gladiators, we have to see how BTK will respond to this. Do we see Mobazane pulling out that alpha? Do we see
Oh shit, I lied. It's at 113 now.
Maybe something with mobility beside it. Definitely going to be an interesting one nonetheless. Maybe even something like a Martis could be an option to negate the CC, especially from the duality over there from this Louis. But nonetheless, they're definitely trying to pressure a lot of the focus picks from the side of BloodThirstyKings. He is going to go in for the alpha on his possible final stand up against Gaimin Gladiators. Both of these teams sitting at match point. This is the deciding factor for who will claim the first seat in the grand finals in Las Vegas.
So by picking up this alpha from Mobazane, BTK is willing to tank bans against basic, right? They've narrowed his hero pool from the Claude. Now the Roger gets picked up, so the side of GG have the opportunity to just completely, you know, single out basic in these bans. Things like the Herod, right?
Well, how's your back hurting, champ?
Brody, Carry, those are all options that basic has.
Weezy turned into a Colombian.
They definitely have heroes that they want to go against the comp that GG has built.
We're almost at 1,000 views. No way. I can't check right now. That's me clapping my thighs, bro.
Heroes just as efficiently. That goes, you know, may not be the perfect comp against the side of GG. Now, side of BTK looking to ban out the XP. It's a little bit interesting, but yes, BTK, they still have the first pick available for the XP. So taking out the Terizla, picking up something like a Paquito or a Benedetto, which we haven't seen that much.
Clap them cheeks, Ico.
Could be a
See the fapper.
Put in.
Or a CC could definitely be picked up on the table too for that mobility.
I like CC.
In the XP lane. May be able to see that slide through. You made a good point over there on limiting the hero pool from basic. You did mention the Brody being a viable option, something we haven't yet to see today. The Irithel still available on the table to play from afar. We are seeing that Natan taken out though, alongside the Claude.
All right, GG's, good luck.
Some great reads from the side of GG. Two marksmen that we actually have seen play today and profited. So I think this is a good read. Right now, looking at BTK's draft though, look at the Valentina, right? We have a couple ultimates maybe that, well actually not really too many ultimates that you can profit on. Maybe the diversion. Be able to teleport, but that's about it from what I'm seeing. I mean, Appraiser.
Why? Can't divulge those secrets.
Right now, you're not going to look at Nicolette having the easiest time, and I wonder if that's something that Gaimin Gladiators
I got to mute my stream. Hold on.
To kind of finish out this draft, right? We're still waiting for them to kind of pick up their roamer. Do they go in for something with the crowd control? We've been seeing a lot of heroes kind of picked up. The Grok has been banned out though. That's one of the more prevalent roamers we've seen that can kind of hug that wall and negate the CC. I definitely think they need something. They really don't have to go the crowd control method though, because technically they have enough CC just with Hoon alone over there on this Lu Yi. And then you pair it up with the Fredrin. He has the energy eruption. So right there, I think crowd control for the most part is taken off the board, but they do have to watch out. They got to make sure they pick a roam that the Valentina does not profit on, and they could force Nicolette into a little bit of an awkward situation.
I didn't want to spoil it for you guys. So
a carry Kaja for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, right? Get the Roger in the jungle. I think the Ruby
5 games though, Dave.
Great with Louis, right? It forces.
How's the views looking?
Especially when
it broke record.
Multiple members that are being grabbed up into the same space, and Louis
nice
off of that with the first and the second skill, right? So I think the Ruby is going to be great here. Now, if the side, I mean, Gaimin Gladiators, I don't think they're going to go for Roger. The Yuzong gets picked up.
I've gotten 16 new members today and $12 in donations. So
special. This is the only guy in North America
I
that plays this hero, and for a good reason. This guy's good with the Uranus. He's able to do
Let's
so
go
much
chat.
in the situation, and I think
BTK, 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 BTK
might be coming out ahead here, but we'll have to see, right?
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see. Keeping it interesting. Milo never fails to disappoint.
Are you not entertained? All 5 matches, baby.
Our finals game. Game number 5 on both these sides. Deciding
Heart rate.
if you go to the grand finals or not for the #1 seat. It's a little risky, in my opinion, right? You don't get to see it too often. Doesn't mean it doesn't work, though. And I'm assuming he has a plan for it since it was last picked in the draft.
I'm only at 80 right now.
Everything is out on the table. Place your votes, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know which way you think this is going to go. Gaimin Gladiators or the BloodThirstyKings? So far,
I'm not sure. I'm not. This is game point. Whatever happens, it happens. I don't got to be back in the chat. I don't got to notify the coach. This is it. This is Vegas, baby.
In the upper bracket finals, which team will earn their seat into the NACT Grand Finals for Las Vegas?
Weezy, it couldn't be any more hyper than this, right? Like game 5, the last series up to
or you could do basic and Cold World because they're on the same cam.
American teams for our entertainment.
Yeah, I can get them on cam though.
Show. Right, this is the golden match that we've all been waiting for. And
basic was turning his game on.
Best of 5 all the way through. This is exactly what the people wants to come out for.
I think it'd be cool to have our like first two-person interview.
Having that jungle pressure for Alpha and the grand finals ticket up on the board. It is HyperX Arena for Las Vegas, May 12th. Mark that on your calendar. Use the registration link.
Hey, D! Welcome to the members, making it 17 today.
Look forward to seeing you guys there. As we're seeing a couple emblems on the board.
Welcome back aboard, brother.
Charge over there for Zia, trying to make the most out of the mobility on this. Roger, we got to
this.
see
This the finals into the grand finals. Yeah.
Definitely something that they're gonna have to watch out for.
MVP.
Match. I want to put this out there in the very front. I don't know if GG has the ability to deal with the Uranus.
That was a great escape.
Additionally, we have heroes like Carry.
I did gift 10, but that's okay.
DHS
we don't talk about
this
that.
Time around, we have a Roger, and in our previous matches, we've seen Zia.
It's the same as the normal stream.
This battle BOD build. So without DHS pressure on the side of Gaimin Gladiators, I don't know.
Ooh, good Black Dragon out of there. Do they force it? Can they get a kill here? Can they get a kill? Do they? I think they're just gonna give it. Yeah, they're just gonna give it. They're just gonna give it.
Gaimin Gladiators with little to no contest. Milo doing a good job though, applying that pressure on this Uranus. One of the heroes that is almost
a little bit of a gold diff here.
Somebody you don't see too often. You know,
I think the low E could be a huge ass problem right now.
Milo perform on this unorthodox pick.
That's a everyday thing. We want to see how Milo performs in every single match.
You sound a little excited.
In BTK,
nah, someone just said that.
You know, he's created a lot.
I can see the live feed without the delay.
This man has put himself in the spotlight and has performed continually.
Just because I'm an NACT league manager.
So definitely props
I'm also managing BTK.
The opening for both of these teams are quite standard, right? The utility able to get.
I can just give you an estimate. It's 5:31 in the game right now, but you guys are seeing 3:12.
It does the sustain coming out from the Minotaur.
So it's like a whole 2 minutes.
Able to hold up against damage that the Gaimin.
It's a 2-minute delay.
That Gaimin Gladiator has. Ruby
from what I can see and what you guys can see.
Hard people to run up against, and I think BTK is gonna have some trouble with that. BTK definitely has a lot more split push available. They have a carry that is much better for late game if they're able.
First blood done. I'm not spoiling, bro.
Basic may be able to carry them, but if it's gonna be an early game end, it has to be MOBA Zane.
2 minutes is a lot.
Early on.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to watch out for that impact, and also on this Lu Yi pick from Hoon, right? The diversion plays is definitely something that BTK is going to have to try and anticipate.
I can sense I can't move moments.
Lu Yi on the opposite side of the table.
God damn, 4 minutes and no first blood.
An eye on his basic. He was forced to run this carry. They limited a lot of his marksman potential.
Why blue balling us? Hey, that's my job. That's my job.
There's a lot of CC to the side of Gaimin Gladiators, so I think their goal is to try and overpressure.
I'm exhausted emotionally.
An easy set. So I think
I'm just waiting on a kill, bro.
This is going to be pivotal.
I was just waiting on a goddamn kill.
Damage that BTK is going to thrive on And right now, we are seeing GG putting that focus in the jungle.
Come on.
Turtle, but this time around,
I don't know how BTK is like handling this right now, man.
bit of damage.
Yep. And
Like I'm hoping the adrenaline's like carrying them, but not like they're not getting over too zealous.
GG is able to offer until they grab that anti-heal.
We make it to Vegas if we can just win this one fucking game. This one 15 fucking minute game.
Dragon does come through, does get resetted here.
Oh no, Nicolette!
Blue Chicken versus Zane though, doing a lot of damage. Hoon will
Get out of there! Get out of there! You're gonna get clapped, Milo.
Gladiators, a mage taking down a mage. Zane very low. Looks like GG will be able to overall win that trade and take this turtle.
God damn! I was at such a good, like a huge gold lead right there.
Can't really trade that well against
1600.
Something like a Yuzong where he has the petrify. Can't really face the really brute force, especially without an Angela, and also the Louise giving him just a little bit more.
Oh, that was the first blood. That's why.
They definitely have a lot of front.
Come on, boys! You have to do something about Zia here.
Quite easily, but on the other hand, you talked about how Basic's position is quite important in this match. I also want to say that BTK doesn't have the best front line sets. For
back line. Keep chicken at bay. Keep chicken at bay.
Have the Minone's Fury, but that's on an awfully long cooldown. And besides Minone's Fury, there's not much.
God damn it, bro!
For the side of BTK to be able to stop the dives that Gaming Gladiators have, so that may be a problem that Basic kind of has to deal with here. But early game, 6 minutes in, it's very neutral for both of these teams. I think they're both willing to go with the long run here.
Yeah, on the bot side, you are looking at Milo trying to cut that lane, but a good read from Fried Chicken, not allowing him to proxy it. Right now, though, GG with the slightest advantage, now 1,600 gold ahead of BTK, and we know you even blink or look in the wrong direction.
Oh, it's
and one of these teams will close out this game with an early finish. Whoa!
Oh my God!
I'm personally offended.
That was a good dive. You're gonna have to give up that tower.
We're gonna go ahead and see a little bit of utility wasted from the side of GG, but they still are able to find the advantage and take the turret for the top side.
Attack, 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 attack!
Blind sets.
They don't want that?
High IQ plays paired up with the teleportation. Mobazane here might get CC'd.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and use the alpha charge to go back to safety though.
The boy said I'm offended.
Though. On the bot side though, we are looking at Milo putting down that pressure up against Yuzong. You did mention it may have worked out better in their favor if they would have went for an XP laner with a little bit more of that set potential. Time will tell.
Saying get out, get out. Good job.
Uranus will kind of play into this. We said this is the X factor. There goes the diversion.
Oh my God! What a great diversion into the turtle.
Break Milo's ankles right there, and again another turtle.
Milo's dead.
Gladiators and a possible kill.
No way he lives.
Out of there, able to sustain
oh, they ended up having to use the Minnows Rage to keep him alive.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely abusing the divergent coming out from the Louis. Hoon has been on top of this pick. Every single divergent has created some sort of diverted up top, you know, messed around with a little bit, got that tower, and then diverted into the turtle. So they were able to move around across the map, and you can look at the gold, it's showing significantly, right? The Roger has done so much better compared to the carry early on. Yes, the jungler is
the carry for the late game. You don't look too good, Aiko. It's just it's tough, bro. We don't have one tower yet.
They're able to take the top turret, and now the
Milo's getting assaulted. Zane's like trying to come in from the back flank.
Looking for some kills.
Oh my God! Why didn't they engage?
BTK in position to take this fight. Best player.
Oh, Cold World didn't have his ult. Dude, if Cold World would have had his ult.
We're not seeing BTK get any trade-offs from these engagements so far.
Yeah, I just don't think this. There's just a lack of CC and a lack of hyper ability, right? They were able to hyper the alpha quite well in the game 2 to get their victory, especially with the Angela, but this time around without an Angela, doesn't feel like the alpha is giving that much power, especially how slow the Mino is, right? Things like Florin, Estes may be better options here, but yes, BTK is still lacking a lot of CC department.
Yeah, speaking of crowd control, Fried Chicken able to find Coral, not able to get out to safety. Nicolette will fall as well. Zia with the Lycan Pounce will take him down. 4 kills unanswered for Gaming Gladiators, and the tier 2 on the bot side will fall.
Yeah, it just feels like GG's draft here is just much
Don't play
better
poker in
than what
Vegas,
BTK
G?
can handle in this
I don't play
situation.
poker, bro.
The Ruby zones out pretty much anyone. The Roger early game already having 1-0-3, higher impact, way higher than basic, right? The Roger has 4 out of 4 kill participation. He's involved in every single one of these team fights. Again, BTK, especially with the lack of CC that they have in their draft, it's very hard to involve an early game carry.
Just poker?
Like versus on the other
I can
hand,
only
they
poker.
did
I just
pick
don't
the
play
middle. They were able
poker.
to get something like
I'm down with
Kaja
that.
Or a Tarizla or a Kai, right? They can set up fights near the carry and able to.
You're getting more entertained watching me struggle? God damn it.
This time around, BTK opted to go for a little bit more damage, a little bit more matchup in favor. Yes, Uranus, very, very hard to deal with, but maybe with the new anti-heal items, it might just not be that much of an issue.
Well, if they can survive to the late game, I think that's where Milo can profit.
God damn.
Planning on finishing this early. We'll shut down Milo in the mid lane. Look at
Basic's
that
also
play.
0-0-0.
The turret in the mid lane, and now looking still.
God damn the Ruby. What the fuck?
Once got the Savage. Now looking to get another one. 2 kills on the board for him right there. GG, 7-0 overall.
Yeah, it's a little bit one-sided at this point. It's almost an 8K gold lead 10 minutes in. One of the biggest leads that GG has had this early.
Oh my
on.
God.
They're just going for it.
Yeah, they're going for the
GG's.
kill for the finish. In the heart of chaos, they found unity. In the face of despair, they found courage. And in the end, they found victory. Closing out this series, GG wins.
Jesus
BTK
Christ.
knocking them down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, well said, Wheezy. 11-minute match for the Gaimin Gladiators. To be able to take this series, the full best of 5 was played for everyone here, but the Gaimin Gladiators was able to get.
God damn
in a
it,
very
bro.
convincing and fashionable fashion here.
See you in
They just
LA.
completely
God
dominated the early
damn.
game. 9-0-29, a complete.
God damn it,
clean
chat.
game. Once again, these matches are ending quite short. It just means that there's just completely one-sided drafts.
Oh.
Either these teams
All
are just
right.
making some small mistakes that added to a snowball, and then it was just
Now we go to we have to face Area 77, chat. We gotta face Area 77 now, chat.
Yeah, and GG officially claiming their seat into the grand
God
finals
damn.
in Las Vegas. They have now secured their spot on the offline event. BTK.
God damn.
Opportunity will be forced to fight head to head up against Area 77. It's definitely going to be a good match, but nonetheless, a great series.
God damn it.
We've seen such a struggle with the Yu Zhong in this whole entire series. He's just been dying left and right.
Can we interview Zane?
When he
Like,
gets onto the fort,
bro.
he's able to find the team fight that
Tomorrow will be Area 77 versus BTK.
Fried Chicken is able to show the Yu Zhong is still there. The rich guy belongs to Zia. Carry going into Hoon's hand. Sandbag. Milo's going to be the one that takes on the Uranus.
That Lo Yi is just so strong, bro.
Shark with a
Lo
two-man
Yi
flicker
coming into the
set
tournament scene is just
on the
insane.
Razor, wondering, hey, what is Shark going to be playing? He
I don't think anything's like changed about Lo Yi, so I'm not even quite.
Able to make the game-ending play, getting 2 members.
Holding back tears? No, we got this, baby.
BTK members out.
We got
Yeah, it was a
this.
very fast
I was just hoping an easy run.
game of the
Ain't
series
nothing
that
easy
Louis
for
Zane
BTK though.
did not get the sandbag. It was actually Milo.
Yeah.
At the head-to-head, Zia
Jesus.
able to push through 4-0-5 compared to Basic, both marksmen from opposing sides. Zia able to claim that Savage in today's series as well. Definitely something to throw on his highlight reel for his NACT run this spring season. Nonetheless, both of these players, excellent marksmen. Basic had his highlights,
Shit.
and so did Zia, but overall,
Jesus Christ, Zia's damage on fucking Roger.
Yeah, Zia and Hoon both with 100%
God damn it, Ritz.
and high damage across the board, about 40k.
We're having a drink
That's
tonight.
max damage. That's both physical and magic damage. So the side of GG, they definitely had.
That's
the
all
set
good though.
Correctly.
I'm never disappointed in the team, man. That was a great ass show out.
Output. And this is the benefit of Roger. early game damage. If he's able to get some snowball, he's able to out trade early. He's able to have a good lane. Which
Yeah, I'm gonna be ranking after this. Yeah.
Convincing for Rogers.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm gonna end the stream, and then we'll end up going live again. But I'm gonna be doing like the YouTube format.
The Louis, the divergence. We saw Hoon teleport top
People's
side,
reaction to
top cooldown,
BTK
teleport
losing.
to the jungle. He's just going across the map.
Yeah.
Over and over. Even the game-winning play was.
I thought
set
they had
up
the momentum
by
as
that
well.
Divergent.
But it's all right.
Definitely a
It's all right.
hero that we
Shit
have to
happens.
Watch out for in this patch so far.
I can't do both because it just doesn't do it that way. I'm gonna do it the YouTube short way. The YouTube short way gives me like a lot of subscribers. I'm trying to catch up to Dez.
On that amazing series.
Wow, I don't know what to say. It's a 5-game series that no one really expected.
It's like
but
YouTube doesn't
everyone
like
wanted to
the
see.
normal
So
format.
Congratulations again to GG. The last game was quicker than I imagined, actually. I mean, the Uranus. What did you guys feel about some of the out-of-pocket picks that they pulled out today? Uranus coming from BTK side.
For sure. I know. I got to stream more. I know.
Dead, I liked it. It wasn't like if it would have been an OJ.
I wanted to stream some of the days last week, but the NACT took up a little bit of my time, and it was also my last day with school, so I actually don't have a lot of. I think I'm on summer break now, so you'll definitely see me a lot more. We do. I mean, we have our giveaway that is going to happen on the 30th, so I mean, I'll definitely be live like Tuesday. I'll try to go live Monday too.
The BTK is what allowed them to get that early.
I'm not Master G the Ico yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're on summer break now. So big giveaway on the 30th. We'll be giving away 15 epic skins and 4,000 diamonds. 1,000 to 4 lucky individuals. That totals the 4,000 diamonds. So yeah.
Very hard scenario.
So right now, GG is going to Vegas. GG is going to Vegas.
Seems like GG was limited.
I'll be a master in accounting.
It shows that their limit's not very far.
I'm an accountant.
That you can do against BTK because they're
God
super
damn.
strong, and the minute you lose your guard down, so that's what we saw today, and I can't wait for tomorrow's series. But speaking of the previous game, Zia on that Roger. And we see a little bit of a tension coming in, like Zia getting that Savage, and then best player pulling out that Roger and proving that
low fee 500 USD.
But not happen.
I promise I'll make you more money.
Happened a lot of surprises. Battle who was the better Yuzong, and overall, both sides not having the best play style with the Yuzong. But in the end, I guess it kind of came in favor. But nonetheless, it was exciting to see. I think everybody was wondering which way this would go, how far apart these two teams were, and honestly, there's not that big of a difference. It was very close.
We didn't get sweeped.
Was a one-sided story.
Ooh, who's
the entire
boring?
series overall, the entire war was a very hard-fought and close call.
I should have done your
Yeah,
taxes.
I mean, the series went to the best of 5 and went to the very end. So yeah, both of these teams are battling it out at the highest level. It was a ridiculously hard match to go through.
I've done a lot of my family's taxes, but my mom, since she's like disabled and shit, she doesn't have taxes.
And who?
She's like on a fixed income.
Couldn't have they done it with? Zia for the MVP. Weezy, let's take a look at their skills.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you ask me who the MVP is, I was gonna say, well, there's one answer to that. It's definitely gonna be Zia, dominating not only in the time but also.
God damn.
Look at that triple kill. He was just stacking up the kills and numbers. Definitely performing.
Jesus
at a high
Christ,
level.
chat.
Right there, you were able to see him push to that mid lane. I think that's what led to his Savage. But overall, very comfortable performing today, and was a major impact on the success for GG.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Zia interview.
The flicker forwards that Zia.
You guessed it right, Ritz.
Was so calculated, and he was able to just get those kills that he needed for the reset. And not only was he able to perform well on the Roger, the Natan came out to play. And he showed us why the Natan was so good in these drafts, especially with 4 magic. Like, man, like Zia can do anything with any hero at this point.
Yeah, I mean, 4 magic is not really what we want to see in a lot of times in tournaments, especially if you build that Athena shield, but it seems like that game didn't really come to it. So we have an interview with Zia coming from GG. Congratulations to Zia getting that MVP. I see you have the lights going on. Celebrate
Win
victory.
line.
Oh,
The fuck
no.
is win line?
Just look at my screen. Hi, Liz.
All right. Hi, Zia. I mean, the elephant in the room, I mean, when we talk to you, is that Roger Savage captured on the NACT arena.
Damn.
Is that the Zia we're seeing? The Vegas Zia.
Yep.
And I mean,
think so, yeah.
we saw, we saw you practicing that Zia, practicing Roger and Natan on casually as well. So speaking about Roger, best player joked last week that his Roger is the best Roger in NA, and after your Savage kind of pulled it out in the jungle role. I mean, what do you have to say to that?
Nothing. Nothing, actually.
Nothing?
Nope.
Nothing?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
If you think he's the best, he's the best. I don't have no comment about that.
Okay, all right. No comment it is.
He's not trying to lose his sponsorship, chat. We can't have drama in NA when sponsors come in.
Patch testing for a while. Can you give us a few heroes that you feel like is the biggest patch winner?
Right now, biggest hero, I think the Herald, but I couldn't make it work today. I don't know why. But the Herald is like the biggest, I think the strongest right now in this patch.
But I mean, even you couldn't make it work. Weren't you the Supreme Canada Herald?
Yeah, but you know, maybe it's gone. Maybe I have to try to get it in Vegas.
So you feel like the Herald is the biggest buff for the patch changes, but then you guys couldn't make it work.
I couldn't for some reason.
Damn. Come on, Liz, move to the next question.
Look forward to seeing that in Vegas. What about some of the picks that were a little bit shocking for me, at least, like Odette and the Odette picked and the Odette banned? What went on with there?
Well, the Odette ban, we did that because of their team fight comp is too strong. If we give them like a AoE mage that can burst everyone quick, so I think but our pick, I think it was good, but the Angela Alpha was way too strong early. Maybe if we played that more slow, I think we could have won, but we lost.
Interesting. We lost. I mean, there were other options like the Eve also got some changes, the Farsa, but you guys went with Odette. That's interesting.
I think it's best for Alpha. If it's like a damage jungler, it's good, but
yeah,
they just had Angela and
you needed someone that could get in the back line, and they just really didn't have that.
So we just got.
The low E is so fucking powerful, especially if you have a team that just can stop people from getting in there.
Yeah, but you guys made the series work, and I think if there's one person in the team that played so consistent, and
The grand finals is on May 12th.
have to be you, Zia, with the Natan 1v3 triple kill, and also the Roger Savage. That's the Zia that we're looking for at Vegas. Now, going some personal questions. Are you still working full time? Are you still working full time and part time ML, or are you doing like just streaming now?
I'm doing full time ML right now. Because I think the prize pool is way too big for MSC to be doing work, and you know, so I have to focus more on ML.
I like it. So you're streaming full time.
Yeah, you can go get tickets for the NACT.
Guys, go support Zia on his stream on his YouTube channel. And last question, you guys already secured your spot in Vegas, but tomorrow we still have match between A77 versus BTK. With that matchup, who do you think would win, and who do you want to win?
I think it's gonna go 5 games. I see A77 winning, but if they don't draft right, they're gonna lose. So they need to respect what BTK did today. But I see A77 winning. But
Really?
at the end,
I
I
mean-
don't. Yeah, at the end, I don't really care who goes. So we'll see in
True.
Vegas.
I mean, we don't want to grill Zia down. You
Yep.
guys did really well against Area 77 last week,
Yeah.
but you had a little bit against BTK. Why do you think A77 might win against BTK?
Because they beat A77 beat BTK regular season, so it might be BTK's kryptonite, and our kryptonite is BTK. So well, I mean, we'll see tomorrow. but I
What
see
the
A77
fuck?
winning.
Well, whichever it is, GG already made it to Vegas, and whichever competition you guys faced in Vegas will be the strongest in NA as well. So thank you, Zia, for joining us on the table, and best of luck to you guys in Vegas.
Thank you, Liz.
Wow.
Wholesome interview.
A77. What do you guys think?
Honestly, very humble, and I respect it. Right? I mean, I think the Roger question was interesting. He didn't want to showcase that he was better than best player, but I feel like he knows the real
Best
answer to
player.
that. But we'll just keep that one in the books. But nonetheless,
He doesn't
overall-
think it needs to be answered.
No, I think he just he lets his work speak for itself and lets the people decide. But nonetheless, overall, it's going to be an interesting match, like you mentioned, to be able to see BTK up against Area 77. That's going to be one for the books. I do think Area 77 does have a chance. I don't think BTK can take them lightly. I mean, they have beaten them before, so it's definitely not going to be a breeze. But if they perform like they did today,
God damn it.
then we're going to have an electrifying series.
So what are you saying, Weezy? You're gonna vote for A77? Is that what is that in the books?
I got to think on it tonight, all right, UA? But I'm going to tell you what, I voted for GG today. I went up on Trex, and I know he's watching right now. We've been trying to break that tie for a minute, and it has officially been severed.
it was a 50-50. It could have gone both ways, and it was a great series, right? Everyone kind of predicted it was gonna be a great series, and it definitely was here. So,
Dude, UA has this
no
like
hard
fucking
feelings.
like swollen jaw that just always like I can't stop looking at.
Yeah, I mean, Liz got 100% predictions. Weezy got 50, and UA
Like
ended
what
up
the
with that
fuck is
big
wrong with that
OA
boy's like
number 0.
left cheek?
But let's take a look at what happened today. with
Maybe that's what it kind of
recap.
seems like.
First up, we had swipes coming from Area 77. Unfortunately, that does mean that Devious activity is knocked out of the tournament. Now, second half, we had a best out of 5 series going to its max, with GG finally securing that win 3 versus 2. Now, tomorrow, that means BTK has to.
That was a
face
very what's the
Area
EX
77,
excited?
The only other team that has taken a loss to this season.
oh man,
Now
that's
looking at the playoffs.
No, I hoping for an easy sweep tomorrow.
GG, though, officially claiming their first seat. They're one of the only seats into the grand finals. A hard-fought battle overall, but still able to maintain.
Hoping for a good old easy sweep tomorrow, you know?
Behind them, who will take the last remaining seat? Will it be BTK, or will it be their possible kryptonite, Area 77?
Yeah, I mean, both of those teams have performed quite well today, so it's going to be a very, very tough series. Just like what Zia said, it's probably gonna get dragged on into the 5th game, so make sure, guys, to come.
I'm trying for a quickie, chat.
tomorrow, one of the biggest matches setting up
I don't know who
for the
fuck
grand
said that
finals.
earlier.
It's gonna be quite exciting here.
You're fucking killing me.
And I mean, we got possibly one of the best series for the NACT spring so far. Any last words you want to say to fans? And today is our last live broadcast online this season. So any last words you want to say to all the fans for following so far?
That's right, guys. It's been an amazing journey. Like Liz stated, our final.
It was a
day
crazy fight. We never got to scrim GG, so
It's been a blast. A lot
that
of
was
good
just
fun,
kind of just like doing what we can do.
burns.
All right, chat. I'm gonna end the stream. I'll be back live here in a second. I'm gonna go to this this meeting, and then I'll see you in a bit.
Final, so make sure you claim your tickets.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to all the fans out there for supporting.
See you in
and
like
also the
30
teams
minutes.
for coming in, the producers.